What's going on, everyone? Welcome back to another edition of BKNY Hoops. If you are new to the show, it's your boy Rashid. All right, let's get into it. You guys see the graphics. You see the actual title of tonight's show. Blockbuster trade that gives the Brooklyn Nets, the Pistons, and the Charlotte Hornets everything they need, I guess. We're going to go over this article. I think it's from Bleacher Report, I believe. I was skimming through it. But tonight, or I should say this morning, technically, we're going to really kind of break this down over here. And again, we're just not going to be on here for too long. Right here, let's get to the actual article over here. Here we go. All right. Yeah, you see it right here. Let me actually enhance it somewhat so you guys can somewhat read along with me and then see whether you actually concur with this or not, man. All right, let me actually scroll it. Okay, all right. Oh, this is really, really great. 0 viewers, man. Wow. Okay. Now, I don't know if I'm gonna be talking about the Brooklyn Nets anytime sooner, man. This is bad. Just like the interest is not just there, man. All right. Here we go over here, and it says basically a team trade idea to find the perfect home for Michael Porter Jr. Oh, I like that one. I might steal their title. All right. Basically, and it says the trade talks about the Detroit Pistons acquire Michael Porter Jr., a first round 2026 first round pick via Charlotte. Oh, okay. All right, hold on. The Charlotte Hornets acquire a Short Thompson, Paul Reed. Now, if I'm the Detroit Pistons, I'm not sure about giving up a Short Thompson because y'all actually saw what he did to Luka Doncic, right? He kind of locked them up somewhat. And I was watching the Detroit Pistons and the Lakers, and it was just one of the lowest IQ basketball I've ever seen from a basketball player. And I'm referencing to Luka Doncic right there, man. Or Luka Doncic, man. I'm sorry. Yeah, just this horrible basketball IQ, man. Just this stat pattern. And it talks about why Detroit does this trade. It says Dennis Jenkins is doing things again where he thrives when Cade Cunningham misses time, but don't let his career high 30 points against the Los Angeles Lakers on March 23rd fool you. The Pistons still desperately need more scoring and spacing threats to truly profile as a contender. Yo, what's going on, man? Happy Sunday now, man. Daniel, what's going on with you, man? So it talks about basically what Michael Porter Jr. did and how he fits next to Cade, and then Cade just like draws so much gravity, pretty much. Michael Porter Jr. is basically going to have like a lot of wide open looks. Where in the Brooklyn Nets, he doesn't really have anybody on the roster to really kind of draw to, and he had to put up a lot of contested shots. And I think I was reading in this article here that his like scoring was efficient. I'm talking about Michael Porter Jr. I'm like, I don't know about that one, man. I don't know about that one. I mean, I guess I guess it's somewhat efficient. I mean, but in a lot of bad shots that Michael Porter Jr. was actually chucking up, man. All right, it says the Charlotte Hornets talks about the Hornets has the best offensive lineup, minimum 300 possessions. LaMelo Ball, Concanipo, Brandon Miller, Miles Bridges, and Diabate over here, Musa Diabate. And it says it's still hard to avoid thinking about the best versions of the fast rising Hornets should have featured a top end defender to complement all that scoring. So they're talking about a Short Thompson on that roster right there, pretty much to help. But then, like I said, man, in today's NBA, right, it's really, really, really hard to like hide players today, man, because of like how the court is actually pretty much stretched out and all these 3-point prolific shooters out there, man. It's really kind of hard to actually really, all right, so I guess that's decent. I think it does give Charlotte a boost. But I don't know, man. If you're like the Detroit Pistons, do you really trade? Do you really want Michael Porter Jr.? I mean, I don't know, because you got to pay him too, and there was a whole bunch of talks out there of like them not being able to pay Their center, what's his name, man? Man, I'm so tired, man. Um, I forgot. Man, I got brain fog right now, man. So I don't know if they want to pay Michael Porter Jr. the $150 something million that he actually really wants. And will this actually really kind of put him over the edge? Now, here's the key. Here's the actual why Brooklyn does it over here. It says, for assets, of course, the Nets are not among the league's most unabashed tankers next season. I don't think they control the draft pick next year. So Bridges expiring $23 million salary comes off the most favorable of either the Hornets or Dallas Mavericks 2027 first rounder, because Charlotte's fate is tied to the health and Ball Ball and Miller. That pick might be have more upside than it seems, and Dallas can't get its legs underneath it next year. It's easy to imagine this selection landed in the lottery. All right, yeah, okay, but no, listen, lotteries are a gamble, man. I mean, it's a serious gamble. Over the next couple of weeks, we're going to go over a lot of these draft picks. Let's say for the Brooklyn Nets. I mean, there's no guarantee that the Nets can actually get an AJ DeBonster. I mean, I know they've risen up in terms of the highest odds today to actually get the top pick, but again, if you guys actually play a raffle, like you have a job and they do like raffles and things like that for Christmas. I mean, you could buy 300 or 400 tickets, and this is why I don't really play raffles. I only really won one time out of all of the raffles I played. I must have played like 20 raffles or 25 raffles. You could buy 300, 400 tickets, and the person that buys the 7 or 8 tickets can actually really win the top prize. So this is what it's like. If it's not rigged, it's a raffle system. All right. And then even if it was rigged, the NBA could really do that, because in the actual fine print, it says that it's marked as entertainment. So meaning if they want to rig it, to send a certain player here and there, they can actually really do that, man. Okay, so now the Brooklyn Nets will get Miles Bridges, and we're gonna go over his whole player profile in a second, though, man, because there's a couple of things I do not like about him, being that he's a power forward. And I think if you are a fan of the show, you kind of know where I'm going with it. All right, and then so one, I don't like that Bridges is actually on an expiring. I mean, you could lose him next year essentially for nothing, and then like, what team, let's say, that's looking for like I say, a playoff, like I say, a championship piece, can Miles Bridges actually fit into that? That's something that we got to really kind of look into. And what's the ceiling on Miles Bridges? All right, so and also it talks about the Brooklyn Nets actually getting Duncan Robinson. He will be flippable to a contender in need of shooting at 2027. So now, his salary actually has, his player profile, when you look at Duncan Robinson, has more value than, not to say that Duncan Robinson is actually better than Miles Bridges, but we got to look at value, right? Value, not necessarily the talent, because a lot of teams like that are actually going for championships have talent, but it's actually all about value and what you bring to like a contender. So like a guy like Duncan Robinson, and I don't know why, like, if you're the Detroit Pistons, who really doesn't really have that much outside shooting, why would you want to get rid of Duncan Robinson? I mean, again, this is not them. It's just like a Bleacher Report actually just throwing something out there. Now, let's look at Miles Bridges to the Brooklyn Nets, because his averages, let me see if it's showing up on screen here. Of course, I got to, I hate this shit, man. All right. Let me see. I got to actually exit out of this, and we're going to look at the player profile of Miles Bridges over here. Now, what bothers me about Miles Bridges? Right off the rip, right? So he's a power forward, I believe, and they have him listed as a forward. So I guess he's really like an intermix of a power forward, but if he's a power forward, he's only 225 pounds. Most of your power forwards are like 250, 240, and like strength, weight, physicality. I was out there playing basketball today. I was playing against some 18-year-olds, and pretty much I was able to do whatever I want because I'm just bigger and stronger than them, man. They just wasn't. And today's power forwards, you look at like Bam Adebayo. If this is the 90s, and then like Miles Bridges, you look at the skill set that he actually have. I mean, it's perfect because those power forwards back then were like flat-footed. They couldn't move their feet or anything like that. But like you look at Paolo Banchero, I think Jonathan Isaac is up there. He can play the perimeter somewhat. You could put like, I guess, Jaylen Brown as like a power forward if he's like undersized. I don't know, man. That's what I'm saying. We may have to talk Knicks, Claude, because I don't know where these guys are, man. I don't know. What are you trying to say? I'm boring? Man, come on, man. What are you trying to say over here, man? Yeah, what's good with you over here, man, Doug boy? All right, so let's look at the stats of Miles Bridges and how he would fit with the Brooklyn Nets. So right off the bat, this is an immediate upgrade to Noah Clowney. Because Noah Clowney is actually really playing a power forward position. The assist numbers, the scoring numbers, the rebound numbers, and I guess the actual field goal percentage is definitely much, much better. It's definitely an upgrade over Noah Clowney. So let's look at the stats over here. Let's see how much he actually averaged on Charlotte. Well, we know 17 points per game, but let's look at the 3-point shooting percentage. Is right around where Clowney's actually at, right? Around the 30-something% marks right there. Yeah, I actually am boring, man. The numbers don't lie, Claude. The numbers don't lie. I look at the actual analytics. I can say whatever I want, but if I do a video for like 20 minutes, 25 minutes, and the viewers are actually just watching for 3 minutes or 5 minutes, I think my average viewer duration is like 5 minutes, then I essentially am boring. All right, man? All right, so we got to just like not actually go with the emotions and let's go with the damn facts. All right, so 32% from the 3-point line. 1 year, he actually shot 40%. And how many attempts? I think is, you got to actually look at that because you can look at 40% from 3, right? And you're like, oh, yo, he can shoot. But if that's only like 3 shot attempts a game, then all right, that's not nothing. You need like 6 or 7 or 8 shot attempts. So let's say 40% for the 3-point line, and Miles Bridges is actually shooting. But like, will that actually get you into the 3-point shootout contest? No, it won't. You need to actually shoot more. Oh, I just had to get some water over here, man. Brooklyn's in the right place. I don't know about they're in the right place. They're in a horrible place, man. If you actually look at this roster, it has like deficiencies, problems from every single position and on the bench, and it needs a whole total revamp, man. I mean, that's what I'm saying. We're gonna go over this draft and I don't know, because like I said, normally these players, if you wasn't like let's say the primary ball handler in high school or college, and you were a role player, and now you're coming into the NBA, from the history I've been watching the NBA since 1994, I just haven't seen guys like, be a fourth option on their team and you morph them into like the first option on on an NBA team, man. I just don't see it, man. It's like Kawhi Leonard is one of those outliers where he was a role player and he kind of like morphed into a superstar, but it's just so rare, man. So the team needs like upgrades from everywhere. The point guard position, and we're going to talk about Ben Saraf in the next one, because I think they need to really just develop him, let him be the point guard for the actual future. Nolan, no, we'll see, man. I don't know. I mean, but like Yegor, definitely not ready yet. And Nolan's definitely not ready yet, man. Just too inconsistent. But Ben Saraf, in terms of the size and 6'6" and able to switch on, let's say, like if you have a small forward that can actually shoot the wing that can actually shoot threes, he has like the size to go out there and somewhat bother him, try to affect that shot somewhat. Where you got Nolan is just pretty much one-dimensional, like only can guard, and it can't really guard point guards. But you're talking about like we need size, length, man. So average NBA height 6'6". Ben Saraf actually fits that. Nolan, I just think he'll be a great backup, man. That's what I just see in his card. Another Frank Ntilikina, man. King Ribby actually just nailed that one, man. All right, so again, so the 3-point shooting is actually a concern. So 32% power forward, not going to be able to really like get overly physical with Giannis and some of the bigger, stronger 250-pound power forwards in the NBA. So that leaves him as a disadvantage. And then plus, you actually really are getting him on a rental pretty much. I don't know if he'll actually resign. If you do resign, let's say Miles Bridges, how does that impact the actual win percentage? Like, will they actually be better? I mean, 4 or 5 games better. How's this? I mean, he does give you 3.3 assists a game. Yeah, I mean, no, it's true though, man. That's what separates. I know, pause, but that's what separates the G leaguers and high school and college is they have length, athleticism, size, physicality. You see what Nolan's going through. You see Nolan Troyer. Sometimes he's getting knocked around like a ping pong ball, man. Sometimes that's the difference. You can be as skilled as you want, but unless if you're not shooting like Steph Curry numbers, you need to actually be able to go in there and create space and separation. You know, that's one of the real keys of playing basketball is just getting high percentage looks off. If you can't move your defender and he's just standing right there in your airspace, it's going to be hard to get clean shots off. You can get your shot blocked, you know, or you just have to throw the ball up at a crazy angle or something like that, man. So the size and length is great. Yo, phone lines is up, man. Anybody wants to come on the show is more than welcome to actually do so, man. All right, so let's see. So in this case, if Miles Bridges actually would come on his team, like he would be like the primary, option. I mean, that's something Brooklyn's also missing is like a go-to guy. Who are you going to run your offense to? All right, so every like Detroit is Cade and Shea and Jalen Williams. The trade is a three-team trade over here. I'll put it up. It would be the short. I'm sorry, Michael Porter Jr. to Detroit, a Short Thompson to the Charlotte Hornets, and Miles Bridges and what's his name, Duncan Robinson to the Brooklyn Nets, man. So that's an upgrade right there, man. I mean, definitely the team is slightly better, and it also depends on who you actually will get in this draft over here. Hopefully, it's an AJ DeBonster, because if we don't get AJ DeBonster, in my opinion, I mean, this organization is done, man. Unless they can miraculously get some type of big free agent, and I don't know, man, if they can actually do that, man. So yeah, let me pull up the actual trade over here, man. And let me see. Let me exit out of this real quick. Let me stop the screen, and we will get the 3-team trade back up. And let's see. This is it right here, I think. Yep. Is it showing? What the hell? Oh, here we go. Yeah. So this comes from Bleacher Report. And yes, Bleacher Report, I'm going to steal your title, man. We're actually going to change the title. This is actually a better title over here, man. All right, so he says physically, athleticism, and grit are what the Nets need on their roster. And it's the key. But we need guys with skill too, man. We need guys that can actually handle the basketball, not turn the ball over, just like take smart shots, shot selection. I mean, how many times have we seen the Nets turn the ball over and then like the other team is getting an easy, fast break, or they even take a bad shot, like especially like in today's NBA, is really essentially a turnover, man. So, are you a Hornets fan over here? He says, as a Hornets fan, I wish, but I don't think the Pistons would give him up. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, if you can get like there has to be a sacrifice to actually take the Hornets to the next level. If their offensive rating is actually good, but their defensive rating is actually really bad, I guess a short Thompson can actually really help there. Yeah, I saw what he did to Luka Doncic, man, in that Lakers and Pistons game right there, man. I mean, he went like 10 for 30. And that's all you ask for Luka. You're not gonna shut Luka down, hold them to like 0 points or anything like that. But the thing is, if he's gonna score 20 or 25 points, it needs to be on 30 or like 30 something shot attempts, man. And that's that. And again, once you miss a lot of shots, easy fast breaks on the other end, because guys like Luka, Austin Reeves, I mean, those guys aren't going to get back on defense or anything like that. They're too slow, you know. So somebody actually has to sacrifice on the Pistons right there. That's what the article was actually pointing out to. And I mean, I don't know why these guys can't defend. I mean, I guess in Miles Bridges' situation, I got to look at him more and see what the issues is. I mean, if he's playing at power forward, then I guess he's undersized somewhat. And you're going up against like Bam and all these guys that are more physically imposing than you, I guess. But I don't know. I got to really it's hard for me to really watch a lot of these games, man. I mean, you could pay me $2 or $3 million a year, and it's just hard for me to watch 400 something players and then see what the issues are. You know, I got to really kind of sit down and just watch them and see. But Michael Porter Jr. to the actual Detroit Pistons, what you guys think about that? I mean, a short Thompson, I would wait and see, man. I would see what happens in the playoffs if he's a liability. The way the Detroit Pistons play, like they need to play fast. If you have no shooting, you got to be disruptive, cause turnovers, be physical. And I mean, in the playoffs, that really favors a team like the Detroit Pistons. So, and Michael Porter Jr., and we know he's not a physical guy, man. He's not like Jason Tatum, where he's strong and he has big shoulders and he can really kind of like, yeah, I agree that. I hope they don't trade him. I really like him though, man. I like because like it would be too early, man. I mean, you got to build the team up. I mean, like if you look at the Oklahoma City Thunder and you look at like the Boston Celtics, it took a while, man. You know, it took a while, like guys for like Jaylen Brown to actually develop, man. I wouldn't give up on a sure, especially like you saw what he did to Luka, man. I'm like, yeah, that's exactly how you play Luka Doncic right there, man. So I definitely wouldn't give up on him. I would give him time to develop. I mean, like I give him a month vacation, and then like, listen, in the summertime, let's say June or July, depending on how far the Pistons actually go, we're getting into the lab. And if you are the Brooklyn Nets, I mean, you're taking notes. You know, hopefully it's your sharp marks and the scouting department and what is actually working, what's not working. And this roster is not working, man. I mean, and it's okay to really kind of like move off of players. It's like you go on the court, you play basketball, you get blown out. I mean, ain't nobody you go when you sitting on the sidelines waiting to see who got next. You ain't trying to run it back with the same team. They'll tell you, look at you like, nah, man. I was doing the same thing. There was times we got blown out. Nobody wanted to pick my ass up again, you know. So it's the same thing over here, man. But like guys like Noah Clowney has been 3 years and he hasn't gotten stronger. I don't see no post moves. I don't see. I mean, it's the same player essentially. Same thing when the Claxton. So. Yeah, I don't know about the Michael Porter Jr. thing, man. I would see how it works, how it looks in the playoffs, and if that becomes an issue shooting wise, then because like Michael Porter Jr. could be a defensive liability. You know, you got to put him at that power forward position. You know, I mean, he doesn't really have the skill set of a three. He's not the greatest ball handler in the world. I don't really see him post up. Like, let's say if you can get like the switch and get a smaller defender on him, then he doesn't really post up. He doesn't really like, you know, it's like if you compare him and Tatum, you know, just two totally different guys. One is hyper athletic and explosive first step. Yeah, man. But like I said, you're not turning Noah Clowney into Kevin Durant, man. You're not doing that. I mean, Kevin Durant that's a lifetime's worth of work, man. I mean, before he got into the NBA, it's not just like, oh, Kevin Durant was Noah Clowney, and 3 years or 4 years he really kind of turned into KD. I mean, look at Wemby, look at Paolo Banchero, look at Cade Cunningham. You know, all these guys came in averaging like you see it right away. You know, like with Wemby, he just had to get stronger, and in 2 years, there wasn't that many holes in his game. You know, same thing with Kevin Durant and Cade Cunningham. I mean, it wasn't that many holes with Clowney and Claxton and Yegor. There's a lot of holes in their games, man. There's a lot of holes. And if you can't be strong, and be physical and like explode through contact and create separation, then there's really no, like, you should be playing in the NBA pretty much until you can actually do that. Because then you'll see, I mean, you just, like, nobody on the Nets can really just, there's no go-to guy here. There's nobody here. You gotta like, Sean Marks really ball. I mean, that's why I said this is why I didn't really want to do the draft, because I knew something. I heard me predict this, man. I said the draft last year. You know, guys think I don't know what I'm talking about. I told you guys about the Cam Thomas situation. Yeah, I think I was joking around saying last year, 2 years ago, that he was going to be in China. And all these guys over here are acting surprised. Sham Charania. Oh, what happened? What happened? I said, well, you guys don't know basketball. That's what it is. All right. So I kind of know what I'm talking about when it comes to this, Claude. I'm immersed into this. It's the only sport I watch. I don't watch football. I don't watch basketball. I mean, baseball. You know, nothing. This is all I watch for the last 30-something years, man. So I know what I'm talking about. So, I mean, the team just needs I think who's their next? Who the Brooklyn Nets actually playing next? Who's their next game? Let me see. NBA standings. Let's see who the Nets are actually playing. I think they play the Lakers next. I think to close out. Let's see. Okay, they played today. They played the Kings, and that's another thing. Maxime Renard was like killing the actual Danny Wolf right there, man. So I mean, we can go back and like do that one over, you know. And like you look at Danny Wolf, he's just not the most physical guy, you know. Even though he's 255, that doesn't. I mean, like I said, I'm 270. You know, I got my weight down to like 270 from 320. But if I was to play against an NBA player now, I mean, he would just move me out of the way like I'm nothing. And I played against guys with like that had almost like NBA strength. So I'm just trying to tell you from experience over here, man. You know, this is, of course, you can't develop the players into the, but yeah, I don't know. But like I said, I mean, sometimes, you know, injuries really kind of hinder that, man. I mean, like Noah Clowney, all these guys right now are not pain free. I mean, they all in pain. They all going through some sort of injury or bruises and everything. So now you may need to take a couple of months off. You know, I had a thigh injury, man. I couldn't play basketball for a month. This is like my first time in a month and a half playing because it was like a hamstring, groin injury, and a thigh injury. Couldn't do anything. You know, so you know, it could be like 2 months, you know, and then like you got to look at people in the organization. Do Sean Marks have, you know, like a Short Thompson? We'll see about him. I mean, hopefully he can shoot, you know, but these guys should be able to do that though, man. But like you got to look at the development system. Look at Claxton and look how he hasn't improved, not one bit. He hasn't gotten stronger. Now he can play. I mean, he's not trash. You know, my thing on Claxton is just basically like his strength in going up against like other centers. You know, again, you got to create space. He can't do it. I mean, we saw it in the, what game was it? What game was I watching? I did the play-by-play on the last game they were playing. It was the man, what game was it? It wasn't the Lakers game. It was the Warriors game. Yeah. And Claxton couldn't create space at all, man. He just couldn't do it. You know, so I don't really see, this team is dead in the water, man. Um, I got to get more like magnesium in. The bananas, eating more bananas actually help. Stretching more. I don't really stretch as much as I should be stretching, and because like I said today, everybody wants to shoot the basketball today, man. Even like when you go out there in the streets, I was playing today against someone who was just like a shooter, man, lethal. And it takes a toll on your lower extremities, man. You gotta be in serious shape. That's the difference between like the '90s era and today's era. And this is why you actually see all the injuries. They keep saying, "Oh, it's all the load management." No, it's everybody wants to shoot 3-pointers, man. And when the ball is moving, you got to keep constantly cutting. You got to run these guys up the 3-point line. They can blow by you. Then you got to go out there. You got to recover and try to catch up to them. It puts a lot of wear and tear on your lower extremities over there, man. So, yeah, man, everybody today wants to shoot. Now, 15 years ago, even guys in the park didn't want to shoot. It was easy for me. Now, when I play basketball, man, I mean, everybody wants to shoot. And I'm a big guy, man. So, I can get some injuries and everything, man. I got to be in shape, man. So we'll look into the next matchup, and this article actually I was going to get into. It doesn't mean anything. It was just talking about like a 41-year-old LeBron James, how who could stop him on the Brooklyn Nets, and basically nobody. You just don't have anybody that's actually really physically and posing like that. But Nick Claxton really, really did show out. And he did show out because there was talks about him in the past wanting to go to the Lakers, about trading. Well, like that's a perfect Luka donkey fit. Footwork is good because I don't really have that much athleticism though, man. So if I'm going to score, I had to work on my footwork. I had to really study like Kobe and who really, really kind of study Kobe to really like, even though I can't stand him as a basketball player, but in terms of his footwork, his footwork is actually really, really, really good. So yeah, I don't really have athleticism. So yeah, I mean, if I'm going to score, it has to be off of footwork and, shooting and things like that. Especially today, because the kid that was guarding me, yeah, he was one of these hyper athletic kids. So yeah, I had to kind of like use that against him somewhat. All right, so we can actually get into this right over here. It says expansion draft. Who the Nets? Who the Nets actually protect? For the people coming in, I kind of covered the blockbuster trade that would get the Nets, Pistons, and Hornets everything they need, and it just basically talks about Michael Porter Jr. to Detroit, Ashore Thompson to Charlotte, and Miles Bridges and Duncan Robinson to the actual Brooklyn Nets. And basically, there will be rentals. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if you're Miles Bridges. I mean, I wouldn't want to give up on him or anything like that, man. But I'm surprised. Like, he looks bigger. He looks bigger than 225 pounds. But I mean, I think him and Jaylen Brown is pretty much the same weight. But like Jaylen Brown is just definitely more skilled in terms of ball handling. But Miles Bridges, though, I mean, I don't know. It's definitely an upgrade. But like, I would want to get it. It depends. Like, if you can get AJ DeBonsta on his roster, then I would want like a Miles Bridges. But like, if you can't, it doesn't really do anything for the team, pretty much, man. I mean, maybe they're like 5 or 6 games better, but like, will it affect them in terms of like offensive rating, defensive rating? To actually get those numbers up. That's right now. I think offensively, what's the offensive rating? I think it's like maybe 24. And the defensive rating is actually really bad, man. So we just have so many like limitations on the actual roster, pretty much, man. All right, so we can get into this real quick over here. Expansion draft. Who would you actually protect over here, man? And I mean, to me, if they want to actually go ahead and take not all the players. I like Josh Manite, but he's undersized. Hopefully, if he can get stronger, then I would definitely keep him because we need, more athletic guys. And you saw like the scores on some of the games is starting to get better because, we finally injected some athleticism in there. Guys that can like disrupt things, cause turnovers. And that's the way this team pretty much has to play if they're going to have any type of shot of actually winning over here, man. All right, so let's get into this expansion draft thing over here. But to me, like a lot, they can take Jalen Wilson, the locks, and look at this over here. This is what they talk about protecting: Michael Porter Jr., Nick Claxton, Diego Demon, Nolan Troyer, and Danny Wolf. So of course Michael Porter Jr. can't go, but they can take Claxton. I mean, why not? I mean, what is Sean Marks' problem, man? I don't understand what is wrong with this dude, man. I just don't get it. The definition of insanity is just like doing the same thing over and over and over again and expecting a different result, man. You have to upgrade that position. I mean, if you're in a business and you're failing, you got to look at what positions are actually failing. It's your customer service department, a product development issue, and then you actually have to go out there and actually fix it. All right. So why would you want to protect? I don't understand what's this obsession with Nick Claxton. Because if he's supposed to be this defensive center, like if you used to take Wemby on this team, right? If you used to take Wembyano on this team, I promise you the Brooklyn Nets are like, let's say right now they almost last in defensive rating. They will go up to like 13 or 14 because Wemby can't be everywhere. But I mean, it would dramatically improve. But here, it's not improving. It's not getting any better. I can see if there was like leaps and strides, but it's not. It's not. And you gave him a $97 million contract. And what's this incentive to actually get better now? There's no incentive. Boy. It's like Sean Marks is like purposely trying to sabotage his team because if I'm general man, if I'm the GM, I mean, Claxton is really the first to go. All right. I mean, I think my camera froze up over here. All right. So Claxton's actually the first to go. Yeah, my battery's dead on this. He's the first one to go. Danny Wolf has the potential if he can actually get stronger and then get his 3-point shot up. I mean, even if he was to get stronger, you still don't want him banging against Jokic and NBA centers. I mean, that's just not really good, efficient basketball. They would have to get some switches on him to where he can get smaller defenders guarding him, and that can cause help. But right now, I mean, Danny Wolf, I've seen guards like put up resistance on him. All right. So I was shut. We've seen what we've seen from Danny Wolf. There's no need to keep playing him even if he heals from this injury or anything like that. Yeah, there's no reason to actually play Danny Wolf. Let him just actually develop, man. It says over here, Demon and Trail were the best 2 first-round picks in the first round and have been 2 of their best rookies. No, they're not. What are you talking about, man? Yegor? No, man. You can't just be a 3-point shooter and that's it, man, because all guys got to do is get into your shooting pocket. And no, Yegor just don't have the explosiveness to really like push through that contact yet, man. It could take years and years and years. And again, there's injuries and things like that with this whole plantar fasciitis. I'm not sure if I said that right, but you don't know. Like I said, we've seen so many guys. Dennis Smith Jr. is another guy. All you had to do was just get a jumper, man. That's it. Just he was explosive. He can get to the rim. He can break a defense down. But now if you put a wall around him, I mean, he's pretty much neutered. And there were still other things to his game, too, he could have added. But what I'm saying is that it's been years and years and years and years. And, he hadn't developed a jump shot. Thus, he's out of the league. So how like with Nate Yolen, I don't know, man. I don't know. And like if you look at Yegor, I mean, no, I'm sorry, Nolan. No, I was talking about Yegor. I'm sorry, but now I'm talking about Nolan right now. So Nolan, if you look at where the NBA is going in terms of the size, and I'm pretty sure Nolan can actually play. But look at the Jenkins kid from Detroit, and you watch him drop 32 points, and look at the athleticism. And look at if that was Nolan, you think Nolan's dropping 32 points like that and be able to like no, that's what I'm saying. I just don't see it. You know what? I'm gonna give Nolan a couple more years, because maybe right now he's getting adjusted to the physicality, and then like you never know. I mean, he can actually get into the lab and work on some things, like work on the floater, but like defensively, man, if he doesn't get stronger, he's just like a serious liability out there, man, because you just have so much skills from different positions. It's not like back in the days where you had like one or two guys and then you had a role player pretty much. But like now, like let's say if, and it's not going to happen, but let's say a hypothetical, right? Like Jaden McDaniels, he averages like 30 something points. I'm at 13, 14 points a game. And you got a guy like Nolan guarding you or someone with like that's not strong enough. I mean, Jaden McDaniels can go for 30. I've seen it. So there's skill at almost every single position right now, man. So it's kind of hard to really like hide guys who can't really kind of hold their. And it just takes a long time to really kind of construct the roster. Look at Doncic. I mean, they had to construct the perfect roster around him just to hide his defensive limitations, and that took years and years and years and years. And it still didn't get them no damn championship, man. Because you saw what Jaylen Brown did to him, man. Because you got all these 3-point shooters out here, man. Like I said, I was watching the Detroit Pistons game, and every time Luke was on defense, I could see the body language. Their head started turning because we already know Luke was gonna get blown by already, and that just causes like help right there to leave cutters and 3-point shooters wide open over here, man. So I don't know, man. It says on the bubble right here. And this is because Ben Saraf is better than Diego Demon as a point guard. He's shown that he can actually get to the rim and finish, play through physicality somewhat. So I don't know why they would put him on the bubble right there. That's actually crazy right there. Drake Powell. All right. So if it wasn't for these expansion teams, I don't think he's making it to a second NBA contract, man. I don't see it. Like I said, when I compare him to the other top shooting guards around the league, I mean, there's nothing that just like for me that just like, oh man, wow, yeah, ooh, he could be something. He's Rondé Hollis Jefferson, and you actually look at, and that's actually really his NBA comp, I believe. If I can look it up on NBA Draft Net, that's his actual comp. All right, Day'Ron Sharpe. All right, so we're going to get rid of Nick Claxton, who can't actually defend or guard anyone and can't hardly set screens. And we're going to get rid of Day'Ron Sharpe. All right, that's on the bubble. And Terrence Mann. Unlikely protections, Zaya Williams, Josh Minite. But Zaya has actually been playing well, though, man, in the last 5, 6 something games. I think you need a guy like that, man. His defense has actually gotten a lot better. I just wish he got stronger because he's like, I think what holds him back is the skill set. And then he's 6'7", $185, so he's not the most physical guy out there. When you talk about the other wings, like Jalen Johnson and those guys who's 225 pounds. And he says, lay off of Luka. He says, even the great Michael Jordan needed a great supporting cast to win so many chips. Yeah, I agree with that, But LeBron James didn't have the greatest supporting cast, and when he drugged that team to the NBA Finals, that Heat team, I mean, it was really like like Dwayne Wade, Chris Bosh, and pretty much a bunch of parts. I mean, that wasn't no super team at all. They didn't really have a center. They didn't have a point guard or anything like that. The bench was, yeah. I mean, and then LeBron James got 2 chips off of that. You look like Kyrie Irving in the championship he got in Cleveland. Kyrie Irving is barely like 6'1" with sneakers on. And Kevin Love, like he was like a defensive liability. That wasn't really a great team, that Cavs team that really won a championship or anything like that. I mean, you take LeBron James off of that Cleveland Cavaliers team, pretty much they're a lottery team. So so, and like I said, you take Jason Tatum off the Boston Celtics right now. Look where they at right now. I think the number 1 or 2 seed or something like that. So I don't want to hear that you actually need a great supporting cast, because you actually got to find a way to win. All right, so I mentioned Jalen Wilson's. And it says the final 4 players eligible for protection have outside shots of being safe. In many cases, this group has low chances of being taken by expansion team. So, yeah, I don't know, man. Who you think should actually go, man? I mean, let me know in the comment section right there. Who should go? Who should stay? Let me know in the chat, man. Who should actually stay? He says, should Yegor? I mean, what y'all think about Yegor, man? I don't know. I mean, he hasn't really shown a real superpower. I haven't seen a real superpower by Yegor yet. Just a 3-point shooting, but like that, you got to show me in the next couple of years that you really are that. And I mean, other than shooting, what else can Yegor do? That's really like somewhat elite. Again, like I said, if you're going to be the star, you got to have at least maybe 1 or 2 holes, not a bunch of holes. And I mean, they can get a bunch of college guys. So, I mean, why they got to take like players off the teams though, man? I don't know, So it's just like Michael Porter Jr., Nick Claxton, Diego Demon, Nolan Troyer, and Danny Wolf. And you see what that roster actually got you, man. I mean, pretty much one of the worst records in the league right there, man, and for good reason. Who you talking about, Easy-E? Yeah, let me get the link in here, man. I mean, nobody wants to come on? All right, so let me see. Let me get the link in here. All right, and phone lines are actually open. Anybody wants to call in. Damn, I've been talking for 47 minutes. I've never done this over here, man. Never talked for 47 minutes nonstop. I listen to like Justin Germany on NBA radio, man, and I idolize that guy, man. That dude is a chatterbox. He can talk and talk and talk and talk and talk and talk and talk. I'm like, damn. So how the hell he does that, man? So I listened to some of my earlier live streams. I'm like, man, I don't know how you guys actually dealt with me, man. I'm like, I'm one of the most boringest ass people out there, man. So basically, well, on the bubble. Now, who you think is actually better, man? Ben Saraf or Diego Demon? I mean, y'all seen the sample sizes over there, man. Who shows more promise? I mean, you would think Yegor, but again, look at his physical frame, man. I think he's 200 pounds. Like, there's no guarantee that he's gonna get stronger. I would like to say that he would, but there's no guarantee. Look at Nick Claxton. There's a lot of players that are like this, man. A lot of players. They said Noah Clowney's actually on the bubble. Dayron Sharp, Terrence Mann. And it says unlikely protections. This is what I'm saying. They want to get rid of Josh Minite now. The one player that, yeah, man. Listen, man. I told you, Claude. I grew up in a bad neighborhood, man. I mean, I was told I ain't gonna be shit. You ain't gonna be anything. I mean, I never had confidence instilled in me, man. I grew up in a single parent home, and I was told I was never gonna be anything. And I was told that, and once you believe that, you really, okay, you don't have the confidence in yourself, man. So yeah, man, I am my own worst critic. Exactly. It's called being humble, man. It says Minite, Abaji, Wilson could all be sprouting into contributing NBA players. I mean, Jalen Wilson, he doesn't add any value to the team at all, man. I don't know what he is in terms of position. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't. He is not. He doesn't shoot well enough to actually be a two guard. You know, his skill set is okay for a three, but it's not elite. I mean, he's. I don't know. You just got to look at the record. I mean, it's not like he didn't play a lot of games. I mean, he played a lot of games for the last couple of years, and it's just really no impact, man. As a general manager, you actually have to see this and say, and I'm just thinking as a GM. I mean, I'm just thinking about if I'm in Sean Mark's position, I'm just looking at this. And you look at how, like, let's say Boston won their championships, and OKC. I mean, all five guys guard. They play defense. You know, and Sam Presti doesn't have you. You can't play defense. He doesn't want you. Yeah, like that's what happened with Josh Giddey, pretty much. I mean, he just didn't want you. So, like, I don't know what's up with Sean Marks, man. He's just a horrible general manager, or him and the owner is sleeping together. You know, and there's something going on there. Because, like, if I'm an owner and I own businesses before, pretty much. I mean, if something is failing, it has to be fixed. It starts with the general manager. How can you just look at all these other teams? And it's like that show Bar Rescue, man. You watch that show Bar Rescue, and I don't know. I mean, reality TV, it's like scripted pretty much, but you'll see general managers in there. But like I said, Claude, you had someone that actually believed in you, man. Nobody believed in me at all, man. Nobody pushed me to go to school or anything like that, and push me into greatness. Yeah, BC. Who was that? Who won 14 out of 16? Which team is that? Yeah, which team is actually that? I lost my train of thought over here, man. What was I actually talking about, man? Okay, we can actually get back into this. It says Clowney and Sharp both experienced years this season. Really? I don't see it. Again, if Clowney was experiencing a career, the media is just so bad, man. You wonder if it's like Joe Tsai really kind of ordering these guys. Oh, the Lakers? Yeah, but they haven't really won against like they 1-9 against the top teams, though, man. They beat up on a lot of like teams that are tanking. Teams that are not a top 10 defense. Oh, yeah, Jonathan is over here, man. He says Pistons are not trading Thompson for MPJ. Yeah, but they can use some shooting, man. And it's interesting to see what happens in the playoffs if that's like let's say a short Thompson, because that's the thing. Like when you're talking about the deeper and deeper you go, they're going to break your game down to the molecule, man. I mean, you see the scouting reports I go over. They look at every single tendency. And if you can't shoot, I mean, because, we know Ashore Thompson is actually explosive in terms of his first step, right? I'm playing off of him. I'm going to force him to beat me from the outside. And that shrinks the court somewhat. And, like, when Cade is trying to drive, it just makes it easier for guys to help on to like Cade if he's trying to like drive to the basket. So it's going to be interesting. Jalen Duren, it's going to be interesting to see. I'm going to be looking at the Detroit Pistons and see maybe they have to make some move and get some spacing, because that's one of the most important critical components of basketball, man. It's spacing. And if you don't believe me, just go out there and play a full court game. And guys can't shoot, right? It's just you're trying to drive, and you got 2 guys there, 3 guys there. Nobody's playing like a 3 seconds in the key or anything like that. But it's hard if you can't space out, man. So we'll see. And it makes Cade Cunningham actually have to work harder, and it causes the more potential for injury when you actually have to force your way into like and bulldozing. And you know what I'm saying? It just. Yeah, and you don't want that. So maybe Michael Porter Jr. really does help them. He doesn't help the Brooklyn Nets, really. And it doesn't make, if you don't get like, what what's his name? Damn, the AJ DeBosta, then it doesn't make any sense keeping like Michael Porter Jr. here, man, or even re-signing him. Because my thing is, if this next team is really going to start to compete, because like me, get the star first, right? Get the superstar or potential superstar first, and then start building, man. Like, as I was thinking, I'm like, all right, you got to build this thing. You know, you can't just get Michael Porter Jr. in here and just give him away. But like signing him to like $150 million and still winning like 18, 19 games, it doesn't do anything for you. You actually have to get the star first and then start building on that. But so yeah, I definitely changed my position on that because initially I wanted to keep Michael Porter Jr., but it doesn't make any sense really paying the guy if you're only going to lose if you're only going to win 16, 17 games, man. Michael Porter Jr. is a third option, not a first option type of guy, man. All right, Jonathan, man, what you got? What you got, man? What's going on?
I definitely wouldn't do that trade, but I do think Detroit, if they do want to make a move this summer, if the Nets are willing to move MPJ, that's definitely a team you could talk with for sure. I just think for the Nets, you have to secure top four before you think about MPJ's extension. I would not give more than a 3-year extension and no less than a 2-year extension and at a discount price. He ain't worth no $40 million. Like the starting price for me would be around $30 million for like maybe 3 years. Something like that with an option. Like I wouldn't give this guy no full extension, anything like that.
If he
don't
did
know how healthy he'll be in 3 to 4
yeah,
years.
that's true too. There's the back injury concerns.
Right.
Yeah, you got to look at that too. But if he was to get like right now, he averages like 1.4 assists or 1.5 assists. If he was to get those numbers up to 5 assists and he looks to actually get other guys involved, then I would say, all right, yeah, I mean that would take him from a third option type of guy to like a second option type of guy.
He's not a second option though because
the whole key is actually make plays and get those other guys. If you just go on guys that's going to stat pad and just look for your numbers, which Michael Porter Jr. is doing. I think he's playing contract basketball, not team basketball.
Oh, of course. I mean, Jordy's whole system was around this guy, and I even said it was a crappy system. I said the rookies should be more part of the offense. You want to get them better, right? We can't just have them be side characters to MPJ because MPJ is not the future. But unfortunately, we kind of, botched the tank last year, got 5 picks, a lot of guards. So this year, we really can't get another guard. You have to get a wing, a wing in the top 3.
Wait a minute. Whoa. Hold on. Jonathan, baby. Why can't we get another guard?
Because we have already like 5 or 6 of them. Like, we really want to have 7?
And they're garbage.
Yeah, but still, at the end of the day, this draft is about upgrading at the wing position.
All right, so you have a.
I will say this though: one guy who is definitely getting my attention is Keaton Wagler. The kid can score. He can play some defense. He's like 6'6", 6'7", something like that.
Is that the video that Locked On guy did a show on?
No, but I know there was a lot of film tape on his performance today where he dropped like 28 points. His numbers are respectable. I think he's shooting 44 from field goal, 41 from 3. He wasn't touted as a top prospect whatsoever going into last year. He kind of made it happen on his own merit. I mean, if the Nets are outside of 4, I think Wagler could crack top 6 potentially. If Acuff had Wagler's height and defensive skills, Acuff would be number 5. But since Wagler has the things Acuff doesn't have, that pushes Wagler up. And then obviously Kingston Fleming's been touted as a top guy, but I don't really know if he's impressive to me from what I've seen from the other guys. And Nate Ahmed has another huge game tomorrow for Tennessee. He had a huge bounce back game, so Ahmed has to really have a really big game this time if he wants to take his team to the top 4. So yeah, there's still some stuff to be figured out, but I think Wagler is making a case right now for top 6 potentially, and he might be an option for us if we are drafting outside top 4 in a worst case scenario.
But I think that was a show. I'm gonna go listen to that Locked On guy show, and I think he did a video on him. He was talking about him as a consolation prize, and we'll see. We're gonna do a lot of these players, man, because there's no guarantee that they get AJ DeBosta. They go Harlem.
If we're in top 4, decision becomes very easy. If we're outside of top 4, the decision is a lot like what was last year, where you had 4 to 5 options, choose the best option that you could at that point. But for the Nets, you got to get top 4 somehow. The fact we're in second odds, I hope tomorrow we just rest a lot of these remaining vets and just play what you got to play to lose that game. There's no point in falling backwards when you have a shot at cracking top 6 at the very least right now. We cannot fall into these mind traps right now in these last few games.
All right, what do you think about the other about the actual expansion draft and who stays and who actually goes? I mean, to say that Nick Claxton is a lock to actually not go is it's just like it's insane to me. Like, what universe are we living in?
This is why the Nets had to capitalize on both drafts, because expansion, well, for the West, you have Seattle, Vegas. That doesn't really affect us. I don't know how good those teams will be, but one of those teams has to come to the East, and one of the scary teams is the Timberwolves. I don't want to face prime Ant-Man when I'm trying to construct a team. I'm already dealing with Detroit, Cavs, Boston, Philly even. Like I don't want to have that type of crap on our side here. So, like, for the Nets, you have to hit this draft out the park, because if it is Minnesota and Ant-Man is still on that team, that's another obstacle you have in front of you. And then they're talking about these tank reform things. We're going to reward top teams who have first-round exits with the lottery. That makes no sense. You're just making it even tougher for teams like the Nets, or a team that will be in our position a year or two to get a top pick, because good teams could get it just by missing out in the first round. I don't know how that makes any sense. So I'm glad this is our last little knock around with the draft, hopefully for a while, because it's definitely an unfair thing that they're creating right now. We've seen it, but this is definitely overkill if they pass those reforms in a month.
Yeah, man. They're talking about Drake Powell. What was it? Let me see. On the bubble, Drake Powell. Now, I like Ben Saraf. I don't know why. I think he's right now. Nolan can actually shoot better than Ben. I get it, man. But like, you have to, like, let's say, match up to like NBA height pretty much, man. The average NBA height is like 6'6", 6'7". Nolan's like 6'2"-ish, 6'3", and he's not the most physically imposing guy there. I think Ben Saraf can get to the rim, finish better than him. I would say Nolan should be on the bubble, not Ben Saraf, man.
Listen, the most impressive thing about Nolan has been his playmaking got vastly better. He leads all rookies at playmaking. Offensively, needs a mid-range shot. We all kind of went over this on your show and different shows. So, like, he definitely has to add some offense versatility. I wouldn't say Nolan and Saraf are great shooters at all. I think Saraf, he's figuring out how to show some more imposing physicality in the interior, because all he does is that one layup move of doom. He doesn't really have a jump shot at all. He doesn't have a three-point consistent shot.
It's a Euro step, yeah.
But for him, if he could add a 3 or 2, and Saraf showed us the defense that he did against Brunson, and we've shown lately that maybe Saraf is a six-man. Saraf is no starter, though. If you can't hit the basics as a starter, I don't care how good you're playing.
None of these guys. Hold on. None of these guys are starters, man. Claxton's not no. Wait, you think Claxton's a high-level starter on a championship team?
No,
he's a bench guy.
We talked about Claxton being traded already, but with Saraf, if I'm looking at a starting point guard, it's not Saraf. Nolan has to figure out some things, but I wouldn't even say we have a set point guard. It was supposed to be Yegor, but he's now the 2, and he might be a 3, depending on what happens in MPJ's situation. So it's kind of crazy how we drafted point guards, and we don't really know who that one guy is, because there isn't a standout at that position.
Well, with Yegor, you pretty much have Kyle Korver.
No, listen, Yegor. I think Yegor is more of like Klay Thompson-ish with offense than he is a Kyle Korver. To be honest,
even in Klay Thompson's prime, he can still take it to the basket and finish. We haven't seen that from Yegor.
That's Yegor's next step, and I just want Yegor to be healthy. I don't want Yegor to play summer league this summer if he's still dealing with that. Let him have a full recovery, show up training camp, and start the season on time. That's what we have to figure out with him. As far as the point guard stuff goes, this is why if you do get another point guard, that guy has to be a starter. But then that makes a problem. I mean, some of these guys are gonna have to go, which is like,
that means your boy Sean Marks screwed this whole thing up, man. Which I still got your comments right here, man, from you made last year that this draft was everything, Jonathan. Remember that? We needed this draft. This particular draft was going to change the shape of how the Brooklyn Nets are.
It was choices that hurt this team. It wasn't the fact that we didn't have the advantage. It's just our choices were bad. You had Raynard, who was right there. You could have drafted him. That guy dropped 30 points as a rookie. Or Claxton didn't even touch 30 points in 7 years. So that
but see, the thing is with Maxime Raynard is that the Brooklyn Nets, in terms of, like, let's say the defensive rating, is not the best in the world. And let me see, like, Maxime Raynard do that against Wemby.
Raynard is a great offensive big. Is he a defensive stalwart? No, but he gives you a lot more as a 7-footer than Claxton does as a 6'11" footer. And for Claxton, you have to get him out the summer, get whatever you can and move forward because you need to go out and get a veteran center. If you can't draft one again, go get one out in the market to trade because you have all these assets. We have to upgrade at the center position if we actually want to be somewhat serious next year. And at the power forward position, Noah Clowney had his opportunity. He botched it. He's a bench piece right now. Hell, he might be traded once his extension talks come up and the Nets don't want to give him anything. So the 4 and 5.
Well, I would be, like I said, it wouldn't surprise me. I can't say it defensively like Cam Thomas, right? I knew Cam Thomas was going to be out of the NBA. And all you guys in the chat, I tried to tell you about Cam Thomas. Y'all guys didn't believe me. I said it. I called it out first before anybody a year and a half in advance. And I hate bragging, and I hate this. I'm a Sigma male. I hate having to do this, man. But when I see all these other YouTubers out there and, oh, yeah, Cam, I'm like, man, you didn't say anything. I said Cam Thomas was going to be in China. I already got my package for the Shanghai Sharks.
I said this on different shows. You can't have a worse NBA career year than Cam Thomas did. Everything that could have went wrong, and a lot of it is his fault. Some of it's out
He's
of
not
his
a good
hands,
player, man. I mean, the only reason why he would score a lot of those points is because he was getting favorable whistles from the refs. And now you can't impose your physicality on Cam because now you can get a like a ticky-tack whistle. I mean, that's the only but when the referees pulled the whistle back, as we seen against Phoenix, Cam didn't score. He only scored 10 points. And he was getting frustrated. He was letting that get to his head. I'm like, dude, you're just not that good.
Besides his physical weaknesses, Cam's biggest problem was he was under the KD, James, Kyrie learned trend. He thought, I learned tricks from these guys. I could be on that level.
No, man.
Wait. Look at Brad Pazinski. That dude's had a bad year. He said he wanted Curry's job to be that future guy. And, like, some of these young kids, like, they got to realize something. You should really say less and do more if you want to have a successful NBA career.
Oh, you know what? Let's get back to the draft, though, man. Because you were saying this draft was everything, man.
Both these drafts are everything. This was a 2-year tank. That Rockets deal was for 2 years, and that's it. We botched last year because Sean and Joe let Jordy do whatever the hell he wanted. We had too many vets on this team when we should have just bottomed out. If we would have bottomed out, you get Ace Bailey. I would have felt a lot better about Ace and whatever else we drafted than what I did seeing us draft 4 guards. No, but
if you look at Ace Bailey and compare him to Jaylen Brown, you think he'll ever get there? I mean,
listen, Ace Bailey.
Jaylen Brown. Listen, Jaylen Brown came out of college as a physically imposing.
Compared to what we drafted this year, Ace Bailey's better than we drafted this year, and that's what you would have gotten if you would have bottomed out fully. We did, and we got the 6th odds, which were bad odds historically, and we got what we deserved.
But that's what I was telling you, man. The probability, like it was just, you have too much competition. Like there's a lot of teams that were trying to tank.
We needed a center. We needed a center in this past draft. Instead, we drafted Wolf, who's more of like a wing forward-ish. He could play center if he's driving on offense, but Jordy has him playing all these different positions. And that was Jordy's problem this year. He wanted these kids to play positions basketball so early, they never got a chance to shine really completely, besides Diego with a few fourth-quarter clutch moments. But it's like, I wish we could have seen more because you can't force them to be at positions they're uncomfortable with. Drake Powell playing at point guard made no sense. If you want the kid to be aggressive, play him at shooting guard. They didn't do that, and this guy's had some type of confidence issue going back to college.
Drake Powell? He's garbage, man. He's trash.
Let me explain this about Drake Powell. He has a skill set. He can defend. He's tall. His problem is he has to get over this mental barrier he's got right now, because if we drafted this kid, right, and he's a bust in a year, let's say, and we traded for Terrence Mann on top of it, that's another horrible Sean Marks trade because this kid has the skill set, but he's not confident enough to score to the rim consistently. Like, that's going to be a huge failure if that happens, because I believe in the kid. But if you're not putting up consistent results, and he allowed Luka Doncic, this hurts, BK. He allowed Luka Doncic to have a defensive play on him last night. I'm like, Powell, are you for real? I've never been more disappointed in Drake Powell than I was seeing Luka Doncic play defense on him, which is astounding to me. Like some of these kids,
he's not that good. He's not that good of an offensive player. That's why.
Okay, these kids got to stop being scared of physicality. You know what you signed up for coming to the NBA. All 5 of them have to get a physical.
They have no physicality, Jonathan.
They have to learn it. They have to learn it. BK, you either learn it or you're out of the league, right? Right. That's what we.
Yeah, you have to develop it. You have to get it. I don't know why a lot of players don't, because like I wouldn't even think about going to the NBA unless I'm like strong. You know, and Drake Powell isn't strong, man. I
Drake
talk about
Powell's
this all the
strong. He's just
time.
not confident enough. It's a sad thing that it's the
Oh
confidence
gosh,
that's stopping him because he has skill set and abilities. He does.
this
It's
is
just he's
Jonathan.
not confident enough to show it. It's astounding, BK.
It's
It
not
really is.
confidence, man. It's not a confidence thing, Jonathan. He's not that good of a player, man.
No,
Where
it's
was he
not.
drafted at? Hold on, hold on.
He scored over Derek Queen and Zion. You're telling me he's
So
not a good
what? That's
player?
one possession, man. There's so many
Oh my
possessions
God.
in the
I've
NBA.
seen
You
him
think these
finish
guys are
at
playing
the
hard?
rim.
120 possessions? They're not playing that hard all the time.
Layups at the rim. I've seen him do step back fadeaway threes. I've seen him make multiple mid-range shots. I've seen him dunk multiple times. He has skill set. It's just a confidence factor, which is astounding to me because he has the skill set. So if he doesn't show progression in a year, then you could brag to me because this kid was a bust, but he shouldn't be a
Nah,
bust.
you could just
He has
tell.
skill
Listen,
set.
if Ace Bailey's struggling, right, and he was like your, like what was it, the third of what pick was he, the fourth pick or fifth pick or something like that? Fifth pick. Look at Drake Powell, man. Come on, man. Like seriously.
Are you saying Ace Bailey and Drake Powell are the same type of player?
No, I'm just saying, like, if top lottery picks, right, are struggling, imagine Drake Powell. That's what I'm saying, though. He was like,
listen, what we need from the next
if
season.
he was that good, he would have been picked number 4, number 3.
All five of these kids have to be rotation pieces next year. If not, then it is a huge failure. But we saw spurts of moments from all 5 of them, including Saraf, right? Recently, I have to acknowledge that. But they have to show a lot more next year because they have to show they could be at least connectors and rotation guys. I'm not expecting stardom from any of them because clearly that's a lot to ask, but at least be rotation guys at the very worst, or else this was
I mean, that's a win if they can be decent rotation guys, but like you need opportunity, and there's only one basketball, really, you know. So how these guys are really going to all develop, man? How Yegor and Nolan and Ben Sarab, I mean, all these guys kind of really need the basketball.
We have to make a few adjustments with our starting rotation. The 4 and the 5 have to be changed. I cannot have Clowney and Clocks as my stars going to next year if I want to maximize on these guys we drafted this past year.
Locked On guys said that was a great combination, man. Like, oh yeah, it's a championship combination.
It was for 5 minutes 2 years ago when they were defending, but they both don't defend anymore. Like those two,
they can't defend against Jonathan. If you ever play basketball, man, just go out there and play against a 10-year-old, right? And then you'll understand what I'm actually talking about. Okay, that's the perfect metaphoric analogy that I can actually give you.
The problems with Claxton is his role is vastly different from what it was. He used to be a center. Now he's a point forward masquerading as Joker, which he's not. And no Clowney's problem is this was
he's not even a point forward. You say a point, that means passing ability. All right.
Did you hear what I said? Masquerading, because most of his assists were fed to MPJ. We talked about this. Clowney's problem is you came in 234 pounds. You showed us you could dunk the ball a few times. You showed us you could get some free throw. You showed us adjustments, and then you dropped off massively. If Noah Clowney's biggest asset is knocking down more threes than interior plays, it's looking at a tall Patty Mills at this point. That is not what we signed up for with Noah Clowney. So the biggest change the Nets can do this summer, besides drafting a top guy, is changing your 4 and 5 positions if you want to be a serious team going to next season. Yo, Easy, what's up? Do you agree with that, Ease?
Real quick, I'm hot. My mic good? I'm hot.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Yep.
Yo, what's going on, y'all?
It was good.
Before I get into that, so like, where did this point forward thing with Claxton?
That's what I was just asking Jonathan.
Wait. This ease. We are last in pick and rolls. Claxton doesn't even do lobs that much anymore. And he was being a point guardish type guy this year because most of his assist numbers were thrown to MPJ, and it kind of felt like they drastically changed the role. Remember what Jordy said he wanted this guy to be Sabonis 2.0, which I'm like, why? And you can kind of see with Claxton, he's not that traditional center anymore you need right now. And he's undersized, which makes it even more confounding. And when he switches onto people, our interior defense is atrocious. So I just don't see Claxton's skill set being what we need right now for a traditional big, which we kind of need right now. You see the East is getting bigger now with the additions of Zubats, AD. Like if Claxton's who we got going in next year, it's going to be a struggle like it was this year.
I could agree to that point that Claxton's outgrown his role on the team, even though some of y'all would say he should have been
now on his team in the league, man. He needs to be out of the league, man. Out of the NBA.
You were saying that a few weeks ago. You were saying Claxton's actually doing good stuff. Now he's out the league again. You're such a I can't with you.
But BK, I feel like he could find a spot even as a backup big on the team.
Easy. He's not a big man. He's not.
Well, he could still play the four and match up with another big, and that could cause because he's still big. He's 7 foot. Like you can't find 7 foot.
Yeah, he's skinny. Again, I'll use the metaphorical analogy I just gave Jonathan. Go out there and play against a little 80, 90-pound 10-year-old kid, and you just dominate. You get whatever you want. You'll be looking like LeBron and AJ out there.
When I saw him
that's
against
Michael Claxton out there.
When we saw him against Durant these 2 times this year, it's scary. It's looking at 2 different leagues, 2 different levels. It's looking at college and high school, man. Like, it's scary because he's a 7-year veteran. Durant is only 21 years old, and he looks like he's a lot older and stronger than him, which is scary.
At this point, fellas, the writing's on the wall. If you was calling out from 2-3 years ago, I'll give you credit, even more credit. But the writing's on the wall at this point. We can't keep on forcing a square peg through a round hole at this point.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
But I don't want to focus on Claxton because I'm not even trying to fight y'all points on Claxton because it's really valid at this point. Y'all have valid points at this point. What I'm trying to say is, listen, these little rookies we got. I told Ice before. Shout out to my guy Ice. I'm looking for you. Come back. Come back, bro. I said this before. Listen. It's looking like we flopped on every one of these picks, bro.
I'm trying to tell you.
We flopped on every one of these picks right here. We made history drafting 5 players, and we're about to make history busting on our team with 5 players, bro. Pause.
It's sad because you could have got a center in this draft. You know what's so sad about it? You could have got a center in this draft. You could have got a wing. You could have got 2 guards at most. Why did you need 4 guards? I understand the logic behind that when already we needed to have a roster going to this next year. Like drafting 5 guards who all play the similar position, it doesn't make sense. I know Wolf's not a guard, but still, he plays like he's a guard on offense.
It's one thing, right? If you had the guards, right, that can actually all shoot and play, like, let's say, come off of ball screens, that would work, right? But when they all can't shoot and they need the ball in their hands, that's a problem right there, man.
Yegor can shoot. He just doesn't have interior play yet. Yegor is probably the most confident shooter we got at this point.
But real quick, so just run with this hypothetical for me, right? We give each one of these guys, each one of them, we put them in an offense that caters to them, and we give the ball in their hands. Are we confident they could even produce on the level?
No,
even like a Khan or a Coop?
We'll find out really this upcoming second year, Ease. I think this is the year you really evaluate.
Come on, Jonathan. Either you have it or you don't, man. They don't have it.
BK, listen, we have to see what this guy we drafted this summer, what these guys look like together. It was these 2 years of assembling the young guys. This upcoming season is where we really see if it truly works or it's an epic botch. And you can say it's an epic botch at this moment if you want.
Let me say this, though. I told LM this, right? I said, listen, they didn't do – like I agree with you, BK. They didn't do anything spectacular. They was good, but they're not great. And they didn't do anything off the wall that you could pin they had to. Maybe like Yego with the 3-point shooting, but it's not like we need to see their high pressurized moments more than we had right there. So I told them, listen, year 2 is going to be the magnifying glass. If they don't make a significant, I want to put emphasis on significant jump, it is about to go downhill from here. Y'all going to be so disappointed.
I try to tell them, man. I've been saying that. If they don't get AJ the monster, man, I just think
we have to just hit top 4. We have to get top 4 or it is an epic botch. I'll note that on the day of May 10th if that happens.
But John, walk with me, right? Walk with me in this one. If we don't get one of the high-ranking names, so like, unless we find a hidden gem that just blossoms into something like a Donovan Mitchell, if we don't get one of the high-ranking names to bring these guys up, it is over. You're about to see catastrophic and chaos on a unprecedented level.
And that starts with Sean Marks. He shouldn't even be here. Like, his contract should be like, he should be fired right after the season ends in 2 weeks. Like, the best thing you can do going to a very busy summer where everything's kind of on the line for this team, get a new GM in charge. Because Sean Marks has had 10 years to do this, and every year it's always sustainability, but you never get close. And he had 5 picks. He had 1/5 of the draft in his hands. You drafted the same player 5 freaking times.
Now, Easy E Harlem. I've been telling Jonathan this last year before the draft. I was like, dude, this is not going to work, man. I mean, I don't trust him. I don't believe in Sean Marks in terms of being able to evaluate talent. I honestly really believe he's a secret agent working for James
He's
Dolan
not a
or
secret
someone in his
agent.
scouting
He's just
department
bad
is.
at his
Wait,
job.
hold on.
Hoops, he's just bad at his job.
Hold
There
on.
needs to be an agent.
BK, walk with me in this one, right? Walk with me because I had time to reflect on this. So like, we can't just keep on. We could look at him like, yo, you did some things bad, but let's just walk with me in this scenario, right? He hasn't done real bad business deals, right? Unless you want to look at the James Harden and Ben Simmons, but
That
that
was
was
a
more for pressure.
huge bad deal. That was a huge bad deal.
But that was more for pressure because, like, so we have hindsight now, right? So we know when James Harden went out, you have to get him out. You have to get him out. So when he says I want out, you got to get him out. So we got hindsight with that. So he wait real quick, John. So he did business with that, but for the most part, he hasn't really had like bad business deals.
What?
So
Well, the Nick Claxton contract was kind of a bad business deal in hindsight too, because he didn't get better from what I guess they thought he could get better at.
But he had value at the time. They just decided not to trade him. So like that's on them. So like that they have a tendency to hold on to their capital, which I don't think is necessarily a bad thing because that still in the end got us MPJ and the picks from New York. So if I could grade him on business deals, I'll give him like a B minus C plus, right? So but that's acceptable in the NBA. A lot of GMs are on that level. What I'm saying is, right, when it comes to scouting, picking talent, it's not all the way up there. But there's some GMs in the league that's on that same type of level. What happened if he got like a better scouting department, like a OKC level, or even a Houston Rockets level, even a Memphis level?
But then that's the thing. I would have fired them. That's what I'm saying. I would have fired those guys.
Wait. East. It was reported he has the highest scouting department in the whole league, and that's what they came up with a year ago. Let's all draft the same type of person, just play positionless basketball.
Someone is on the James Dolan payroll in that scouting department.
He's not. Listen. The one thing I will give him a little ounce of acknowledgement is he let the Knicks sink themselves just by saying yes. Hey, okay, give me 6 picks for a role player that's never been to an All-Star game, that has no real significant accomplishments other than being in a finals appearance. Okay, I'll give Sean a little bit of some of that, but regardless, though, we trade our whole future to go all in on James Harden. When you have to get rid of a guy that wants out, you better give me Tyrese Maxey or it's nothing. And instead,
they're not stupid, Jonathan.
We took on Ben Simmons, a con job. Fisherman.
But listen, hold on. If Ben was healthy, that was a better fit. But that's a better fit than James Harden. James Harden slows your offense down, though.
When we had Harden, we were close to Drew championship. We had Simmons, we were close to garbage.
You're not close to a championship if James Harden is out of shape and the probability. Hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish, Jonathan. Hold on. I'll let you talk. There was no championship that was going to happen when James Harden was fat and out of shape and was going. And we know those type of hamstring injuries correlates with not being fully conditioned, and he wasn't. We got a fat, out of shape James Harden,
and we got a Hollywood.
So that injury was inevitable. That injury was inevitable.
BK? Yo, BK, can I?
Yeah, go ahead, Harlem.
I just want to interject. Yo, man, listen. What up? Yo, BK, listen. The fact that you still covering the Nets, you should be drug tested, bro. This shit is pathetic.
Wait a minute, hold on. Whoa. I did a Knicks video last live stream and nobody watched the shit, so I don't want to hear it.
Bro, I don't even know about that. Honestly, I didn't even get the notification. But I'm like, bro, listen. Easy says that next year, if they don't, if they not drastically better, listen, bro. The Nets need to sell a team and go back to Jersey. This shit ain't working, bro. It's not working, dog. It's gonna get worse.
Even going back to Jersey, that's not gonna change anything. You gotta get. I don't know.
No. It's not. But I think they need to revamp. You feel me? They like. All right. So you don't watch football, but in football, right? The Miami Dolphins, they literally got rid of everybody on their team. BK, right? They was ass for like 3 years. And the general manager was like, I'm getting rid of everybody. He got rid of the whole team and he getting new players. That's what the Nets need to do. They need to get rid of everybody.
I said that last stream. I said that because guys like Claude was saying, "Oh, I'm being a little too hard." Like, no, man, the team is like bad.
Next year play out with who we drafted past year and this year, and we will make the evaluations like Easy said. I do agree with Easy said. The evaluations really start next year, and guess what? We have
Jonathan? You don't. Oh my gosh!
Picks. We have bonus flexibility to build something real.
Yo, John, let me say this. I'm not even being biased, right? But what BK said to you was like the God's honest truth. You come up here all the time and you say the same thing. Yo, next year is gonna be the best year. Yo, next year draft. And bro, every year that you've been saying this,
I cannot wait to collect those Knicks lottery picks you owe. Lottery picks right now, man. Your team about to crash and burn.
John, you said this 2 years ago. You said this 2 years ago. They was ass. Then you came on here last year and said this year is going to be the most important draft. They're ass again. Now you're saying next year, bro. You say the same shit.
It was a 2-year tank. It was a 2-year tank. It ends in 5 or 6 games or so, right? So we really get to make those evaluations starting next year. So nothing I said was wrong in that moment. And your Knicks owe us lottery picks. Your team is gassed out right now, man. I'm telling you, your team doesn't look like they're ready to compete.
John, hold on, wait. Yo, John, right? I know you don't like the Knicks, right? I'm gonna politely cook you. Before
you ain't cooking shit, bro. Your Knicks are gassed out.
Wait. Before we lost to Charlotte last night, we won 7 in a row.
Oh, you got crushed. You barely beat tanking teams. You won by 1 against us. You barely beat Utah away.
Wait.
Stop it.
Yo, John, if you are an NBA player, right? I got a question. If you're an NBA player, right, and you're on the team and I'm on the team, right? And every time we play, you beat me, right? But you win by 1 point. A win is a win, right?
You barely beat us. You barely beat us.
A win is a win.
Your team is
ever seen. Yes or no? A win is a win.
You barely beat those teams.
Yes or no?
So wait.
Yes or no?
Do championship teams crush opponents they should be? Do championship teams? Stop it. Stop bullshitting me, dude. Your Knicks get cooked. Your Knicks are getting cooked. Oh, stop this.
Yes or no? We won 7 in a row, right?
You beat bad teams, barely.
It don't matter, but we won though, right?
Okay, so why can't you beat Charlotte? Charlotte's a middling playing team, but they crushed you.
But we won 7 in a row prior to that,
Don't matter.
Right?
You beat low competition by the skin of your teeth.
Now you see what I'm saying? BK, this guy.
You see what he's saying? This dude is gassed up on that Knicks. Ha ha ha.
Hold
on. Let me just get hold on. Listen, all right, Easy E and Harlem. Now, Jonathan really highly believes in Drake Powell. I think he's garbage. I don't think he makes it to a second NBA contract. What do you guys actually think? Hold on, Jonathan. Hold on.
Stop it. You do not watch the kid play.
I watched him play. What are you talking about, man?
I asked you.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Dunked. You couldn't give me a straight answer. You said,
all right, during the goal. Wait. I gave you all the reasons. What are you talking about?
I asked you if the kid dunked. You couldn't give me an answer, and he did.
So what?
You didn't watch him.
A lot of NBA players can dunk. So what?
Oh my gosh! You don't watch the kid play,
right? I said this last year. The Nets.
AP was good, man.
Last year the Nets should have got the
get up here, man. Cook these Knicks fools.
That's not the AP. Yeah. That's not the AP.
The fucking I said the Nets should have got Mollywop, right? They should have got him last year.
Trash.
Phoenix, no, he is trash. But I think he would have did a little bit more than the other guys. And he would have had a chance to kind of play more. Because the other guys they got now is ass, right? Period. So I agree with you. Like, they dog water. Throw them niggas
Drake Powell too, because Jonathan thinks it's just a confidence issue.
I'm going to say this about Drake Powell. I think Drake Powell can play defense, but he has no offense. So if he can't improve his offense, then he's not going to be no use. But at the end of the day, man, like I told you, BK, just throw the whole team away, bro. The Nets just need a revamp. Start from zero. Like
first of all, now we don't have to revamp. We're going to build something solid, and we're going to beat the Knicks in a year or so. So stop it, man. Bro, we can make this work.
They just beat the Nets, didn't they?
Barely.
Shut up.
By a
Shut up.
point.
All right,
By a point. By the skin of your teeth.
Wait,
What are
wait,
you
wait.
talking about? I'm
Let me ask you
confused,
a question.
bro. You come up here and you talk so much trash, but the Knicks
Bro,
have
your
won.
Knicks
Bro.
about
What
to
are you
get
talking about?
flambéed, man.
I'm
Yo, Philly's
confused.
geriatric squad could be the
I'm
6th seed.
confused.
Hold on,
Stop it,
I'm
dude.
Let me
Stop
ask John a
it.
question real quick. Let me ask John a question real quick. John, real quick. Just tell me why. I haven't talked to you in a while, bro. Tell
Yeah,
me
what's up,
why
Bees?
you believe in Drake Power. Just tell me why.
Because he has the skill set. He's athletic. He can defend. He makes mid-range shot threes. It's just his confidence crap he has to get out of his head. He has to look in the mirror and go, listen, I can be an offensive player. I know my role. I just have to show consistently. You don't give up on somebody like that after one season, which is
Oh my
rookie
God.
You know what's
season.
crazy,
It's his
BK?
rookie season.
Hold
Like you
on.
said, wait, Ease. Like you said, the second year is the true evaluations, and I'll keep it 100, like I always do. Meanwhile, this Knicks chucker over here is about to get a first-round exit.
Yo, BK, you want to hear something funny, right? So Easy born and raised in Brooklyn, right?
I just heard something funny with Jonathan.
Hold on, look. Easy is born and raised in Brooklyn, BK, right? Born and raised, right? That's his city, right? And Jonathan from Queens or wherever, Long Island, right? And he believes in Brooklyn more than a nigga from Brooklyn. Make that make sense, bro. A nigga from Brooklyn don't even believe in the Nets as hard as you do, bro. Them niggas is ass,
Wait,
bro.
hold on.
First of all, Brooklyn is
I'm not
my
putting down the
team.
vibe.
You're a
Hold on, bro.
50-50
I ain't
fake
gonna tell you, bro.
bellwether fan. Stop it.
They ass, bro.
Hey, listen, hold on. First of all, hold on. The NBA is not about teams. It's about the players. So it doesn't matter who's in. If you like Jalen Brunson, if that's your favorite player, then you're a Knicks fan.
That's
If
what
you
I'm
like
trying to
LeBron
say,
James and he goes to Portland, then you're a Portland fan now.
No,
You know what I'm saying?
but
It's about the players, not
BK,
about the teams, really.
but the players is ass, bro. They need a revamp. Y'all come on here
So
and
why
talk
can't
about
you
the
Knicks?
same
So why couldn't you
team.
Knicks get Giannis, Harlem? Why couldn't they get Giannis this going down? Oh, why
Yo,
they gave
John,
us
can I
6
ask you a
picks for a
question,
role
John?
player?
Wait. Yo,
This
John, can I
guy's
ask you a
short-term
question,
memory.
John?
Got short-term memory,
Last
man.
year, wait. Last year, John, right? And I don't even like to go back in memory lane. Last year, right? I remember vividly, right? AP, you, LM, it was a few of y'all niggas, right? Yo, the Knicks is going home. They beat the Pistons, right?
You
Niggas
still
went
going home.
AWOL.
You still went home
Hold on,
against the Pacers.
shush. Let me talk,
Still went
right?
against the
Y'all
Pacers.
niggas went AWOL. We didn't hear a peep from you, right? Then after we beat the Pistons, John, I remember you vividly. I'm talking to you, Johnny. You vividly was in the comments. Yo, the Knicks is not gonna beat Boston. They beat Boston. You ran the Breezy show. You didn't come back. Shut up, bro. It's the same thing.
You
Shut up,
barely
bro.
beat the
Shut up,
Pistons.
bro.
Wait, you
Shut
barely
up,
beat
bro.
the
What are you
Pistons
talking
last
about?
year. They took you
Oh
to
my
game 6. They
God,
took you
bro.
to game 6, and you said
Yo,
you're a championship contender.
oh my.
Okay, sure.
Yo,
Just like we're
Yo,
gonna
BK,
face Philly in
this
this
is
first
why.
round, man.
Yo,
Stop it.
BK, this is why you can't take this kid serious, right? If the Knicks
Can't take
lose,
you
right?
seriously. You once said the Warriors were gonna make the finals when they were a
BK,
playing team a
listen
few
to
years
me,
ago.
BK.
I remember
BK is
that.
why I don't take him serious. If the Knicks lose, right, he will be the first one up here to crucify the Knicks, right? Just peep games,
I'm a
BK, right?
Nets guy.
He will
Hello.
be
Oh,
I'm a
that's a
Nets
good
guy.
looking honky. That's a funny
Hello.
comment right there, man.
listen, BK. If the Knicks lose, he'll be the first guy up here to crucify them, right? If the Knicks win, right, he will never come up here and say not a goddamn good thing. You know what he'll do? He won't come on your show or he'll go in the comments. The Knicks barely won. Bro, you just a hater, dog. I just
No,
hate haters.
I see a team
That's
that looks
all,
like a
John. You just a
pretender. No,
hater, bro.
I see a team that looks like a pretender. You should not be able to
Oh my
barely beat
God.
bad teams. You should be
Oh
able to
man,
smoke
listen.
them, and your team ain't
I can't
smoking
allow
them.
this, man. We can't like criticize teams that are actually doing the right thing, that
I'm
have
trying to
really
say, bro, it don't even make
really
sense.
good general management.
It don't even make sense, bro. Yo,
Oh,
yo,
yeah,
no lie.
hold on. Yeah, we got a super chat over here. It says, "I'm the Knicks version of the AP, not the Nets version. For 49 years, I love the Knicks and Nets rivalry. Both teams deserve their place in New York, but this was always exactly, man. So it's gonna be a Knicks town. Unfortunately,
Shout
man,
out
that's
to
how it
AP,
is, though, Jonathan. Yeah,
Yo,
good looking out for the super chat.
no,
Thank you, AP.
but
Thank you so much.
it's not even that, BK, right? Easy's a Brooklyn fan. Jamal, AP, all these guys is born and raised in Brooklyn, right? And these niggas don't come up here and hate on the Knicks, bro. Even when the Knicks win, they'll say something
You
good.
mentioned
It's always
LM. You
just
mentioned. You just
Jonathan,
mentioned
bro.
LM. LM
It's
don't like
just
the Knicks. Stop.
no. He don't like the no. Listen to what I'm saying, John. They might not like the Knicks, right? But when the Knicks win, at least niggas will give credit. You'll just hate on the Knicks. If they win, you'll never like, you know what? Like they did win. You'll just
Yo,
hate
get
on
DJ
them.
on up in here, man.
We have their draft capital. What do you expect me to be happy for them?
Yo, DJ, get on the show. Get on the show.
A base member of the sports team is?
I'm just saying, bro, get the hate out your blood, bro. It's
There's
okay
no
to
hate.
acknowledge
There's
your team
only
is
logic
winning.
that your team is cooked right now. You could barely
Oh
beat
my
tanking
God,
teams.
bro.
You lost to the Hornets team. You see what the Hornets did against them, man?
Hold
They were
on.
just shooting the lights
Hey,
out
yo,
against
BK,
the team,
hold
man.
on. BK, I remember the tapes, right? Yo, Easy, you still on here?
Oh man, this dude is such a.
Yeah, he's still there. He's still there. He's just muted though. He's muted.
Yo, I'm here, bro. I was muted. I was talking to myself. God damn.
Yo, Easy, I want you to hear something, Easy. Last year, right? The Knicks didn't beat no good team. BK, you listen to this? Last year,
0-11. 0-11 they were.
No. Right. Look. I'm glad, John. I'm glad you remember this. Last year they were 0-11, right? You see, John kept count, right? And remember, BK, the whole time what John said, the Knicks is going home in the first round. Shut up, bro.
You barely beat Detroit. They were beating you at Madison Square Garden. I think you do.
Wait, listen, hold on, Jonathan. Listen, two good teams aren't going to be blowouts. It's always going to go down to the wire, man.
Wait. Hold on. This is where I know short-term memory comes in. Detroit had zero playoff experience. The Knicks had all this playoff experience. Jonathan,
hold on. Listen, the playoffs, and you're talking about like a week and a half left in the regular season. You think the Knicks are trying to go hard right now? They're trying to preserve their energy for the playoffs right now.
Excuses. And mind you, Detroit has crushed the Knicks this year. I think Towns has scored 10 points against Detroit all year.
Isn't it like
they didn't play at all?
And can I ask you a question, John?
There's 1 week left. You think the Knicks are going hard? They go, oh, we got to win this game. We're going to try to beat them. They're trying to conserve energy right now.
I got to head out, guys. Your Knicks are cooked. Nets are going to win in the end. Have a good one, guys.
Yeah, 2045. Yeah, all right, Jonathan, man. Good looking out for coming on the show, man.
Wait. What did he say? We going to win what?
No, he said the Nets are going to win in the end, man. I don't know. Jonathan, listen, he was talking about Drake Powell like this is like the next Kobe Bryant. I'm like, dude, Drake Powell is not making a second NBA contract, man. Like, are you serious? I don't need to wait till next year. The dude's trash.
But you don't know what type of good jump they could make in the next year. You know?
Nah, come on, man.
They're not making no jump, bro.
Hold on, DJ. Hold on 1 second. DJ, what do you think about Drake Powell, man? Because Jonathan was just like capping for him and saying it's a confidence thing. I'm looking at his game and I'm like, no. And I was right about the Cam Thomas situation. So I got
one way. I don't. What do you?
Do you see anything like this, like blows the doors off or anything like that? I'm like,
no.
Yeah.
I think Drake Powell plays one way. He doesn't have anything else in this game besides driving. He can drive to the rim, but he don't have a perimeter game.
I think he plays defense, bro. I think he plays defense. That's it. Honestly,
sometimes he's not really consistent, but I mean, other than that, he don't play on the perimeter, which you need to do now. What was John trying to say about him? I mean, he's not really a good player.
Yeah, he said the Knicks are actually cooked. Brooklyn has a draft capital and financial flexibility. That's what I'm saying. I don't even know about that, man.
Yo, bro, listen, man. John
wasn't trying to compare him to Kobe. That's crazy.
Listen, bro. John is just a young, immature kid, bro. You see what he does? He gets off, then he runs to the comments talking blasphemy.
John got off because I came up here. He's ducking smoke, bro.
Oh yeah, well.
What's he ducking smoke about?
Thing, though, bro.
Every time he come up here, I got smoke for him, bro. You know that?
Oh yeah. I had smoke for Jonathan earlier because before you came on, DJ, about 20 minutes ago.
I gotta pull up early.
When it was just Jonathan and I'm like, wait a minute. Wasn't you last year saying that this draft was going to really shape and change the Brooklyn Nets? I was warning him. I'm like, yo,
he's lying, bro. I've been catching him in lies all the time.
It's Sean Marks actually making the choices, right? That right there has me on like edge right there. I'm like, oh no. You know, it was all the wrong moves. The players got to be there. Now you have like let's say Jalen Johnson in this draft. I mean, that's not though. That's what I'm saying. The players got to be there. If you're going to rebuild, that's fine, but the players have to be there. And in this draft,
I'm gonna be honest with you.
You're talking about,
right? You see how Trae Young and AD went to the Wizards? The Nets needed some shit like that to happen, right?
How
And it
no?
didn't. No. I'm saying
No. Harlem is right.
Nah.
You gotta make some moves, man. Like get
No,
John
but
in here.
BK, he's
But
not
that
all, he's
move.
not 100% correct though, because
listen to what
what
I'm
other
saying.
players was
Bro.
out there? No other players is out
Listen
here.
to what I'm
John
saying.
Moran was out there.
No.
That's
Listen
one
to what I'm
guy.
saying, DJ. If you take AD injuries away, he's a top 5 talent. I
Oh
always
my
say
god,
that,
bro.
right?
That's an if, bro.
No,
Why are we
right.
still stuck on? I don't want to talk about
No.
AD, bro. AD
You
don't
ain't
do
listening
nothing.
to,
Like, come on, bro.
You're not listening to what
He
I'm
ain't
saying.
done nothing in the past like 6
What
years,
I'm
bro.
saying is the Nets is ass, right? The Wizards got better overnight, right? Even if you want to say yo AD's a if, right? Them other niggas can ball. Bud Carrington, Alex Shaw, Whitmore, they got niggas over there, right? So
Well, they're gonna establish like an offensive identity. I think they'll see like what's gonna happen, and I think
But what
next
I'm
year they're gonna
saying
That's
establish an
fine.
offensive
Cool. Hold up,
identity.
BK. That's cool. But they still not
What I'm
better than
saying
any of the teams ahead of them.
They're better than Brooklyn.
No. That's not yo, DJ, you missing the point I'm saying, my brother. I'm
But my
not
point is, BK, is
comparing them to
that
other teams.
AD, like I agree with what you're saying, BK. They gonna have offensive talent. But bro, Trae Young and AD is not getting you nowhere, bro.
No, yo, DJ, but you missing what I'm telling you, bro. That wasn't even the basis of what I was saying,
I was
right?
talking
You
about
going
BK, what he said.
No, he's saying
I'm
we should make a
talking.
move like that for Brooklyn.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm
we need
saying
to
you
go
need a
find
No,
move
I
players
like
get
like
no,
that.
that.
I get what he's saying. I was going to BK's point. My point is that there's no. He said John Morant. Okay, cool, John Morant. But like, who else?
John Moran ain't gonna want to come to Brooklyn, bro. Who
No,
gonna come to
BK.
Brooklyn?
BK just
No, they
said.
were giving him away pretty much at the time. They was giving John
BK
Moran
was just
away.
saying. BK just said. I said name a player. He said John Morant. Okay, fine, cool. We get John Morant. But who else? Do you know how hard it is to build around John Morant, bro?
That's
No,
what
I
I'm
know.
saying, bro.
It's a start though. That's what I'm saying. I agree with DJ 1,000%. I'm just saying it's a start though. You know what I'm saying? It's
But BK,
something.
people gotta want to go play in Brooklyn, right? You gotta understand.
Oh, hold on.
Bro.
We got another
Brooklyn,
super chat from AP over here. Go looking out again. He says, I think the Nets should change their names to the NYC Nets. The Nets
Niggas
represent
need
New
to go
York
back to
City.
Jersey, bro.
Knicks,
Okay, we getting disrespectful.
Knicks
now.
represent New York State as long as they're exclusively in Brooklyn.
We don't
New
need
York
to win the
City Nets
city
is crazy.
over. We just need to win a chip, bro. That's all that's going on right here, bro.
They need to
New
go back
York
to Jersey,
City.
bro. They haven't had no luck in like they
Yo,
just need
bro,
to. I
didn't
think
I say that
honestly,
earlier,
bro.
BK?
I'm
Didn't
gonna
I
be
say that
honest. We don't
earlier?
even need 2 New York teams,
Yep.
bro. We really don't.
I said that, bro. You need to go back to Jersey. They need to revamp, bro. They shouldn't have never left Jersey, bro. When they was the New Jersey Nets, they was good, bro. They wouldn't have never let it get this bad.
But
in
what's the
Jersey.
difference?
Nah, they were
going back to
bad,
Jersey?
man.
But what's the
Huh?
difference in going back to Jersey? They don't even got an arena over
I
there.
think my
What I'm
opinion
saying
on
is
it
they
is
just gotta revamp,
easy.
bro.
My opinion on it though, bro. And I'm gonna be wholehearted honest, bro.
Trade them niggas to the Bronx or
These
something. I
like,
don't know.
there's no reason why there should be 2 New York teams if both not gonna be good, bro. What's the point?
Yeah.
Like, there's no comp. Like, the Knicks won, bro. Like, they won. It's
But-
they've been good
but-
for the longest. Like, we
but
got rid of KD, Kyrie. It's over, bro.
But DJ, all right, just walk with me, right?
Just
Walk
go
with me
back to
real quick.
Jersey. Like, there's no. Why do we need 2 New York teams for?
Walk
but
with
just
him,
wa-
DJ. He about to
wa-
give you every excuse on why the Nets about to be ass for the next 30 years.
No.
Cause
I
that's-
ain't even about to do that. I'm about to
That's
go
they
right.
fake.
I'm about to address his point. Because
Go
he's
ahead.
saying that because you don't need 2 New York teams if they bad. So when Brooklyn was good, New York was bad. When
Yeah,
New York
Not
was good,
necessarily. Brooklyn.
I agree with
I
that.
mean, the Knicks. I
He's
mean, I don't
speaking
think so.
facts,
The
though.
Knicks was actually good. They was in the
facts,
playoffs
though.
still.
No. He's
No,
speaking
I'm-
facts because there was an era where the Knicks had paper bags over their head and all that.
Oh,
not
okay.
wrong,
You
bro.
going back to that era? Okay.
It
we
was
could
an
go
era
back from
where,
that
like,
era and keep on
Yeah,
going.
okay,
Knicks was
cool.
bad.
Okay,
So
that's
like
true. That's true.
when the Knicks is bad, Nets is bad. When the Knicks is bad,
But we
good,
wasn't all that good either, though.
But at the end of
we
the
was,
day,
but we were
like,
still better. We were still in contention. Like you could still go to a game
I
and
feel with
enjoy the
DJ
game.
saying, though, ED,
I get
as
what you
far
coming
as,
from. I get what
like,
you're saying.
it's
So
gonna
like
be
it's
hard
only
to have
unfortunately for
two
our
New
team.
Yeah,
York teams
AP actually makes a good point, and that's what actually originally in New York,
both
though.
good at the same time. We're not like
Yeah,
LA teams.
nah,
We're
but
not like the Clippers and Lakers. We can't be both good at the same time.
I think the
we be
Clippers
good.
need to get rid of. I don't even think the Clippers should exist. Like there shouldn't be new 2 LA teams for.
Now I'm
If
gonna be
not, both of
honest
them
with
not gonna be
you,
good.
Easy. I think they both can be good. I think it's better for basketball if the Nets is good too. They just have bad players, bro. So my thing is, if you're not gonna invest in winning players and a winning culture, just sell a team, my nigga.
They should. Like I said, at this point, I can't believe that Sean Marks is really this bad, man. There's gotta be sabotage going on, man.
Let me ask you, do y'all just blame the players or do y'all blame the organization too?
Organization.
I blame both.
Wait.
I blame both because the players got to do their job.
Let me give the counterpoint because y'all all on the same page. Because I agree with y'all, but look, this man went and did something unprecedented. He drafted 5 first rounds. Now we could look at the players and be like, God damn, nigga, you did some bullshit. But he went out and said, yo, we got to make an upgrade to the scene. We need talent. So he tried to
I would have traded on 5 first round picks, bro.
But he tried to do his job. He tried.
But the strat. Listen, easy. It's one thing if all of those draft picks. Let's say you had Nolan could shoot 40% from 3, Ben Simmons could shoot 40% from 3, and then you had Yegor who could shoot 40% from 3. None of these guys, and Yegor is on. We'll see what happens. We need a larger sample size, but like all those guys need the ball in their hands. They can't shoot. I mean, let's say if they could break a defender down, they get double teamed. You pass it out to Nolan, who's an iffy shooter. No, you got to get guys that can actually shoot the 3 ball, man. Like I don't understand what Sean Marks.
Yo, Easy, let me ask you a question, Easy. I know you're a diehard Brooklyn fan, right?
Exactly, player one. There you go. They lost the trade. Exactly, they suck. I'm trying to be nice about it, but they suck.
No. Yo, Easy, let me ask you something, bro. What has to happen, right? Because I know you always be on breeze and shit and all that. Like, what has to happen for you guys to just be like, listen, bro, we just got to jump ship because this shit is some shit. It's some bullshit.
Listen, I may have to, man, because like the numbers. I looked at the SEO, the SEO results, and
I'm asking Easy
because go ahead. Easy, answer that question, man.
The guys from Brooklyn, they loyal to Brooklyn, but they got to come a point where it's like, if you're not progressing, right? Because here's the thing, bro. You could be from Brooklyn all you want, but I can't be from anywhere and keep coming up here and defending trashness. Like if the Knicks was trash year by year, bro, I would not be on here defending the Knicks because that's just insanity, bro. Like you're not getting better, you're getting worse, and then I come up here, yo, the Knicks is gonna be better next year, and then they're ass again. So this is what's going on with Brooklyn. It's just a repeat. It's like a replica back and forth with these niggas. Like they ass last year. They ass next year. Then if they come back and they ass again, then Breezy will be back on here like, yo, man, this is bullshit, but the Nets will be better. No, bro, the Nets is on a trajectory where we'll all be dead before these niggas win, bro. No, no funny shit, bro. If you look up ChatGPT, it really tell you 2045, my nigga.
Yeah, I believe it though, man. I honestly really believe it.
Yo, bro, wait. Hold on.
I'm 38 in 2045. A nigga will be like 60-something years old, bro. Niggas is gonna be old men out here, bro. This shit is nasty, bro. They need to just sell a team, Easy. Respectfully.
Hold on. Let me say this though.
That's crazy.
I'm not disagreeing with your points. I don't think I come up here defending these niggas. I'm just making points as to defense because everybody have the same point. But to this team, I could acknowledge when they trash. I ain't gonna be no Breezy shit. I haven't even been on that nigga show fucking a good minute, but
Breezy still come on? I didn't even know that, bro.
I don't even know what's going on over there. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't even know what's going on. But I ain't gonna be
going on there.
I don't even know. I can't even tell you. But I ain't gonna.
I thought he was just a Cam Thomas fan.
I thought so too, but I ain't gonna be on no shit like where I'm coming back and I'm just defending and just having blind loyalty. I could recognize when somebody make a decision, and I gotta let them make decisions. But the game that we in, it could change so dramatically with just one player. So like we in a draft right now, we could just draft one. We could get the good pick, draft one player, and now force.
Nah, I think you need better pieces though, man. Easy. You have to have guys that can shoot the ball, man. And Nolan, Ben Simmons.
I agree, but if we go into the draft and we get a good player, it's a start, and a start is always something to build off of, right?
Can I ask you something?
Real quick.
All right, go ahead.
That could be something to build off of. I would acknowledge when a team is bad, but if we in a game where your fortunes could change like that, I don't see no problem with still like jacking the team, just not throwing them all the way up there like that. You know what I'm saying? So like.
I got a question for you though, Easy. Just one question. I don't really watch college, right? I ain't gonna lie. I just recently started watching college, dead ass, right? Back in the day, I did when it was like Ron Mercer, Bobby Jackson, but that was a long time ago. But recently, like in this era, I just started watching, right? And to me, right, I'm gonna name a couple of players, right? And then I want you to tell me if you think that they, good or not. From what I've been seeing, right? The Peterson kid from Kansas, I think he's gonna be a bust. I'm gonna tell you that right off rip. I don't think he's that good. I don't see it. Niggas think he's nice. He's not like that to me, bro. He regular weed, right? That's just my opinion, right? I could be wrong, but that's my opinion, right? I like AJ. You feel me? He got to work on his jumper a little bit more, but he's not bad. You feel what I'm saying? He's okay. I like him getting to the rim. I think he's gonna be good, bro. You feel what I'm saying? I like coming into the A. I think he could average 15 to 18. Feel me? He's gonna get better. I like him. The kid from Houston, Fleming or whatever his name is, he's okay. He's like role playerish to me though. Feel me? I don't think he's gonna be a star. And who's the tall white kid that play on fucking Michigan? What's his name? He like 7'2" or some shit, 7'1". Anybody know who I'm talking about? DJ, anybody?
You said
I haven't really dived into the rest. I dived into some of the players.
The chat might know. I don't know.
Yeah.
So
that was for the chat.
So it's a tall white kid on Michigan. He the starter. He like 7'1" or 7'2". He's pretty okay, right? But he gives me Zach Edey, but more athletic. You know what I'm saying? He can run the floor better. He got some moves. But out of them niggas that I named, easy, right? Outside of you probably saying AJ, which one of them other dudes, or you could pick your own outside of AJ that you feel if they came to the Nets, they would make an immediately impact?
Me personally, I really don't like looking at the college tape. I like to listen to people, then go back and look at the tape and see what's going on. I don't like to evaluate the college tape because once you go to the next level is so much different than the level you was at.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell him, man. Yeah, I've been saying that.
And depending on the program you was at, the coach you was at, the players you was at, you probably wasn't getting taught the right principles toward the game. Even though every coach going to teach you something, they're not teaching something for the next level. You know what I'm saying?
So,
he came from the French league, so like.
So I'm gonna tell you this, right? Easy. What you like? So next year is the Nets is supposed to be competing next year, from what I heard. Like I'm not.
We don't have a draft pick.
We can't. That is bullshit. That
but
right
no.
there is why I disagree.
But we have to though. Easy. We don't have no draft picks.
But
yeah, so
you don't have a draft pick doesn't mean you have to force your organization to compete, bro. Like you're not in that position to do shit.
But
that's
how it works in the NBA. If you don't have a draft,
but
if you don't have
let me ask you a question, Easy, right?
You can manufacture
for the next year. You have to contend, bro.
Yo, Easy, let me ask you a question. Hold on, bro.
Some of your assets to get back capital in draft.
Wait, hold on. We got another super chat. We got another super chat from AP over here, man. He says, "What I love about the Nets, and this has to make it here. I love how they honor Biggie Smalls. Yeah, man. That's true, too. He's their logo. Let's go, Mets. I want my Knicks to win the NBA title in my lifetime. Great show, guys. Thank you so much, man, AP, for $30, man, so far. That's good. Listen, man, I get more super chats, man. I'm going to have to start talking Knicks basketball, man. I just have to abandon the Nets. I mean, sir, AP is actually a Knicks fan, man. I'm like, hold on, man.
You might have to say this to AP real quick.
BK.
I'm trying to figure out who Easy said something about trading. Who trade who?
No.
We don't have no assets, bro. Like, let's get
BK,
one thing straight. If we're looking at the players, what assets do we have as players?
Well, right now it's looking fucked up. Right
DJ.
now. I ain't gonna hold you. It's looking fucked up right now. But there's a
Michael Porter Jr. Hold on. First of all, if y'all think y'all gonna get anything from any type of like great value for MPJ next season, it's not.
Bro, let me just say this about MPJ.
That was the last shot. We should have traded him in the deadline.
Why would you even like? If anything, you can't trade MPJ. Like he's a player you would have to keep and try to get something to add with him. If you give him
hold on, you gotta attract. He's not one of those players where he attracts talent to your roster, bro.
Yo, hold on. You do know in real life him and Trae Young is good friends, right? I don't know if you know that or not. But they good friends. Like
no more small, undersized, unathletic, below the rim guards.
No.
What does that mean? Hold on. LeBron James and Kevin Durant and Steph Curry are like great friends, and they haven't teamed up together.
No. Bro, it don't mean that niggas ain't try to team up. You feel what I'm saying? Sometimes the NBA be vetoing shit. But what I'm saying is,
well, no, I mean, it really don't mean you could be all these NBA players. We all know they all friends with each other, bro. It don't mean nothing. I mean, like they don't always try to team. Like they don't.
Being friendly and being friends is two different things. we could be friendly, nigga, but that don't mean I'm your friend. Like, they're friends in real life. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, that's my man. Like, yo, you feel me? I'm saying he could have probably recruited
And
Trae
Trae Young,
Young.
he gonna be on the Wizards for a minute. He gonna get his extension and everything.
No, he is. That's what I'm trying to say. So when I go back to saying the Nets needed something like Trae Young, they don't. So the Wizards is gonna be better. The Pacers getting Zubac. Zubac is better than Miles Turner. Miles Turner went to the Bucks and he just turned into dog shit.
Well, Miles Turner's issue is he just don't rebound, bro. That's his issue.
Yeah, but I think Zubac better. So I think
Zubac is like top 5 center in the league, bro.
Zubac nice. So teams got
It's been a bad year for Miles, though. I'll say that. It's just been a dog.
Yo, BK, let me ask you a question. What happened to Gary, bro? He's still around?
Gary was on like two shows ago, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, shout out to Gary. I haven't heard from Gary in a while. Is his show still on?
I just don't.
I haven't had the motivation to be doing a lot of shows. So
no,
yeah.
I watched Gary's. Like, I think it was the live stream he did.
Why they kick John off the show, bro? He was talking some bullshit and they knocked him off.
I don't think John goes over
kind
there.
of beef. They had some kind of beef or something like that.
No, John took himself out
I didn't know that.
equation. That's what happened.
Well, John always ducking smoke. I mean,
What did you say, Easy?
John took himself out the situation. He, you know what I'm saying? He took himself out.
It was crazy because it was John and Gary, and the next thing I know, it was the Nets press kid, right? Pete or whatever the fuck his name. That guy, yo, bro.
I like a lot of Gary's takes, but his Zion takes be just crazy.
Yo, bro, if y'all ever talk to that Pete kid, he think he know everything, bro. I'm like, shut up, dog. You don't know everything. Yo, the Nets, da. Like, you would, like, nigga, like, you sound like
he
you
said, I don't think the Nets making a play in.
Wait. Let me ask you a question.
That's true.
Let me ask you this question though. In your lifetime, did you ever think the Raptors was going to win a championship?
I did, bro. I'm not gonna front.
When they had Kawhi, yeah, but I didn't think they was gonna win it that year.
Come on, stop. Hey, hold on. Come on, easy. You know better than this, man.
What happened? You know
better than this? What happened? What happened in that series?
BK, when they got Kawhi Leonard, right? You didn't think they were gonna win a championship one day?
No, he asked me a question, BK. Like, I did, bro. When they had Vince Carter and he was on that half man, half amazing shit, and they had T-Mac, I did think it was a chance that they could have won, because back then they was nice, bro. They had
when they had Vince Carter, I didn't think they was ever gonna win.
Nah, I ain't gonna front, bro. Vince Carter was doing shit that I never seen at that time, bro.
But that's individual. Nice. I mean, you need the in order to win a championship, you have to have a good team, man. Not just
Vince Carter. He was pretty much over there by himself, bro.
No, yo, bro, you bugging. They had T-Mac, Marcus Camby, like they had a good team, bro. You bugging.
Yeah, but those guys didn't know how to play together. You know what I'm saying?
That was like, because if you look at it, T-Mac.
And hold on, wait.
T-Mac really wasn't T-Mac exactly yet.
And at a point, they had Damon Stoudemire. Like they had. Hold on, BK. If you didn't follow the Raptors back then, bro, don't even speak on it, bro. Because like
you listen.
Back then.
Hold on. There's only one basketball, right? So in that type of scenario, guys have to sacrifice, man. Guys have to be willing to play off the basketball.
And I'm being honest, bro. I think that they can win. Because if we going by your logic, if you think that they couldn't win, right? We could say the same shit about.
No, I mean guys could win. It's just that some guys are selfish, right? And then there's guys that are not willing to sacrifice.
No.
Let me say this.
Listen to this logic. If we're going by what you're saying, right? Philadelphia shouldn't have made it to the finals because they didn't have nobody that was really nice. They had Aaron McKee and George fucking Lynch. And the
those guys, you talking about the Iverson? You talking about the Iverson finals appearance? But those guys understood their roles. They bought into their roles. They wasn't trying to be something more than what they knew their roles. So let's say, all right, with the Miami Heat, if Chris Bosh was saying, "Yo, I want to be Toronto Chris Bosh," you think that he would win the championship? He had to sacrifice. He became a floor spacer.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
His scoring went down too.
Miami,
there's only one basketball.
Miami got lucky even winning 2 rings, bro. Let's keep it a buck. They got
saved them.
You have to have guys that want to buy into certain roles. So if you're used to being, let's say,
hold on,
if
but
you're Chris Bosh and you're used to having the ball in your hands in Toronto. But now you going on a super. Well, I'm gonna say that team was actually a super team because their point guard and center position was horrible.
Because hold on, just because there's players that buy in and they still not better than other teams, bro. So you can't say it's all about.
All right, so look at the Boston Celtics that won a championship, right? Porzingis is willing to sacrifice his offense, right, just to space the floor.
He wasn't
out.
even there.
No, I mean the times he was there.
Porzingis ain't have no choice though.
No, but he bought into the role. There's a lot of players. Look at Cam Thomas. Hold on. Look at Cam Thomas. He didn't want to buy into the fact that he was a six man. He didn't want to buy into that, and now he's going to China right now. It's the same shit.
Yo, BK, here's the thing, right?
But that's not the same thing though, BK, because Porzingis has been a shooter, knockdown shooter.
But Porzingis could drop 30 though, man. He's not trash. He's just not healthy, but he's not garbage.
Not trash. Porzingis is trash.
Porzingis is a shell of himself, bro. Stop it.
No, I'm saying when he's healthy, hold him. When he's healthy, he can give you 30.
Yeah, Porzingis can give you 30.
When you think he can give you 30, that's like once in a rare blue moon.
No, it's not.
He just doesn't. Hold on. BK, I got it right.
Bro.
The thing about Porzingis is he can average. He averages for the last 5-6 years. He's been averaging like 18 a game. The problem is he just don't stay on the court.
Yeah,
bro. If he stay on the court, he's not giving you 30, bro.
He had a lot of 30-point games.
Not averaging 30. But
I'm not saying he's averaging 30. I said on any given night he can give you 30. You have to game plan for Porzingis. You can't just say, hold on. You can't just say, oh, Porzingis is nothing. No, as a coach, as an opposing coach, you have to game plan for Porzingis.
Wait.
Porzingis had a couple 30-point games in Boston, bro.
So if we going by your logic, hold on, DJ. Let me cook BK right quick. If we going by your logic, why he wasn't doing that in Dallas? He was playing. Hold on,
he was doing that in Dallas. He had 30.
He averaged more in Dallas.
Hold on,
Chuck
DJ.
Artis Luka.
Don't defend your mans. Let him defend.
Exactly. Good point, Easy.
In Dallas, he was not doing that like that.
Yes, he was.
No, yes, he was. Bro. Just not.
That's why they traded him. Yo, bro, if he was doing that, why they traded him?
No, they traded him because he didn't want to play with Luka. It was a beef between him and Luka.
He wasn't doing shit with Luka. That's why.
No, Harlem, you're not adding no context to what you're saying, bro. In the playoffs, he wasn't doing it, but in the regular season, he was.
The regular season don't matter, bro.
No, I get all that, but he didn't want to play with Luka. First of all, if you watch that playoff series, Luka was hogging the ball, bro.
Yo, bro, let me ask you a question, right? So, boom, wait. So, Kristaps Porzingis is this good, right? Steph Curry getting ready to come back. When Steph Curry come back, BK, right? You said
and Porzingis just had 30. What? Just the other day.
Hold on, DJ. Hold on, because you want to keep jumping in to defend BK. Let that nigga defend himself.
I'm defending Porzingis.
He's defending logic. He's defending facts and logic. That's I don't want DJ to agree with me. He can disagree with me all he wants. But right now, he's defending facts and logic right now.
So I'm talking to you, right? So you're the only nigga that should be responding, right? So what I'm saying is when Steph Curry come back, Porzingis is playing, right? So there's no Jimmy Butler, BK, right? Scratch Jimmy Butler. So this nigga is legit the second option, bro. He's not gonna be dropping 30 on any given night. I guarantee you he not. He's ass right now,
depends. It depends on the matchup. It depends on the matchup. I'm not saying every night, man. He ain't going. No. What's your average? I would say he'll go from 18, 19 points a game up to like 24, 24. Bro. If he's healthy.
BK did just have 30 just like this.
7'3". You don't think a 7'3"? Wait, he's 7'3".
Well, before that, he had 23 and then he had 30.
No,
because right now, because Porzingis can shoot threes, that gives him an advantage right there. Most big men don't want to go out there to the perimeter and guard 3-point shooters.
Right now, I got it right here. Right now, with the games he's played with the Warriors so far, he's averaging 20.
He's averaging 20. It ain't a 30-point game in there. Cut it out, man.
Nigga. He just had 30 the other night.
He had 30. Guess who? Who?
I think it was was it Dallas? No, who did they just play last game?
Nigga said
I'll look up the actual. Oh, I got it right.
One game was Brooklyn. One game was the Wizards, I think.
I think it was the Wizards then.
The Wizards? Oh my God!
You asked what 30-point. I mean,
don't do this, bro. Don't.
You said he didn't have any 30-point games, so he had a 30-point game.
No. Now you asked about who, bro. Don't do that bad shit, bro.
30 Bro, you say he can score 30, right?
Yes, I see him do it on multiple occasions.
Hold on.
And then the nigga scored 30 against the women.
You're not understanding what we're trying to say, bro. When he
Come on,
plays, right? When he's fully healthy and on the court, he does give you a lot of 30-point games sometimes, bro. It doesn't happen like every single game, but it does happen
right now, man. You keep talking about when he played.
He's injury prone, bro. Like, what do you can't expect him to be 100%, bro. He has like a real illness, bro. He has a legit illness every night.
So guess what? If he got a real illness, fucking retire. You niggas always come up here and make excuses for niggas.
I'm not making excuses. I'm just saying,
bro. So retire. So retire, bro.
Are you gonna say the same thing about Kawhi?
No, hold on.
Yeah. Hold on. That's a good point. Say the same thing about Kawhi. That's an excellent point.
Wait, because Kawhi had fucked
Kawhi's knees is
but
bad.
he came back and he is hooping. He a top 5 player right now. You said the same shit.
I don't care if you're talking about Kawhi. I'm talking about any nigga. I don't have no picks, bro. That's the thing with you niggas. Y'all think I just be picking.
But why are you only picking on Porzingis though?
Are you retarded? I just said I have no picks, nigga. I pick anybody. If you are injured and you can't play, you fucking retire. Don't tell me about
you can always get better. You can always get better.
No, the reason why the reason why these players stay in this league, bro, and why the NBA keeps them, bro, is because when they do play, they add a lot of value.
Exactly. Same thing with Anthony Davis. Yeah, when he's healthy, I mean, I seen him. I was watching a Team USA versus Team Canada game.
Like as much as like think about it, BK. I'm gonna name like three, like Kawhi, Zion. As much as they get hurt, bro, and as many games they miss, and Joel too, they add a lot of value in the court.
They do.
So if we going by your logic, right, BK? So you just said, hey, yo, DJ, before you jump in for your mans, let him answer. Yo, BK, right? So if Porzingis is healthy, right? Healthy. We're not talking about he ain't healthy, right? Steph Curry come back. Who are they beating in the first round? Because you said this nigga can score 30 any given night. That was your word, right? I didn't say every game.
Well, two guys aren't going to do it, man. You need a whole team. You're going up against OKC. Wait a minute, hold on. If you're going up against OKC, you need an arsenal, man.
That's
I mean,
question, bro.
No.
It's not a question.
No. You're not even gonna play OKC in the first round 10 times out of 10.
Yeah, they will because what are they? The AFC, right?
Oh, okay, cool. So they going home. So they going home then, BK, right? Okay, cool.
And then who is on?
And why are they going home then? Why are they going home?
No. I'm just saying, bro. It don't matter. Bro. They don't have to play OKC. The second seed right now is the Spurs. If they play them niggas, they going home. Anybody who they play in the top 5, they going home.
No,
right?
but Harlan, why? He's asking, why are they gonna go home?
I just told you, nigga, because they're gonna play the Spurs or OKC. You're not beating none of them.
Why?
What's gonna happen?
Because they ass, nigga. That's why. What are you talking about? Why? They ass.
I mean, the entire roster. If you look at their entire makeup, their roster, bro, they don't have no young talent. They don't have all they guys is pretty much old.
Porzingis is ass, bro. Like. Right now, DJ, right?
They got rid of Robert Williams. They got rid of Robert Williams, and they got Porzingis, and that was a game changer for them. All 5 guys can actually play defense, and all 5 guys on any given night can give you 30 points. That was.
BK, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Adam Silver had to change the actual whole the rules and everything because of Boston, man. How lethal they actually was. Wasn't he changed the whole
whether you believe me
in the few games Porzingis played with the Warriors, he has been good though.
The white kid right now.
It's just he's never on the court, and then Jim is. I don't even think Steph gonna come back, is he?
Steph's coming back, bro. He getting ready to ramp up. I just seen it, and that's why I said when Steph come back, yo, BK.
Why?
Right now,
they should just rest him, bro.
Brandon Pozinski is better than Porzingis right now, bro.
No, he's not, man.
He's not even playing better than
Porzingis. No, he's not, man. What are you talking about? Don't look at. Listen, see, Harlem. You said you told me Harlem.
What?
Warriors? Hold on, BK. Warriors fan would literally come up here, and any Warriors fan, bro, they would put him on that. They hate pods, bro. They don't want pods.
Bro.
Have you been on any of the Warriors?
Why you like to pick on injured players, man? Like you look at a player that's injured, right? We know what he can do when he's actually fully healthy.
They hate pods,
and then when he's injured, you want to go beat him up when he's injured, Harlem. Come on, you know better than that. Just because you're hurt doesn't mean you're garbage. You're just injured.
Yo.
Go to any of the Warriors channels. They hate pods, bro. They don't like that nigga.
They don't like him?
No, bro. They always put pods. They don't want pods on their roster, bro.
Yo, BK.
They've been clamoring. They've been saying they want Pods going since last year.
Wait, hold on, real quick. As a Warriors fan, bro, when we heard the news that we didn't make the trade for Lauri Markkanen over B Pods, nigga, do you know
that's
what type
Draymond's
of
fault.
rage?
Draymond admitted that on his podcast.
And then Draymond came out and said, like, yo, don't make that trade because we giving up too much compensation. The compensation is B
this
Pods.
man, BK, think about that. Draymond said he didn't think that Lauri Markkanen was gonna be good. Is he smoking, bro?
Is that what he said?
That's what he said, bro.
Yes, that's what he said. You ain't watch his podcast, bro?
That's crazy, man.
He said Lauri Markkanen. He doesn't think Lauri Markkanen is gonna be good because he's doing it on a bad team. Like what?
Meanwhile,
bro?
a fucking coach right next to you is just
crazy, man.
That's crazy to say because Lauri Markkanen has been doing it everywhere he went, bro.
Nah, he shoots the threes, man. Nah, Lauri Markkanen can actually play. Even in Chicago, he was really good.
Good since Chicago.
Yeah. Right. So I don't agree with Draymond, but I understand what Draymond's saying. You gotta.
How do you understand? He's been good since Chicago.
I'm about to tell you why, bro. Right? Listen, when you are a champion, right? Because that's something that none of us on here are, right? But when you're a champion, bro, no. It could be anybody. When you're a champion,
I get it, but it's Draymond. He got carried, bro. Let's be real.
No. I feel you, but what I'm saying is when you're a champion and you know what it takes to win, and you looking at people from the outside looking in. You're like, okay, bro. Like, I don't know if I necessarily think he's gonna come over here and he's really.
No, I get all that, but Harlem, you got to think about the future too, bro. Because once Steph leaves, who's gonna be over there?
Nobody. But
that's why that's why the Warriors fans are so pissed off that they didn't keep that 2022 team because they had that was the best roster they had, bro. Literally, like.
But hold on, even if you got Markkanen, what made you think Larry Markkanen was gonna want to stay, nigga? He could have just played 2 years and like get me the fuck out of here.
Well, I mean, he would have been in a more winning situation.
Well, the 2 years was for Steph, my nigga. So what were you doing?
Well, yeah, you playing with Steph too. I mean, wouldn't that make him stay?
I said after Steph though. What makes you think?
No, cool. Yeah,
but
then you just build around him. I guess you build around him.
Wait. But you're trading for the nigga to pair him with Steph and Draymond.
No, he's talking about after that.
No, I understand
but the
that,
trade was for before though. You're not gonna do that trade after, bro.
No, I understand that, easy, move, bro. But if you do that, right?
Well, we don't. That's just an if. We don't really know.
So here's the thing. I don't know what Steph Curry feels, right? But if Draymond,
you can tell how he feel, bro. He was looking pissed off on that bench.
No, but if Draymond vetoed the trade, why y'all mad at Draymond and not Steph? Because if Steph was the true leader of the team, you don't think it went through Steph? You don't think he discussed that or ownership discussed that with Steph? So that means that Steph Curry probably vetoed the shit too. Like, nah, if Draymond...
No, because Steph at the time, he wanted Jimmy. That's why.
No.
Or not Jimmy. Not Jimmy. He wanted KD, but they couldn't get the trade done, so...
And KD even vetoed that shit himself, so that's a whole
my bad.
situation.
I ain't mean to say Jimmy. He wanted Kevin Durant.
But Harlem, let me ask you this, right? Let me ask you this.
Well, KD did say that it takes a lot to get him. So
if you're a star player, right? If you're a fan of a team and your star player is not the type of nigga to get into front office bullshit and their business, are you mad at him for not getting into front office bullshit and business?
Absolutely. Because if you watch Steph Curry, he's tired of losing. He don't talk a lot, but his actions show you that he's frustrated. So if you know that this nigga is not a vocal nigga, you better check his body language, nigga. So if you don't talk easy,
he be looking
then how do you know if a nigga feels some type of way? Body language. His body language is, I'm sick and tired of Draymond being a dickhead catching 80 fucking technicals. He don't give nothing. Y'all niggas.
I'm never gonna put you on blast though. I'm never gonna put you on blast. I'm never
right. You ain't gotta put
because there's history there though. But that's the thing. There's history there, easy because it's like yo, I won 4 championships with you, and we did a lot together. So that's why he don't say nothing.
Easy. You got the nigga Steph there, right? Jimmy Butler goes down, and the best that you could get me is Kristaps Porzingis. Are you shitting me? If I'm Steph Curry, get me the fuck out of here.
But that's hold on.
Let's watch the language, Harlem. Watch the language. I want to demonetize the show.
BK, can we all agree here that that's the Warriors' fault? They didn't showcase Kuminga all season. If they showcased him, they would have probably got more.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of mistakes that
are you talking about
was making, but like you can like as a coach, you can't like sap his confidence like that, and that's on Steve Kerr right there, man, for not properly developing.
You don't get him much value when you're not playing a guy. You're not gonna get much value.
Wait. Hold on, real quick to Harlem point, right? Because he's saying, yo, you ain't getting no help. So before the season, right? Before the season, you try to trade for PG. You couldn't get PG. Remember that shit? Remember
that would have been a bad trade.
Now that would have been a bad, but you tried to do something, right? Then you try to go for Laurie. You ain't get Laurie, right? You ain't get Laurie. Then before even that, you was trying to get somebody. You got Jimmy. So you've been trying to make moves. Niggas haven't been playing ball with you.
I'll say this though, DJ, right? If Jimmy didn't get hurt, right, and they was able to get Porzingis,
they was winning games with Jimmy though.
No, right. But I'm saying if they was able to get Porzingis and Jimmy didn't get hurt, I would be saying something different. Because now, as Porzingis being a third option, I think they could have legit been a contender. Because I'm
gonna say this to you, bro. You know what the Warriors' problem is, bro? They stuck in the past, bro. They still thinking this small ball lineup thing can work. They still think Steph can carry them to a championship, bro. Draymond is who he is, and this four championships and the status of the Warriors. Like they honestly believe. Like think about it, bro. Think about it easy. They stuck in the past, bro. They don't want to change with the league. They don't want to change, bro. They want to still be stuck in the 2017, 2018 era, bro.
I agree with you with that point, right? But look, they have enough evidence for themselves to be delusional like this. Like, remember the year when stuff got hurt the players.
But hold up, easy. They haven't won. Hold up, easy. They haven't won since 2022, and they got rid of that whole squad for nothing, bro.
No,
let me ask you that, easy.
Wait. Hold on, real quick. Hold on. After the year they won, right? They go in the playoffs against the Lakers. Now they have turmoil on that team, but
because of Draymond.
Because of Draymond, but we not getting rid of the nigga.
But that was a mistake, bro. And then you trade Jordan Poole for nothing, bro. You got nothing back from Poole, bro.
But we have to get the nigga off the team.
You all right? And it's for you.
I would have traded Draymond.
Would y'all have? And y'all probably gonna think I'm crazy, but it's just a question. Would y'all have gotten, if you could have gotten him, would y'all have taken Andrew Wiggins instead of Kristaps Porzingis?
Andrew Wiggins?
Yeah, Wiggins. Yeah. I'm taking Wiggins.
We had Wiggins on the team already, right?
No.
I would take
he on the team
Porzingis.
Now. I'm only saying would you take Wiggins because remember he won with them. So I'm saying if you had the opportunity to get KP or Wiggins, who would you have took?
I'm taking KP because I know the team, bro. I follow the team, so I know Wiggins, bro. When you put expectations on him, it's gonna be hard for him to mount up.
Exactly.
You gotta let him play free. So,
but his issue was off the court, though.
Wait, real quick. We already had him for the free. Then when we had to depend on him, it wasn't the same thing. So I would rather for our team, we need a big man that could pull guys from the paint. So KP fits that perfectly, like a fucking glove.
So let me ask you a question. So if KP is ass in the playoffs, are you going to change how you feel, or are you going to just say, "All right, well, next year"?
I gotta see what type of ass. If he's not hitting shots, he's just not hitting shots. But if everything looking good and he's doing what he's supposed to do, it's just a shot.
If he's not hitting shots, then don't that amount to being ass though?
No, because every player has bad games.
The nigga Steph Curry didn't hit shots when he needed.
It's how you missing the shot, Harlem. It's how you miss the shots, bro.
I'm not talking about one game. I'm talking about like.
All right, so the only thing is like if you see him making bad decisions with the basketball, he's turning the ball over.
Yeah, that's a bad.
He's taking bad shots, and he's being a ball hog. He's looking at stat pad. Then you like, yo, get him up out of here. But if he's taking high percentage shots and he's just missing,
he don't got no moves though, bro. His only move is literally, yo, bro. The man can't create.
He don't need. You see Harlem. You looking at a stick. You don't need all that. You got a 24-second shot clock. He can't be Kyrie Irving on the court. Keep it simple, man. Just like
the turnaround jumper. He gets into
turnaround jumper, jump shot. And then right on the pump fake, take the ball to the basket, one dribble pull up. I mean that when you got a 24-second shot clock, that's how you got to play.
The ball in his hand. Like he can play all ball too.
Golden State is about to get swept. Porzingis is about to play poorly, and you niggas.
Well, you can't blame it on Porzingis, man, because like Porzingis only. You think he's going to score 100 points a night? The rest of the points got to come from somewhere else, though, Harlem.
No. What I'm saying is, BK, right? I don't care if you lose. What I'm saying is, we brung you in to be the second best player, right? Nobody on here thinks they're gonna beat. Nobody on here thinks they're gonna be okay.
Come on, man.
That's
You
not
need the whole
Porzingis'
team, man. Look who you're going up against. You're going up against Wemby. Like one guy ain't gonna do it alone. You need a collective.
You can't blame Porzingis for that. Porzingis hasn't been a second option or a first option in 8 years.
I never blame Porzingis.
You blame
Porzingis to be the second option, bro.
I never blame Porzingis.
Right, and they technically they're not even looking for him to be the second option for real, bro.
But
just all you gotta do is just bring the rim protection out. Bring them out. That's it. You know, make the driving lanes a lot easier.
Because if you actually watch the Warriors, you would know that Moody for the past since Jimmy been down, he's been the second option.
Nah, he's hurt now. He's injured.
No. That's what I'm saying. Before he got hurt, and before Jimmy went down.
So it don't even make sense to talk about Golden State. They're going home, bro. So who cares about Golden State? Porzingis is ass. Steph Curry is about to go to Charlotte in a couple years. Mark my words, bro. Golden State cooked. It's over, bro. Steph Curry going back to
Charlotte. Let's get into that real quick. Let's get into the Knicks, though, man. So your boy Jonathan was talking a lot of trash. What's your expectations for the Knicks? And I mean, can you win with Cat? I mean, because there was Josh.
Can I just say this first? Wait, hold on. I just want to say I want to call you out, BK.
You cut the host off, man. I mean, all right, go ahead.
No. I got smoke for you, BK, because you be doing sucker shit. And then I notice your play though. I gotta call you out, right? When shit be happening, you don't be popping up, so I can't really address you. Then when you do pop up, it been so long since the shit happened, it don't really be fresh.
No, so I'm not motivated to do the show as much like I used to, man. You know what I'm saying?
No. That's cool. But then when you do get on, it be like the shit I be wanting to say happens so long.
Write it down. It's called taking notes. Write it down.
Then that shit give you an angle to slither your way out. Like, nah, Harlem, that happened over a month ago, and I be wanting you to get on. But really, the smoke is really for DJ. But I know that you and that nigga is gonna both be jumping in for each other, so I'm gonna.
No, we disagree with you. No, listen, I disagree with DJ on his Luka takes.
No.
You know what I'm saying? I don't like Luka. He likes Luka. I don't like Luka. Him and I can have a whole 1 hour debate about that. You know what I'm saying? So it's not about. It's about logic, man. Not about emotions and feelings.
It's really smoke for DJ, but you was piggybacking on some shit he said, so that's why I'm addressing both of y'all.
Well, if he says something that's right, I'm gonna piggyback off him, just like he does for me. If I'm wrong, like DJ called me out on it.
DJ said everything that was wrong, though. So this is what I'm about.
All right, I'm listening. Go ahead. Right? Go ahead. Let's hear it.
DJ sat up here and he said that let me say what I said first. I told you the Pistons have one good player. I've been on record telling you guys. The rest of the team is ass, right? This is what I said.
What?
That's a lie. That's a lie. We can stop right there. That's a lie.
Listen to what I'm saying. No, it's not a lie. I'm going to repeat it again. You niggas don't be listening. So let me repeat it again. I said the Pistons, Harlem said this, the Pistons have one good player, Cade Cunningham. The rest of the niggas on the Pistons, I said is ass. That's what I said. DJ came back and said, nah, Harlem, they have other good players on the team. I said, name them. Yo, Jalen Duran's averaging 21. He's nice. That's not a lie. That's facts. That's how the conversation went. I said they had one good player. Everybody else is ass. And you niggas said that I was wrong and they got other good players, right? So boom. So now let's fast forward, right? Because I was paying attention, BK, when you wasn't up here. I'm paying attention to the game. They got their ass whipped by the Spurs, not once but twice, and then they lost to the Pistons, right? They had a little stretch where they was getting their ass whipped, but you wasn't coming on here. Because I wanted to address DJ like, yo, these niggas.
Teams are not going to win every single game. Regular season.
No, cool. But it was the fashion that they was losing. They was getting their ass whipped, right? But now a little bit of time has went on and they started winning again. That's why I said you don't be getting on, so it'd be easy for you to slither your way out this shit. Like, yo, Harlem, that happened or what? But
so we
again,
the
bro.
Because they lost.
No, I mean, like not like you think all the teams are gonna lose? When even the Spurs lost a lot of games, right?
I'm just saying
3 times. I mean, the OKC.
No, I'm just saying.
What's the Spurs record right now? Hold on.
The Pistons,
like the second or third seed.
The Pistons have an ass team. Easy, right? They have one good player.
Where's Denver at, though, BK? Pull up
everybody else is
number 4 right now.
They got 2 good players.
So, all right, hold on. The Spurs, listen. The Spurs and the Thunder, Harlem. The Thunder lost 16 games, and the Spurs lost 18 games. You want to hold that against them and say, "Oh, they're garbage. They ain't garbage because they lost 18 games." Come on, man.
Hey, yo, no.
And
What
some of
I'm
those
saying,
teams was bad too.
hey, yo, BK, what I'm saying to you is this. All I'm saying is you guys defend the Pistons
I'm
with
starting
such
not to like
conviction.
Wemby, bro. He out here begging for the
And I've
MVP, bro. I don't
and
respect
I've
that.
been on here and I've said it to you guys time and time again. The Pistons are ass. They have one good player, bro. And I cannot wait.
No, they have
I
two good
cannot
players.
listen to what I'm saying. No. Again, that's your opinion. My opinion
It's
is
And
a
the
they got
Pistons
one.
fact. What are you
pretty
talking
good.
about, man? I don't give opinions on this show, man.
So what I'm saying is I cannot wait for the
Luka is
playoffs,
really
bro.
carrying the Lakers, bro. Shout out to
Because
Luka.
when them niggas get eliminated, I can't wait to hear DJ come up here and make every excuse. I can't wait
Who's
for
gonna
you
make
to
an
come up here.
excuse?
All right, so hold on.
Wait, hold on.
Before you cut me off, though, Harlem. Before you cut
Who's
me
gonna
off,
make an excuse? I'm just gonna
hold on. Before you cut me off, Josh Bennett came out and said that cat's soft, man. How you going with me?
I
All
ain't know
right,
he said
so
that,
let's
bro.
say this, right? I've been on record saying cat is soft. So it's not like I
When did
haven't
Josh
told
Bennett say
So
this?
if he all right, so we know in the playoffs, right? The physicality, the referees swallow the whistle, and then when you're not getting the calls that you used to getting, sometimes it can kind of throw your whole game off in
That's
terms of
crazy,
like
bro.
decision making, playing smart basketball. And we seen Cat last year. There's a lot of times he won them games, but there's a lot of times he lost them games, man.
BK, imagine getting called soft by nobody, bro. That's crazy.
I'm gonna say this, BK, right? As far as the Knicks go, the only team that I legit see possibly beating the Knicks is the Celtics. And I hate to say that,
Knicks
but
play
I
no
gotta be
defense, bro. I
fair.
don't think they beating them.
But I gotta be fair. I'm not gonna sit on here and lie. Do I think the Knicks is gonna put belt to ass again? Yes. But if anybody could beat them in the East, it would be them. Tatum is
Nigga,
starting
if
to get
the
back to
Knicks,
Well, I mean, all right. So
if Cat don't show,
let's speak about it, man. How do you match up? Let's say Cade is healthy. Who matches up with Cade Cunningham? How you stop him?
Maybe you put OG on him.
I mean, you saw what happened in the last game. He was pushing OG out of the way like he was a 10-year-old kid.
I'm gonna easily.
Maybe you. I don't know. Maybe you just double him then, BK.
Right?
I don't know. Because who's Jalen
Here's
Brunson
the
gonna
thing,
guard?
BK. You say
Nah, you
things
put
and
an
then
OG
you
on.
defeat yourself, right? You say things and then you defeat yourself by shit you said previously.
Jalen Duren's gonna
So
punk Cat
you
in the
just
paint, bro. I
sat
ain't gonna
here.
lie.
Wait. Hold on, DJ. Let me slow cook your mans. You just said, BK, that it takes a team to win, right? But then you come right back and say, who's gonna stop Cade? It takes a team to beat the Knicks, right? So I don't give a fuck if Cade scored 40. The rest of them niggas is
Well, I mean, listen, when you have that matchup, when you have Jalen Brunson guarding Cade Cunningham, you constantly have to send help. Well, you think Jalen Brunson is going to be able to affect Cade Cunningham's efficiency?
I'm gonna ask Easy a question and swing it back to you, BK.
Defense wins championships,
Easy,
and Detroit is a good defensive team, bro.
All right.
Yo, Easy. If you are a head coach, right? Let's say I'm Joel Embiid, but I'm not Joel Embiid. I'm me, but I'm 7'2". You can't guard me, right? And you're the coach going against me. Are you gonna tell your players, yo, listen, let that nigga score 40, but don't leave nobody open for 3? Or are you gonna say, yo, double that nigga all game and let these other niggas just shoot your lights out all game? What's your game plan? If you had one of them game plans, what's your game plan?
Well, I remember watching
No.
hold on. I remember watching. Wait, hold on. I'm answering your question. I remember watching the Houston Rockets and the Oklahoma City Thunder, and Şengün went off for like 40-something points, and it was Chet Holmgren guarding him, and they didn't send any help. Because like the OKC, the Thunder doesn't like to send help, and the game was over like pretty much in the second quarter. Man, Houston blew the doors off, man. So, yeah, you got to send help. You can't just be giving people high percentage looks at the high percentage looks at the high percentage looks at the high percentage looks. You got to send help, man. No easy layups, man.
I'm gonna give you a 2 over a 3 all game, right? Yeah, Cade Cunningham has looked good against the Knicks. But if you think for 1 second he's gonna score 40 on the Knicks every game, you out your mind. He's not doing it.
Yo, Arlen,
if you don't send a double team, yes, he is. What are you talking about?
Nah, he's not, bro. He's not, bro.
Like, yes, he is.
Harlem,
OG had to know we couldn't guard him.
He's not, bro. Yo, dog, listen, man. The
playoff.
Hold
on, Harlem. You don't think that's true though? Because when they guard him 1-on-1,
no, it's not 40, true, bro. Yo, bro, listen to me,
He
man.
dropped. Hold on, Harlem. That's a actual fact. Those are all part of the games, bro.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
He's
Real
doing
quick.
it in
So,
a regular
Harlem,
season, bro.
listen. Harlem.
Y'all don't even have a
Wait,
good.
hold on.
BK.
Hold
Hold on, BK. I got him right here. First of all,
Yo,
the Knicks don't even have a good coach, bro. Mike Brown is not a good coach.
Bro. Yo, DJ, let me ask you a question.
No, you gotta listen. I wouldn't put it on Mike Brown, and I know I'm biased because I met the guy in person, but you gotta have a
Oh, here we go,
man.
BK. Don't start this, bro. BK, let's be real. Let's keep it real here. Regardless if you met him or not, bro. Mike Brown is not a good coach, bro.
Hold on, DJ. I'm about to cook you right quick, right?
Mike Brown hasn't been good at all. He doesn't make no adjustments in the playoffs.
Well, you gotta have the personnel to make adjustments with.
Okay,
man.
cool. Okay, hold on. We can go to the Kings roster. You didn't think the Kings had the personnel?
Well, Sabonis can't play defense. I think De'Aaron Fox is better now than what he was.
Quick, BK, hold on. Let's go back in time real quick. The Kings was a good team back then, bro.
Right. No, but you still had deficiencies defensively with Sabonis, man. He can't guard a park card, man.
Bro.
I'm
just saying.
Adjustments? Hold on, you can't make adjustments, bro.
Real, bro.
Yo, DJ, you said that you think K gonna do this on the Knicks, right?
That's
right,
nasty work, BK. That's nasty work, bro.
So, boom. James Harden is the only player in NBA history to score like 40, 30-point games in a row, right? In NBA history. He had like 40 of them shits in a row, right? He did that in the regular season.
That's two different things. His team didn't play defense.
No. It's the same thing, right?
No, it's not, because he didn't have a good defensive team. K does.
Listen to what I'm trying to say to you, bro. I'm gonna start back from the top. Just listen to me, my boy. Kay Cunningham has been cooking the Knicks all season, right? Y'all think he's gonna do that in the playoffs. So I'm using an analogy that James Harden was cooking niggas all through the regular season, giving niggas 40 for 30 straight games. He got to the playoffs and he never did that. So if
but that's because. All right, hold on. One player, I got the answer for you. Hold on. I'm gonna let you answer, DJ. One player can play through physicality, and one player can't. That's the reason why.
Like Harden is a whole playoff choker. Everybody knows this, bro.
Yo, bro. So what the fuck is Cade Cunningham? Didn't he get sent home last year?
He didn't have the pieces, man.
Like that's totally different.
God, yo, you niggas got everything.
Wait. Hold on, I got him right here. Hold on. If Malik Beasley, hold on. If Cade Cunningham is putting like your best 3-point shooter in position to hit wide open shots, and he's bricking, you can't blame that on Cade. Like Malik Beasley was supposed to be a 41% 3-point shooter,
and if he was remember, Cade was actually efficient in the class. He was averaging 20.
Hey, yo, BK, what's so crazy is right.
So what y'all gonna say when Wemby lose? What y'all gonna say, bro?
Wait.
So what you gonna say when Wemby lose, bro? What are you gonna say, BK?
What is who gonna say?
What are you gonna say if let me go to some young players. If old boy from the Spurs, let's say Stephon Castle, right? Devin Vassell, all them dudes, bro. If they lose, what you gonna say?
Wait. I don't even get your angle. I told you.
You just said no. You just said, hold on. That was what Cade's first year in the playoffs last season.
Yeah.
Yo, bro.
And this will be what the Spurs' first season. So, what is your point, bro?
And the Spurs go further than the Pistons, nigga.
How? If they so young? You just said, hold on. The whole point was they young, bro. They was young last season, right?
The Spurs go further than the Pistons. You want
to let's see. Because the West is super competitive, man. The West is like super competitive.
The West is competitive, bro.
Timberwolves,
Nuggets, OKC,
DJ. Stop the flex.
I was watching the Boston and Minnesota game. I said, okay, like Rudy Gobert is moving laterally. He's coming out. He's blocking shots. He's not staying in the paint.
Come on.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, I'm not saying offensively. I'm talking about defensively. He's not just a guy you can just bully and move him out the way.
BK, let's be real.
You stop giving excuses, man. For niggas,
BK, you the same person. Hold on, BK, you the same person that said Rudy need to be benched, bro.
Yeah, I mean, well, it depends, like on how the team's playing, but like if they're just dropping off and sagging off of Rudy, then you gotta get Nas Reed in there. It just all depends on how they playing him, man. You know, it depends on the defensive, like the IQ of.
So who you got then, BK, in the West?
Nigga, we already talked about this. You forgot? You forgot because I didn't forget. You see, you niggas have amnesia. I didn't forget, DJ. I got everything in my memory bank. You the same guy that came, and that's why I'm calling y'all both.
You know what? I'm gonna go with OKC because like with Shea.
No.
BK, I'm asking him for a reason because his takes always changing.
No, BK. I'm about to take my belt off, nigga. No, you're not doing that. You're not doing that, Scrap. You're not doing that. You see, this is what I'm saying with the Bozo shit. We all went through this. DJ said he picked the Rockets. BK, you said you picked the Spurs. Stand on it, my nigga. I said I picked.
Prior to that, I'm asking. Hold on. I'm asking him for a reason.
No, I gotta check because like
no.
Hold on. I can't look at like because we know. Hold on. Let me finish. We know what the Stars are gonna do. We know what Wemby's gonna do.
But BK,
we know what Shea's gonna do, right? But we gotta look at the actual role players, man, because the role players are gonna win a lot of those games.
But you said OKC prior to that, though, BK.
You picked the Spurs, bro.
I'm going with OKC.
Yeah, that's what Harlem. I asked him for a reason. Hold on. I asked him for a reason because prior to that conversation we had, he said OKC, bro.
Nah, he didn't say OKC.
Yes, he did. On the stream, he said OKC, bro. Yes, he
never said OKC. Yo, bro, hold on, wait. Yo, DJ, I'm not gonna let you come up here and lie, bro.
Bro, before the conversation, listen to what I'm saying, bro. You just talking.
Hold on.
Harlem, you just talking. You not listening to what I'm saying, bro.
No,
prior to that conversation that us three had, bro, when he said, bro, let me finish, bro. When he said the Spurs, right? Prior to that stream, he said OKC.
Let him go, Harlem. Let him go.
Yeah, prior to that, I'm not talking about the stream we had when we was talking about the Spurs, bro. Prior to this season, bro, he was saying OKC, bro.
So let me ask you a question, right? So if he was saying OKC when last year,
all season he was saying OKC until that.
Hold on, wait. Last year, right, when we was all on the stream, because you niggas be lying, I gotta start recording.
Go back to the stream, bro, because that was when me, BK, and John got into it.
So last year, right? I was the only one up here that said OKC was going to the finals. Y'all forgot that? When Ribby was up here, no, he not Harlem. When you was debating me, y'all, and I said OKC, and not.
Ooh, I didn't even see this comment, man. I want you to read this comment real quick. From Michigan Hendorf over here, man. Harlem, he just checks you right now, man.
Who's he talking about?
Kay Cunningham. He said he had 42 points and 13 assists.
yo, bro, right? You know what's so stupid about that comment? He's not.
There's nothing stupid about it.
It is stupid because he's not doing it in the playoffs.
How you know that?
He did it in the playoffs.
Huh?
He was scoring in the playoffs.
Yo, bro, he scored 40
in the playoffs though. Like when he why
he's not gonna do that in the playoffs, bro.
How do you know that, bro?
Why?
Oh my god, yo, bro. I hate when
hold on. 2 years ago, yeah, Cade was holding the ball a lot. But now, like when I watch Cade more, he's actually releasing the basketball much faster. He's not holding it.
Wait.
Yo, BK, who do you think is a better coach? Hold up, real quick, BK, who do you think is a better coach? JB or Kenny Atkinson, bro, from the Cavs? You think he's a good coach, bro?
I think both know their X's and O's, but like you have to get players to buy in to whatever you're preaching. So I would go with JB's thinking. I mean, he has the players that they all willing to actually accept their roles. Nobody's trying to do. They understand.
So I just want to get this on record. If the Cavs lose, right? Would it be a mistake for firing JB?
And then, yeah, I wouldn't. It wouldn't be a mistake because if you can't get certain guys their sacrifice and they want to be more than what they want to, they're not listening to the coach. Yeah, you gotta fire them.
Yo, bro.
I mean, you can be the best coach in the world, but like if they don't listen to you. You know, like because, like I said, there's 24 seconds on the shot clock.
Right.
Not everybody could be.
BK, I just want to get that on record because I just want to know, bro, who you gonna blame when the Cavs lose, bro?
Yo, bro,
we gotta see how they actually lose.
No, bro, because you and oh boy, what John, bro, all them dudes, bro. When y'all got into that debate with me about the Cavs, bro, I just want to know, bro.
Yo,
AP. Well, again, we know Donovan Mitchell's going to do his thing. It's just the other guys. How they going to perform? Can they actually play off the basketball? Can they shoot?
I just want y'all to give the smoke to Donovan Mitchell.
Will James Harden be a defensive liability out there? I mean, there's a lot of questions.
James Harden's been getting enough blame. His whole career, he's been getting enough blame. It's time to cook Donovan Mitchell, bro. It's time to cook.
Yo, hold on, bro. Yo, DJ.
I want all smoke with Donovan Mitchell when he loses, bro. The media, I'm telling you right now, if the media don't cook him, bro.
Yo, listen. I don't know why you worrying about the Cavs. You and Michigan need to worry about them bum ass Pistons. This nigga got a picture from 2004 from when they won, sucker.
Man, worry about
That
them
nigga
bum
ain't
ass
never won
Knicks, bro.
again.
Bum ass
The
Knicks. Got the cat, soft cat on your team, bro. Come on.
Yo, bro, you know it's so crazy. Hey, yo, BK, let me ask you a question, BK. Hold on. Now, before I say what I'm gonna say, BK, don't try to save DJ, bro, because I know that's your man. Don't try to save him, BK, because I'm about to say some funny shit, right?
Did you just hear us disagree on something right now,
No,
man? Come on.
no. Because I'm about to say some funny shit. That's why I said don't try to save him, because you're gonna jump in and be like, no,
Oh Lord.
bro,
Get to your point, Harlan.
hold on. Ain't DJ a Knicks fan? Now it's fuck the soft ass
Bro, because Cat is on the team, bro. Like, what are you talking
I'm
about?
confused, bro. You a Knicks
I've been
fan
getting
now.
on Cat for the last
Yes,
2
like
years,
Cat, hold on.
man. What
Yes,
are you
I
talking
like
about?
Cat. Bro, hold
Yo,
on.
DJ,
For as
you
long
really
as
a
I always
Heat
say
fan
this,
for
I
real,
like
bro.
Jalen Brunson.
Listen. I asked Mac Brown personally to his face, like, what are you gonna do with Cat?
I don't switch
One,
up
how
on
you
the,
gonna make
I'm
him
not
play
switching
better
up on the Knicks.
defense?
I think the Knicks are gonna make the Eastern Conference Finals. I just don't think they're gonna win the finals. I don't think they're gonna get there, bro.
I don't think they're gonna win the finals either. But I think
I'm
they're
not
gonna get
switching
to
on
the
the Knicks. I
finals.
like Jalen Brunson. Yes, I think Jalen Brunson is
Yo,
like a
bro.
top 5 point. I think he's better than Shea, in my opinion.
I said it on the last stream. I got the Knicks and OKC. I think OKC
That's
win.
how good I think Jalen Brunson is. I think Jalen Brunson is
I
better
said,
than Shea.
listen.
Only
I said
knock I got on
OKC
Jalen
was
Brunson is
gonna
his
win last year.
size.
No, listen. I said OKC was gonna win last year, and they did. And I said they're gonna win this year, and they're gonna win again this year, bro.
The NBA rigged that, bro. There's no way a flopper won the NBA Finals, bro. That's crazy.
Listen, I don't see nobody in the foreseeable future.
Well, remember, it's not just that. It's all 5 guys can guard. They have.
Here we go. BK, stop it, bro. They rewarded him, bro.
It's not. No. It's not just. It's not just Shea. It's Jalen Wilson.
Bro, if you really think that Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is a good player, bro,
I didn't say Shea. I said the other guys too.
You don't think Shea's a good player? Come on, bro.
No, he's a flopper, bro. I don't respect him. And I don't.
Yeah, I hate floppers, man. I hate when they manipulate the referee. That's why I like Kate Cunningham over Shea, because Shea doesn't need all that. He's
taking like 25 free a game, bro. That's crazy.
Yo, BK, Kate Cunningham.
Y'all respect that. Y'all respect Shea. Anybody that respects Shea don't know ball, bro.
So BK, respectfully, when the Pistons go home, what are you gonna say?
I'm gonna give the reasons why it happened.
Maybe
you know,
right now I
40
think times, bro. That's insane.
Right now, I think shooting is an issue for them. That's why I opened up the show with Michael Porter Jr. going over there.
This man be breaking free throw records, bro. Imagine that.
When the Pistons lose, right? When the Pistons lose, BK, this is what I want you to do, bro. I got a speech for you and DJ. When
falling to the ground, my hand, my arm. Come on, bro.
Because I told you the Pistons got one good player and everybody else's ass.
They're not the number 1 seed. Oh my God.
Listen to what I'm saying. No, that's BK. That's cool, bro. That's cool, right? I'm just telling you, they got one good player, and I think the rest of the team ass, right?
Denver,
man. You don't have the number 1 seed in there,
so listen to what I'm saying. So when they lose, BK, right? The only thing that I ask of you, humbly, my nigga, humbly. And if you can't do this, I don't even want to have a conversation with you about it. Real shit. If they lose, I just want you to come up here like a man and say, yo, Harlem, them niggas was ass like you said. I apologize. That's all I want from you, bro. I don't want to hear no excuses about niggas lose,
I mean, you didn't apologize to me.
That's all I want.
So it's like if they lose in the first round,
that's all I want, bro. That's all I want, bro. Is your Harlem.
Wait, and Easy brings up a good point. If they lose in the first round,
what?
No, I mean, Harlan, if they lose in the first round, you want me to apologize or just lose in the final?
Is Easy talking right now, BK?
Well, first off, before I respond to that, let me respond with this. How far do each of y'all think the Pistons is going to go?
They are
I want your honest answer, though. I want your honest answer, BK. And Easy and DJ, all of y'all.
I think Kate is on a mission, man. I mean, if OG or Anunoby can't stop him, and you see the size of OG.
I'm talking about the Pistons and Knicks. I'm just asking a general question.
I'm just saying, I just don't like Kate is a better basketball player than what he was 2 years ago.
How far are they going in the playoffs, BK? Again,
let me get it. Hold on, BK. I got it. Real quick, call up. I'm not going to hold you because right now, Pistons in the 1 seed. And the Hornets is pulling up in the play-in.
Yo, Easy, don't give me a soliloquy, my nigga. How far are they going in the play-in?
Wait. I'm about to hit you with it. I think the Hornets could take out the Pistons in the first round. So they could be first round exit.
I think that too, my nigga. Thank you. So you know what that's telling me? Easy think they just as ass as I've been telling y'all.
But they can't. The Hornets can't play defense though. They don't have no defense.
What? Are you crazy, bro? Yes, they do.
Nah, that's what they were saying. That's why they were trying to get a Short Thompson over there because they good offensively, but defensively, you know.
Yo, do you know what the Hornets are holding teams to?
Hold on. Wait.
No, what's their offensive rating though?
Wait.
Well, I don't know about the offensive, but I know they hold.
They got to be like, can you hold Charlotte? Can you hold the top teams to like that? That's the thing.
Yes, they have been holding. They held the Spurs to like 100 points. They've been holding teams to.
No, that's not proving your point.
Yeah, let me look it up. Hold on.
That is not proving your point, bro. Because hold on, real quick.
The Hornets are good, bro. They play some good defense.
Thank you, my nigga. So hold on, because this nigga fucking Harlem talking like the Hornets are some trash. You remember in the first 20 games of the fucking season?
I didn't. No. I didn't say the Hornets is trash. Easy. I said
he think anybody is trash except the Knicks.
No.
You said that the Hornets.
Hold on.
No, hold on, wait.
It's a fact, bro. I don't hear him talk about nobody good except the Knicks.
I'm saying I agree with you, Easy. I don't think the Hornets is trash. I agree.
No. But I'm not.
Everybody's trash. Somebody averaging 21. Oh, they trash.
Wait. Hold on. I'm not even going there with it. I'm saying because Detroit get knocked out the first round, they trash, and I'm telling you. This Hornets team is a good team. They're not a true 8 seed. So it's almost like the Miami Heat going against the Bucks. You thinking they trash because they're 8 seed. No,
right. It's only because there was 20 games. Easy. Say it again. Only because of them 20 games in the first half.
Only because of them 20 games is fucking your mind up, nigga. And y'all
so
got
let
some
me
type
ask
of
you a question, Easy. Okay.
Nigga. Stop that.
Okay.
Nigga. Stop that. We talking hoop, my nigga. We talking
about
hoop.
Cool. That's what I'm talking about. Easy cook, bro.
Easy.
We talking hoop.
So
We talking about narratives right here, bro.
So Easy. So if we
going by
the
games,
logic,
bro.
Hold on. Wait. So Easy. So if you going by that logic, right? Yo, DJ, don't jump in.
Go ahead. Get to your point, Harlem.
One by one, I'm gonna slow cook you niggas. So yo, Easy. If we going by your logic, right? If we going by your logic, my nigga, right? If the Pistons lose in the first round, it's yes or no, Easy. Does that mean that the Pistons regressed? Because if you went home last year in the first round and you get eliminated again in the first round, then that means what I'm saying is true, and what you niggas are saying is true.
Did they make the second round last season or first?
They didn't go. They lost in the first round. So if they lose again in the first round, they didn't get better. They got worse.
But you're not regressing though. You're just staying at this norm.
How are you not regressing? You didn't get better. Yo, bro, if you're a number one seed all year.
Harlem. Regression is like if they was like the number one seed last season and they ended up being like the 8th seed or something, bro.
Bro,
that's
what I'm saying is
no.
You can't get eliminated twice in the first round and you niggas up here talking about the Pistons. That's not how that shit works, bro. You got to move out the first round, my nigga, to be able to even talk to a nigga like you, bro. You can't lose both times in the first round and talk about them niggas ass, bro. They ass. But stop it.
Two things could be true. The teams that they going against is good. You need to get out of the first round, but at the same time, that don't mean you an ass team when you trash or because you couldn't get out the first round.
According to DK's logic, Jalen Duran is dropping 21. So you should have no problem getting out the first round. The Miami Heat, the Orlando Magic, the motherfucking whoever else is in a play-in, that shit should be a cakewalk for Detroit. Detroit, the number one seed according to BK logic. Detroit is great. Cade Cunningham, according to Michigan, man, Cade is giving niggas 42 and 13. Why the fuck would you?
Yeah, it's not. They're gonna be physical, and I think the referees are gonna give them the benefit of the doubt because it's the playoffs, and we got to see if opposing teams don't let that really affect them. We seen like guys have. Look at Luka Doncic. He had a meltdown. He don't get the calls that he actually wants. He starts getting frustrated and.
Respectfully, BK, if that white boy from Orlando come back, Franz Wagner, I don't know if he out or he coming back. If he comes back, Detroit can't
out,
beat
bro. Like he been out for a minute.
No, right.
Yeah, I mean that depends too because Orlando's offense is predictable, man. They just keep running it through like what's his name? Powell. It takes a lot of that.
They be running it. No, actually, BK, if you watch them, they run it through Desmond Bain, bro.
Thank you. That's what I wanted. I was saying that for the whole let Dane like initiate some offense too, man.
If that white boy come back, they can't beat the Magic, bro.
Desmond Bain, I ain't gonna lie. Desmond Bain been having a sneaky good season, bro.
Yeah.
They can't beat the Magic. And like Easy said, I don't think they could beat the Hornets in a 7-game series. So if them niggas lose in the first round, BK, I just want
hold on. You think the Magic can beat the Detroit Pistons?
If Franz Wagner come back, yes. If he doesn't, no. But if he comes back,
I guess I'm gonna ignore that one. But BK, before Harlem
that's
goes,
tough, man. It all depends on the. But yeah, I don't know because Desmond Bain could be a defensive
BK,
liability.
You see the screen now, right? What were you saying about the Hornets?
No. I mean they
Quiet then, bro.
they did. You talking about
he said they not holding teams to. Come on, bro.
Wait a minute, hold on.
Defense is good, bro.
The Grizzlies, come on, man. That's like
the Knicks. What are you talking about?
The Kings. All right. The Kings is trash.
Wait, go to the Knicks. Wait, why are you going to just a bad team?
Wait, I'm going through the whole. You said the last 20-something games. They beat the Knicks. They did.
Keep
but
going.
sometimes, let's see.
OKC was on there. The Spurs.
They lost against the Suns. That was a couple of weeks ago.
OKC, bro. Did they?
Yeah. They went wire to wire with the.
You gotta go further up though. He's trying to not to go up. I see what he's trying to do, bro.
No, you're talking about one team, man. It's a 7-game series,
this
man.
Is nasty. Easy. This is what I'm saying about
BK. It's a 7-game series.
This is nasty.
What's going on? Don't worry about it, bro. Don't worry about it, bro. We all got the internet. We can all look it up for ourselves.
And I told you, let's see how much the cat have in that game.
Hold on. Yo, Harlem, it's all good, bro. We can look it up for ourselves, bro. Don't worry.
Stop trying to front, BK. Like
13 points, man, for your boy Cat.
Y'all see what he's trying to do, right?
18.
Y'all see what he's trying to do, bro.
Jalen Brunson have.
BK, why you hate the Hornets? No, seriously. Why you hate the Hornets, bro?
I haven't really watched them, man. How could I hate if I
you haven't really watched them? Hold on. Hold on.
I'm gonna say something to you,
the
BK.
Same dude that tried to debate me about the Lakers, and he said he only watched 5 games, bro. Come on now.
I watched that. Before you came on the show. I watched that Lake and Detroit game. They should have won that game easily.
So wait, hold up, Harlem. You heard what he said, right? So you only watch the Lakers when they play bad, right?
No, they haven't beat a good team yet. They won a 9 against.
Oh my god, bro!
Against all the good teams.
There's no way you know basketball.
Oh gosh, man!
I mean, listen,
they only beat what? BK?
The top teams in the West. They only beat one good team.
So BK, I just think you to answer the
right here, man. Yeah, go ahead.
Where is
you think they facing only bad teams around the league, bro?
Where is Detroit going in the Eastern Conference?
So the Lakers haven't played no comp. They just been playing bad teams.
Wait,
what are you talking about, bro? They play in the West. Like, of course they facing comp.
Out the Detroit tape, DJ. You still ain't telling me where they going,
Detroit.
Bro. What state sailing in the playoffs, DJ?
Let's see. They beat the Nets. They beat the Pacers.
I'm asking
second teams.
They barely DJ doesn't smoke because he knows deep down inside the niggas about to eliminate. He already noticed. I don't know why DJ coming paying cat for them sorry ass niggas, bro. The only niggas that like Detroit niggas is Detroit niggas, and them niggas is goofballs. They know Detroit ass, bro. I've been saying this. And low key, I like that New York and Detroit got a little rivalry because Detroit been kicking our ass all season. So it's gonna be that much more sweet when we eliminate these bum asses once again.
I don't know, man, because like I said, basketball is about matchups, man. I don't know if you guys match up to. Oh, hold on, DJ's over here. I don't know if you guys actually match up to Detroit, man. It's all about matchups.
The StreamYard is
and it depends on the coach, like what Mike Brown does. You don't got to get the ball to Jalen Brunson every single possession. Run some offense to OG, make the offense a lot less predictable.
What's the Pistons sailing? You and BK keep deflecting. Y'all niggas ain't answering.
Already answered.
I mean, we don't know yet, man. Like, let's see what happens, man. Injuries are going to be a factor, of course.
BK, listen, BK.
How do you keep asking the same question? I gave my answer already.
Yes, I ain't hear what you said. What you say?
You said how far are they gonna make it, right?
Yeah.
Or how far I think they can get to the Eastern Conference Finals. I think it's gonna be them and the Knicks.
Is that your final answer? Is the Pistons going to the?
Yeah, it's gonna be them 3 teams. It's gonna be Pistons, Celtics.
And I think the Knicks are gonna probably be beat down, man. I mean, they just don't like.
I think the Cavs.
If he has to carry, I mean, it depends on the offensive, like the coaching schemes of Mike Brown. If he has to carry too much,
hold up, BK. If the Knicks go against the Cavs in the second round, that's a sweep. The Cavs getting swept.
So DJ, I just want to say this to you, right?
They getting swept, bro. I don't like. I'm a hater.
I was for 5 games. Come on, man.
I hate the Cavs, bro. Yes, they getting swept, bro.
But on this show, we don't go by emotions. We gotta be logical.
I got you right here, BK. They'll get 1 game.
Yeah, I thought they 5 games. They give me 5.
So if they come up short, right? they don't make it to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Bro, how many times you gonna keep asking me this question, bro?
I'm just saying, no. I'm not asking you a question. I ain't asking you a question. I'm saying if they don't make it to the last round, I just want you to come up here and say.
I said that. I said it last season
ass.
when they lost. I was like, yo,
Nah.
the Pistons lost. It is what it is. Like, I mean,
No, I don't want
every
you to say
prediction
that,
right.
though.
But so far, my
I want
predictions
you
have
to-
been right.
no.
bro, so.
I want you to say my speech. Yo, the Pistons is ass, and I apologize.
I'm not gonna say that, bro, because it's
Same
gonna depend on how they play.
No, if they ass, I want you to say it. Anything else?
If they play like that, yeah.
Yo,
but-
bro, the
That's
Pistons
an if,
ceiling,
bro.
realistically, bro. Realistically,
You're saying it like it's already determined, like they're gonna play
it
bad.
is determined. Realistically,
I
mean, Harlem is
All right, bet.
Castillo
The
up in here,
Knicks is
man.
gonna play bad. Then I can determine the Knicks is gonna
Yo,
play
bro. Realistically, their ceiling is the second round. That's it.
bad.
bro.
Realistically, the Knicks is the second round.
No, the Knicks going to Eastern Conference Finals. We already know that.
Why is it different for them, bro?
Book it, my nigga? Because last time I checked, we sent Detroit packing last year, didn't we?
That doesn't
Okay.
matter.
But the roster's a lot better this year, man. You got to take into account for that.
This is a whole new year.
Oh my nigga said the roster's better.
Yeah.
How is the roster better? Who's
Because
better?
they had it.
DJ?
They didn't have no.
So, like, if Jalen Brunson goes down with it, hold on. If Jalen Brunson goes down with a significant injury, hold on. If Jalen Brunson, goes down with a serious injury or something like that,
The
God
Raptors
forbid, man.
disrespect is crazy too.
Are we
I
still
don't see
saying the
nobody talk
same
about the
thing about the Knicks? Are they going to make it to the Eastern Conference Finals if Jalen Brunson goes down with an injury? If he's out for a significant amount of time?
It's very possible. It's very
They
possible.
still can actually without Jalen Brunson?
I said it's very possible. Absolutely.
How?
Absolutely. What do you mean how?
Man, your ego is bigger than Satan's and all his demons combined, man. Seriously. Like, I'm telling you, dude, like, this, I meant you wrong.
That's crazy, bro.
I'm not. Listen, let me just say
you've been
this,
saying that since I first joined this stream, bro.
I'm telling you, man. Well, why do you think we're in this position right now? All ego. Why the world is the way it is right now, man? It's all ego.
I'm like, yo, what? I've never heard somebody say
Satan's ego, man. That's why we're in this mess right now.
That's crazy, BK.
So let me tell you something, BK, right? So I'm gonna be honest with you, right? You might say this because this is just you. If you and DJ got sent to Iran right now, right? Now, DJ, I mean BK, you old enough, right? Where
no, I'm not. I'm 47. I can't get drafted.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you too old. Yeah. So where I was going was you're too old to be drafted, right? So I was gonna say scratch you. If me and DJ got drafted together, right? Me, DJ, and Easy, right? You think our mindset is gonna be, yo, we're going to Iran. We're just gonna die. No, nigga, we're not gonna just say that. We're gonna be like, yo, bro, we're gonna do everything to fucking survive. So just because Jalen Brunson go down, it's not the end of the world. What you want me to say? Yo, the Knicks is just gonna get crushed? No, bro. I still
okay, that's different. But who can replicate, like, in terms of Jalen Brunson's shot making ability, playmaking? Who on the Knicks can actually do that? Is there another Jalen Brunson clone there? Like, is there someone else that can do that?
Well, according to you, Mikal Bridges can.
Nah.
And because you was the one that said he could.
Wait, hold on. You was the same dude that said
you was the one that was bringing up videos of Mikal Bridges on Brooklyn, and now he can't. You see the AOD?
I just brought it up. I know.
Like, it's cat. I mean, it depends on the matchup, man. Like, if you're gonna put it depends on the matchup.
You think they could beat the Celtics? BK, you think he could beat the Celtics?
Who? The Knicks?
Yeah, the Knicks.
Right now? No, I like the Celtics role players better than the Knicks role players.
That's fair.
Yeah, it's all. We already know, like I said, we know that Jalen Brunson and Cat is going to do their thing, right? They can't score all the points, right? And we know that Jason Tatum and Jalen Brown is going to do their thing.
Who's Boston's role players outside of Derek White and the little white boy? Who?
Peyton Pritchard, the center there.
No.
Gonzalez is a good
Gonzalez. I forgot about him. Yep.
I said outside of Derek White and a little white boy, which is Pritchard. Outside of them, who else?
We just named them.
You said Gonzalez? Hugo Gonzalez?
Yeah, Hugo Gonzalez. He's nice. What are you talking about?
You got to be shitting.
And Jordan Walsh, the ball head. Am I saying his name right? The ball head one.
Yo, DJ, you not a real person.
Bro. You think they're the number 2 seed?
How you gonna ask us? Wait, that just shows how much how little you watch the Celtics, bro.
Oh, yeah, I forgot they got Nicole Vucevic too, man. Yeah, they got some offers from the
I ain't
five.
gonna lie. The tall boy Garza, how you say his name? Garza.
Yo, bro. He
There you
said
go, right there.
Hugo
Luka Garza's nice, bro.
and Garza. Holy moly, bro.
Jordan Walsh, he's their best.
He
He might be one of their best defenders, bro.
And again, like I said, they know their roles, man. That's the thing. They know their roles.
BK, do you watch the hold on real quick, Harlem. BK, you watch the Celtics, bro?
Sometimes, not all the time. Some games, yeah. I was watching the Minnesota and Celtics game. I was watching that one. That was a good game.
We should have drafted Jordan Walsh, bro.
I'm gonna play devil advocate, BK.
No, Jordan Walsh is a good defender, bro. He is a good defender, bro.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna play devil advocate since y'all like to talk about the season. So Jason Tatum wasn't playing yet, so I just want to.
He is on the size though. 6'6" was a power forward. I mean,
yeah,
but
big,
yeah.
Didn't the Knicks just go to Boston, BK, like over a month ago and put belt the ass in Boston?
Nigga, that's a regular season game, bro. Like, stop. Remember the Nets and the Heat? And I was going on radio talk shows. Yo, the Nets got a team that's going to be able to beat the Miami Heat. What happened in the playoffs?
You contradicting yourself, Harlem, because you just said, hold on, BK, hold on, Harlem. You just said earlier that it don't matter that the Pistons beat the Knicks in the regular season because it's a regular season game, bro. Now you're using the Boston Celtics.
Hey, no. I purposely did that. I purposely did that on purpose.
Oh, now you purposely
you see what I'm saying about Harlem's ego?
No. I did it on purpose. You see the difference? Exactly. So when y'all niggas do it and I argue against it, it's a problem. But when I do it, then it's a problem. You just said the same thing. I've been
saying that, man. I told you. I learned my lesson from that in 2014. Harlem, how many times I say that? I learned my lesson from that when the Nets and the Heat went at it, and they constructed that roster to beat the Heat, and what happened?
BK, so what I'm saying is Pistons and Knicks talk, bro. Put some respect on purple and gold, bro. Got smoke for you for the Lakers.
So stop telling me about Cade Cunningham and what he do to the Knicks.
Now you quiet, BK?
No, because it don't matter. Stop telling me about that shit. It don't matter, bro. So what? Who cares? He got to do that shit 4 times in a series. He's not going to get
he can. He definitely can.
Yo, what's going to happen if Denver loses, bro? Denver loses,
man. It's up to the role players to come through. All right, yeah. Let me wrap this up, man. I'm on vacation this whole week. Shows the whole week. You know,
let me ask you a question, BK.
Yeah.
Why haven't you been on though?
I told you I haven't been motivated to do the show, man.
You've been doing like back-to-back streams, right? Isn't it been back-to-back?
You lost your passion. Why though? I'm confused.
I don't know. I was excited about doing YouTube in the beginning, but now it's like
4 streams, bro.
No, I did 2.
Is it because the Nets is ass though?
It was like 7 days ago, then 2 days ago, and then today.
Wait, hold on, no. But I'm asking you, is it because the Nets is ass that you're not motivated, or you just not motivated for other shit?
I'm just not motivated to do YouTube as much, man. You know, it's I don't know. It's just that I don't know. I was excited at first, and now I just lost the actual. I just want to bring
something to your
attention. You need a new team to talk about, bro. Become a Hornets fan. Just become a Hornets fan, bro. I'm telling you.
I know that you said
everything is prepping for the show and doing the thumbnails. It's a lot of work.
Heat, my friend. Come to the Heat, bro.
Nah, listen.
It's a lot of work.
I know that you said, BK, that you can like do a whole political show. But on a serious note, I want to ask you this for like 5 more minutes and then you can go. So today, right, you know that Trump, he's actually already put into play to deploy people, you know, to like go to Iran. So my thing is, what do you feel about him sending innocent people to die? Because you know a lot of Americans is gonna die. So what do you feel about that?
I mean, the war is not really between the U.S. and Iran. It's between like Benjamin Netanyahu and Iran, and it's just Trump is just supporting it stupidly. But I don't know, man. I mean, Trump has a recovery plan in terms of like energy is a big part of that. So if they close the Strait of Hormuz and gas prices like right now like $5-6 a gallon, that just kills his whole recovery pretty much. His whole like administration is done. So I mean, he has to go over there to really kind of save face, though. You know, yeah, I don't know. It's just it's crazy.
Gotta go, bro.
But I'm saying, but the innocent people that's gonna die, what you feel about that though? You ain't answer that.
I mean, I don't know. Hopefully, I'm just praying that I don't know, man. I'm praying that Trump realized that the regime change needs to happen with Benjamin Netanyahu, man.
I'm gonna be honest. No. You're not hearing me. He already done implement. He already done signed it. I just seen it earlier. He already done signed and delivered. Like they're going to Iran. So it's not like he could change his mind. He already said, "I'm already sending the soldiers." Like they are already going. So now the next question is what I just asked you. How do you feel about him sending people to die? Because he already sent them. It's like, you feel me? Like breaking news. Donald Trump has sent, like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think he should pull out of it, man. I mean, they succeeded in terms of like destroying the nuclear power plants, the regular power plants, and stuff like that. I mean, I think they should pull out. But I mean, it is what it is, man. I mean, you can't control the guy, and
nah, that's it, yo. You see, BK, I expect you as being a political person to be a little bit more empathetic as far as these are young men that's getting ready to lose their life over a racist sack of shit that don't care. And a lot of the people he's sending, believe it or not, is black men. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm very empathetic about that because I'm like,
I'm not honestly. I'm really more worried about like the whole Taiwan and China conflict, like getting bad, man. Because now, as long as Russia and China are staying out of the Iran conflict, that's fine for now. But if they start getting involved, now you're talking about a real like world war scenario, man. And that's something that the United States.
Well, they actually talking about now. They talking about now. He plans on going after Cuba next. So this shit is getting like, but yo, bro, you know what needs to happen, bro? He needs to be shot, bro. Somebody need to take Trump out, bro.
Well, listen, man. Other presidents did regime changes. Obama did regime changes. Nobody said anything. They all do regime changes around the world, man. They always
But that's
do
different, BK. It wasn't like this.
Yeah. I mean, Cuba does need regime change, right? Communism is like bad, man. They can get rid of.
If you look at it, Trump is going to extreme measures for no reason, bro.
Yeah. Yo, DK, thank you. You see, bro, BK white blood is.
And I don't even, it's crazy, bro. I don't even follow the politics thing like that.
That white blood like, in you, BK, so you can't be all the way black.
Like with the little information I know, bro, he just be going to extreme lengths and like measures just for no reason, bro.
Like Obama took Gaddafi out and
literally BK, there's no way you could defend that,
Muslim Brotherhood in there, and it was actually worse. So
he don't got no excuse for what he's doing, bro. Nothing. Like there's no reason. He's just doing it just for fun at this point.
But listen, I mean, the Bible does prophesize that they are going to turn away from Israel eventually.
I ain't gonna lie. I think Trump gets off on this, bro. Like he does. He gets off on stuff like this.
I mean, I voted for him because
what does he gain from doing this, bro?
His first 4 years, it was peace. There was no wars, man. That's the one thing I did like about Trump. But now this warmongering thing is like
medieval times.
He's getting, I don't know, he's getting bad information, man. I mean, there's traitors in the country. I mean, it's always been like that.
But BK, this nigga, he think that this is medieval times or something. Like we in the 40s, 50s, like, bro, them times is over, bro.
I want to ask you this, BK, right? So let me ask you a question, right? What is it? Because if you was to ask a random Trump fan, right? No bullshit, DJ, right? Where I live at, it's a lot of Trump fans, right? But it's not like people go around advocating, yo, I'm a Trump fan, I'm a this fan, right? So boom. I'll give you a funny story. This probably happened like a month or so ago. Trump's wife came out with a movie called Melania. I never really heard her talk. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I heard her briefly, but I don't really know much about her. I said, yo, let me go watch this movie to see what she about. Yo, DJ, when I tell you I went to the movie, it was the first time with my own visual eyes I seen somebody with a Make America Great hat again, right? I never seen nobody in the city with the shit. I never seen nobody with it, right? Like, every white person and their mother had this hat on, right? When I walked in the movies, bro, you should see how they looked at me. Like, we know this nigga ain't no Trump fan, right? But it was so many mega Trump fans, right? I couldn't believe my fucking eyes. But if you was to ask any Trump fan, bro, on God, yo, what do you like about Trump? Or what makes Trump the greatest president, like y'all say? You know what they'll say? Oh, Trump's just the greatest president. They don't have no explanation on why he's great.
Yeah,
what
no,
he's doing.
they answer around it. They don't really answer direct.
Right. So I want to ask you, BK, because I kind of feel like you somewhat like Trump, because I don't feel like he's
Yo, that's crazy, bro.
I don't feel no, because I could tell DJ you more
That's
feel
crazy.
how I feel. You feel more like I feel like fuck Trump. But BK kind of teeter-totters like he low-key.
No, I'm gonna look at if he does something good, then it's good. If he does something bad, then it's bad. I'm
all bad,
it, man. I don't like the Iranian war, man. I don't like that because the reason why I voted for Trump is because the first 4 years of his administration, there was no wars. I'm tired of us being in wars, man. Like why we can't be like Switzerland? Why we can't be like Switzerland and not get involved in anything, man? So that first 4 years of Trump, I mean, there was no wars. Now there's conflict.
Okay, what are you talking about? We was getting involved with wars when he
no, we was not. There was no wars. No, we wasn't.
Yo, bro, you know what's so crazy? Yo, this is what's so crazy, DJ. Right? Trump said when
and wasn't we helping Ukraine and all that, bro?
No, they wasn't. That was like that was during Biden.
When he got in this term, right? Trump said out his own mouth, there will be no wars. Then
that's what I'm saying. And then he's promoting the AI stuff, was putting a lot of other people out of work. I'm like, if he does something good,
but he doesn't do anything good. Trump is like, bro. Trump is literally the reason why the world is a disaster, bro. Can you imagine not getting paid for 87 fucking days?
Yeah, but that's the Democrats, man. They're trying to
No. That's what Trump said. What proof do you have that it's the Democrats? Because each party can blame each other. We don't have no proof of that. He's saying it's the Democrats. They're saying it's him.
Neither of these presidents have been good, bro. Biden hasn't been good. Trump ain't good.
I'm not a Democrat.
Trump has been a disappointment so far, somewhat. Yeah, he has.
I had a lady tell me,
bro. I don't respect that nigga.
I said, I don't vote, right? She looked at me and said, well, I don't want to have a conversation with you because anybody that don't vote is the problem. No, bitch. You know what the problem is? You fucking weasels that go out here and just vote for people that you shouldn't goddamn vote for. That's the problem.
No,
right?
I mean, under Biden, the same thing is going to happen now under Trump. Trump has been doing bad. A lot of people are going to vote Democrats back in. So under Biden, it was bad, man. It was he signed like 20-something executive orders. I remember this vividly. And just to undo the pipeline and the diesel prices were like $5-6 a gallon.
I'm gonna tell you what I think.
Hold on. You don't. What about ICE, bro? You don't see Trump supporting ICE?
Nah, listen. You go to any country in the world, man. Like you go to Mexico, you try to sneak into Mexico, right? And they give you
for that, bro. He supports ICE.
No, listen to what I'm saying. Every country in the world has immigration laws, man. And if I was to go right now into Mexico, BKNY Hoops was to sneak in, I get 1 year hard labor, literally 1 year hard labor, and there's nothing the United States government can do about that, man. If I just try to sneak in and not inform them I'm coming to the country,
bro, come on,
they got the strictest immigration laws in the world.
It really don't matter because they just wait, hold up, they just killing people for no reason, bro.
Nah,
I'm gonna tell you what I think is gonna happen, BK.
What you mean?
They can't just shoot you for no reason.
Hold on. What's that lady's name that got killed for no reason, bro?
What you talking about? They ran a car at her, man. You gonna get shot. I've seen other officers shoot people over that.
Bro, he told her. He told her to go that way, and then he shot her, bro.
I'm gonna tell you this.
She ran. I think it was. She had no intentions of doing that. I mean, I think it was a mistake because even her girlfriend had to admit that she should have never. Because she was like, "Go, go." Her girlfriend was like, "Go, go, go." That was a mistake.
No,
them niggas enjoy that, bro. They just giving racists with guns a license to kill.
If you drive off, BK, you don't have the right to shoot nobody.
If I aim my car at you, yes, you can shoot me.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't in that way.
It's a deadly weapon, man. A car could do a lot of damage. I'd rather get shot.
He told her to go that way. If you watch the full video, he told her to drive off, bro.
He didn't tell her to drive off. He said, "Get out the car." The girlfriend was saying drive off.
BK, listen to me. I seen the video. The girl did not try to run him over. The cop was in front of the car at the window.
I seen 7 different angles of it, Harlem. She did hit him with the car, man. She hit him with the car.
Oh, cool. She hit him with the car, but he stood, bro. Why was he standing away, bro?
She drove.
He was going around, and you shouldn't drive off. They tell you to like that. That's just why you don't want to because again, these guys.
Bro, people tired of that. BK, nobody want to be pulled over.
Put yourself in that type of position.
BK, they tired of that, bro. Nobody want to be pulled over for no reason. No reason, bro. Just no reason. Like
you feel like some people deserve what they get. Let me ask you a question, right? You got a son, right? If a cop went up to your son, right? And I know your son is young, he probably 10 or some shit, right? If the cop went up to your son, right, and your son did everything to comply with that cop, and the cop still used deadly force on your son, right? And God forbid, took your son away. Would you be saying the same shit that you saying now?
No, he's gonna go to jail. He's gonna go to prison.
Is he?
Yeah, they got body cams. You can't just. There's a lot of cops in prison right now, man. There's a lot of cops in prison,
bro. Some of them, bro. It was that one cop. What was that one dude's name? That white bald head dude, bro. Shot that woman, and he didn't even go to prison. He got suspended, bro. He didn't even go to prison.
Which one?
AOBK.
I gotta look it up.
You never.
It was like that white bald head, middle-aged dude, bro.
And the cop that
shot the woman with the hot coffee, with the hot pot or something like that. That one.
Yeah, bro.
Nah. It wasn't a black lady. No.
Bro, and then they had the Mike Brown shit where Mike Brown had his hands up, and they shot. Hey, yo, BK, you just see the recent
Mike Brown was beating up on that cop, man.
Bro, cut it out, bro.
Nah, I ain't see that.
Yeah, he was beating that cop's ass.
When was this?
Yo,
that was like during what's that in what's that shit? St. Louis, Missouri.
Bro, he didn't beat no cop, bro. They told him to put his hands up and they shot them. Yo, bro.
Nah. Yo, that was a big dude, man.
He was the ball on the cop.
Yo,
he was beating that cop's ass, man.
I might have to find that video, bro.
Yo, bro. A lot of these niggas be getting shot.
That was a big dude. He was like 6'3", 260, like a football player damn near. Strong, man. Against this little ass cop.
Bro, he ain't beating no cop up, man. You telling
yeah, he did, man. It was a strong arm robbery. He robbed someone.
He didn't rob nobody.
If I remember it correctly. He robbed someone.
He didn't rob nobody, man. You gotta stop.
And Claude Smith, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm disappointed in our people too, because, bro, why isn't more black people running for office, bro? Like, that shit is like.
Yeah, I know they should.
You know what it is, bro?
Like Obama, like, he think like when was Obama president?
I'm gonna tell you some crazy shit, DJ. A white girl just got assaulted by the cops, right? I don't know.
That shit is wild to me, bro. Like, why isn't there more black people running for office, bro? Like, the last one we had,
there's a white girl sitting on the bench,
that's crazy,
right? And the cop took the white girl and they slammed her on the ground, right? So people in the comments was saying, "Yo, listen, she shouldn't have been like resisting arrest, right?" So you know, some of the white people get in the comments and they get mad. Oh, that's a female, da da da. If you ask me, do I feel bad? Fuck no. You know why I don't feel bad? Because guess what? Cops shoot niggas all the time, bro. Do white people get in the comments and feel bad for us? Huh?
All the time? You saying all the time? I'm black. You know how many times I got pulled over by the cops? I was never never scared of my life. I was never feared for my life. Never one time.
You half white too, though, bro. So you gotta understand.
BK,
so that shit matters. Yo,
I see there's a lot of light skinned guys out there. There's a lot of light skinned black people out there.
You ain't even look like you fully black, bro. Come on.
No, a lot of.
Come on, BK. Don't try to relate, bro. Come on now.
There's a couple of times I got in cops' faces, man. One cop told me to get the F off the cell phone. I'm like, what?
They gonna let you
like,
know.
Who you talking to like that? I got out and I was driving for this company, man. I think I was driving.
Come on, bro. They won't think you a black man, bro.
Nah, but there's a couple of times I got in cops' faces ready to fight, man. You know, and I wasn't scared.
But
I say 95% of the time they're gonna try to shoot, bro.
Nah, they can't. Come on, they got to follow the same.
No.
They don't
Here's the
care,
thing
bro. They know
about
they're gonna get
BK,
off, bro. They white.
Nah,
BK is
the system is anti-cop right now, man.
So what you think the
No,
percentage is,
listen.
BK? Percentage, high percentage, bro.
So you're talking about like 25 years ago, yeah, but now the system is like they want to bring in communism. They want to like you see Mandami in New York City.
95% of the time they want.
He's not.
They be-
Listen,
they-
they're gonna
they-
go
they
after
love
every cop, man.
Oh,
It's like
oh,
during,
they love holding their hand
I'm
on
gonna get in
the
trouble
gun,
for
don't
saying this, man. Let me not even say it.
Yo,
YouTube
BK, I'm
ain't gonna wanna
They
promote
love
this
putting their
video.
hand on that gun holster, don't they?
I'm gonna be
Yeah,
honest
YouTube
with
ain't
you,
gonna want to
BK.
promote this video if I say that, but
You
no.
personally,
The system is anti-cop. They are. They're anti-police,
Bro.
man. They are. They are not pro-police
the way
officers.
the
Some
cops be
Democrat states are
killing
like
black
Democrat
men,
states are like not pro-police officers. They're not. They want to like crucify the cops.
bro,
Some of the red states
Yo, bro.
are pro-police officers, but not blue states.
the way the cops. Yo, listen, BK, let me tell you something, bro. Everything is catered to white people, and when you're a black, like I'm gonna be honest with you, right? I don't hate white people, but I will say this: 90% of white people are racist. I said what I said. You could argue with a fucking wall for all I
Shit,
care.
90.
Let me ask you something, man. You think they're racist
They
against black? Hold on, let me ask you something. You think they're racist against black people or black culture?
Both.
Both.
All these
I would
white- bro, they only like this kind. They're racist to
I
all
would
people.
say
They don't like nobody.
more liberal white people don't like us, and conservative whites like black people. Because like remember, you got conservative, you got liberal whites and liberal conservative. I mean,
Bro,
and conservative
BK,
whites
they
that
only
hate
like
each other.
Caucasian, bro. That's all they like, bro.
No, hold on.
I'm not-
You got hold on. Wait, 1 second. You have conservative white people and conservative and liberal white people that hate each other, and they all white. They hate each other. Literally hate each other.
No,
Shit,
yeah,
I
right.
ain't gonna
I'm
lie,
not
hold on. If
saying-
you ask me, bro, all the black people need to band together and take control, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yo,
Kick these
listen,
niggas.
Yeah, it's all
I'm not-
tribalism at the end of the day. Because, like I said, you got.
No.
I think the Spanish people. Yo, Harm, you're young enough. You're old enough to remember this. Remember that chat line back in the days, the Bronx
yeah.
Raven, the Spanish Raven. You know how many Spanish girls I try to get, and they're like, "No, I don't want no moreno, no moreno." I'm like, "What did I do to you?" I said, "Macho could beat your ass, but you don't want me." I was telling I'm black. And they didn't want me. It was like 15 Spanish girls in a row. No moreno, no moreno, no moreno, no moreno. I'm like, what? So it's not just a white thing. I mean, Spanish people hate you. You know what I'm saying? They hate us. I try to get Spanish chicks, man. They didn't want no
Man,
moreno.
but it's not as bad as the white ones, bro. It's not.
Wait.
Nah, white girls.
So
I
let me
see white
break
girls
this
date
down.
black. Yo, I got in with white girls. That's what I'm saying. But like
So let me
the
break
Spanish
this down.
Yeah,
chicks,
but half of the time,
they're
BK,
racist,
families
man.
don't even- Hold on.
I'm gonna break
Half the
this
time,
down for you,
they
BK.
families don't even be approved.
Remember Bad Boys 2? And he was introducing Gabrielle Union to his mom. He says, "Johnny, is she a Negro? They're Spanish. They don't like blacks. I'm trying to tell you, man. Like I try to get with so many Spanish women.
Bro,
And
that's
I
a
look
movie,
Spanish.
BK.
I look Spanish. I'm
Hold on,
black. I'm
hold on.
half black, half
Yeah,
white.
half of the time though, half the time
Wait.
when a white girl,
Yo,
hold on,
DJ,
when
let
a
me
white
break
girl
this
get with a
down,
black
though.
dude, bro,
Yo,
half of the time they families don't even approve of that, BK.
No, but Spanish too. You can't just say it's all whites. The Spanish too.
No,
I'm
But
telling you,
majority-
DJ, I'm not lying, man.
Come on, bro.
The Spanish Raven. If anybody's
time
old
it's
in the
white,
chat,
bro.
man, who knows this? Who's like my age, 47 years old. Back in 97, 98, 99, I was on a Spanish Raven. I was trying to get Spanish chicks.
Right.
And they were like, no. And ever since that, I said, nah, I would never smash a Spanish chick over that, man. It left a bad taste in my mouth.
Hey, yo, BK, so let me break it down to you, right? Just let me get it out. I know you're going to argue, right? Because people argue. First of all, BK, right? I don't know if you're into the Bible. Hispanics are black. Hispanics
All
are
right, try
not
telling them
different
that.
than
They
black.
don't think that. They don't like you, man.
No. Listen, though. Puerto Rican, Dominican, Cuban, Mexican, that's all black, right? Now, what you're saying, BK, you are right. A lot of Hispanic women don't like black men. A lot of Hispanics are racist towards black people. But in their defense, they're only racist towards black people because they don't know that they're black. So some of them, they just don't know. And then you have the Hispanics that do know they black.
What about the Chinese? They don't like you either.
They don't like
Yeah,
anybody.
but that's different though. Chinese ain't black. But the
What about the Arabians? They don't like you either. Do they actually put black people on?
But Chinese, that's different though.
No,
Like, they
but
only like they themselves.
But what
Bro.
I'm saying is, BK, you have dark skin. I'm not gonna say every Hispanic because I've seen Spanish people that are darker color that have heard Hispanics. Because I just told you, you got the Hispanics that want to be white, and then you got the Hispanics that do identify with black. So I've seen darker Hispanics on a couple of occasions where they've had other Hispanics talk about them because they was dark skinned and they didn't know that they spoke Spanish. And them
the ones you name are outliers too, BK.
Nah, it was like 15 girls in a row, man. I ain't lying. I tried going to Spanish Raven, my boy and I, and they like, no moreno. They told me flat out, no moreno, no moreno, no morenos.
What they wanted.
But Spanish you gotta understand. But you gotta understand, BK, right? The Spanish chicks from Puerto Rico, if they say that they're not black, that's because they don't understand. Because in Puerto Rico, all they deal with is people that speak Spanish. They don't deal with DJs and APs and Es.
No, I mean some of the girls got like white hair, like long hair, like white chicks, man. A lot of them are white. They're not dark. I mean, I'm talking about the ones that are white Spanish. I'm talking about them.
I'm trying to tell you though. In Puerto Rico, if you grow up in Puerto Rico and all you dealt with is Spanish, they don't deal with racism. There's no white cop to throw you against the car. So if you tell a Puerto Rican from the island, nigga, you black, that they don't understand that because their culture, they never dealt with racism. That's what I'm saying. But Hispanic niggas in the Bronx, Hispanic niggas in Harlem, Hispanic niggas in Brooklyn, they know they black. Because when them crackers come around, get your ass on the car. They know, yeah, Poppy, I'm black. You feel what I'm saying?
But the girls don't know that because like I said, a lot of them don't deal with black men. I'm not saying all of them don't, but it's a high chunk of them that don't. I mean, listen, I look at it like this, man. I study a lot of history, man. White people did atrocious things. The white people, man, like if you look at the 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th century, as soon as the Irish came over here, they were treated like trash from England. They had to come on a boat and come over here. And as soon as they got to the United States, they got treated like garbage from the United States government.
No, and I'm not.
It's just all tribalism. Indians sold out other Indians to other white people that came over here. I mean, it's just it's crazy.
Don't. I just said I feel like more whites are racist than non-whites.
Yeah, liberal white people don't like you. Don't look at the conservative whites. The liberal white people.
But what I'm saying is, as a percentage, whatever you feel like black people, it's not enough. That's what I'm saying. It's more of the ones that don't like us than the ones that do like us. So, all right.
The thing is, how's that holding you back though from actually being successful in life? It's not. You know what I'm saying? I
didn't say it's holding me
back. The white man will still give you a job. I don't see the Arabians, like the people from Pakistan, India, they won't even sell you a home in their neighborhoods.
Though, BK, they really won't.
But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, BK, right? I don't desire to be a worker all my life. And I don't think no black man.
No, I'm saying the white man will still give you a job, though. Like, let's say someone from Pakistan, from Saudi Arabia, they hire you. They ain't doing you one.
Not all the time, BK.
Wait, hold on, BK. You said that you study history. So if you study history, why is white people giving us anything? This is our land. Everything should be free, nigga. The Bible say milk and honey, motherfucker. So why is white anything giving us anything? Everything should be free, bro. We should be able to go right into Mother Nature and pick berries off the motherfucking tree.
Unfortunately, it doesn't work like that, man. I mean,
no. I'm just listening.
You gotta wait till Jesus Christ returns for that. You gotta wait for Jesus to return for that, man. That's the only way you're gonna get that in this system.
But But what I'm saying is, you're saying we have to go to them. Technically, we shouldn't have to go through them. Yo, bro, here's the thing, BK. We're the chosen people. So when you say
you act like black people, you know how much successful black people there was in every. I mean, there was famous black inventors, actors,
they didn't get the credit. That's a lie, bro. They didn't get credit.
That's why.
Like I said, what destroyed black people was the heroin epidemic in the 70s and the crack epidemic in the actual late 80s, early 90s. Still paying the price for that, man. That's what destroyed black people.
Literally everything we invented, bro. They try to take credit for it.
Who put that in the black communities, though?
No, listen. That's not every white person, though, man. Just like during
is.
slavery, it was only 1% of people that owned slaves. 1% of whites that owned slaves. It wasn't every single white person. You had white people trying to help.
BK, bro,
it was only 1%. Go look it up.
No, it wasn't, bro.
Yes, it was.
So hold
Back
on,
then, pretty much all of them did.
Have you ever?
Not all of them. You crazy, man. There's this thing called sharecropping.
Are you crazy, bro? Why do you think it lasted for 100 years? Bro?
Have you ever been in the country anywhere, BK, like far out?
Only place I ever been to out the country was the Caribbean.
I'm gonna say this to you, right? There's so much shit that's catered to white people that's not
Yo,
us.
Easy is hilarious in the comments, bro.
I'm gonna give you a funny story, right, BK? So let's just say hypothetically. Right now, to this day, DJ, I don't know if you know. I know
Easy.
BK,
I only fuck with black girls, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
they got something called a sundown town, DJ, right? I know BK know what it is. It's basically when you can't go through certain towns that white people live in and be outside after dark because they'll hang you, right? That shit is still a thing to this day, right? If your black ass get caught in like North Carolina somewhere and you in the fucking sticks and you out past 6, they'll still hang you, right? That's a real thing. Imagine a nigga from Brooklyn saying, yo, bro, we gonna turn Brownsville into a sundown town. If we catch a cracker walking through here at 6 at night, we gonna hang him. Imagine a nigga doing that, bro. You know how much nigga they would fucking say?
I don't know, man, because every time something when a black person does something to a white person, like nothing happens in the media, but when a white person does it to a black person, it's all exacerbated, it's all over the news, man. I mean, I'm just going by my own personal observations.
Yo, Easy.
Listen, we gotta stop this. Hold on. How do they call in a supermax prison though, Harlem? In a supermax prison, how do they actually control people in there?
What do you mean how they control people? They got prison guards and all that shit.
No. That's one aspect of it, but what's the other aspect?
What's the other aspect?
You tell me.
What's the other?
They put the blacks with the blacks. They put the whites with the whites. They put the Spanish with the Spanish, and they get them all fighting with each other. You know what I'm saying? Seriously, man. Like
BK,
it's
because
all
at the end of the day, right? The Aryan Nation niggas, right? The skinheads, they hate black people. So of course they're gonna fucking stick together.
But
right?
I'm saying they put the blacks with the blacks too, and they put the Spanish with the Spanish, and Mexicans with Mexicans, and they get them all infighting with each other.
Bro,
there's more prisoners than there actually are guards.
Because that's how it is. Again, right? If it's a bunch of skinheads that hate me and fucking DJ, you don't think me and DJ is gonna link up with AP and Easy, nigga? Of course. We have to link up with our
a barrel mentality.
Man, listen, bro.
Nigga, what? I'm looking at all them niggas, BK.
Yo, listen, BK. I understand you got the white blood in you and you want to defend your white people, but them niggas don't like that. History shows that. History shows that, though.
Go look at 12th, 13th, 14th century England and go see how whites were actually treated by other whites. I mean, seriously. Go see how the king would treat you back then. That's what I'm saying. Go look at what the English actually did to the Scots. You know what I'm saying? Like seriously, it's
BK, your white side is showing.
Well, here's the thing. I don't even like calling people kings because a king is a ruler, a dictator.
Well, he was a ruler at that time, and if he said to another white man, he can accuse you of anything and put. Where do you think you get your rights from? You know what I'm saying? You know how many people died to get you the rights actually to have a fair trial? You know how many wars there was, Harlem? Come on, man.
I'm gonna say this to you, BK. I want to ask you.
Right? Yeah, but that's still wrong. BK, you can't just calling them a king and queen and all that, bro.
No, they had kings back then. King George and King Edward.
Wait.
True, but are you gonna call him a king? You gonna call him my king?
No, they were kings back then.
Hold on. Back then, right? Me, Easy, and Priest, we had a good conversation. We was on this shit talking for like 2 hours about the Bible and shit, right? Good conversation. I fuck with Easy and Priest, right? And I want to ask you, BK, do you think, and this is for you and DJ, do y'all think the Bible is because like I hear both sides. Some people believe God is real. Some people believe it's brainwashing. What side are y'all on? Is the Bible a brainwashing, or do you think it's really a God out there that's
really a God out here? They found Noah's Ark. They found Lot's wife. She's like a 12-foot pillar of salt or something like that. 13-foot pillar of salt. Humans back there were bigger. They weren't like small like us.
Yeah, right.
They found the chariots under the Red Sea.
So you actually think, okay, but here's my question, BK, right? Listen to me carefully. You know in the Bible how it says 44,000 to be raised up, and God will come down. Do you think God? Yeah, right. But what I'm saying is, do you think Jesus is somebody? And I hate to be disrespectful here, bro, but I gotta say this. When somebody dies, because a lot of people say this, and I think they just don't know. When somebody's mother dies or grandmother dies or whoever, people say, yo, my mom's in heaven. And I hate to break it to you. When somebody dies, they're not in heaven, bro. Because if you're going by scripture, Jesus hasn't judged you yet. So only people that judge you in heaven. What are you talking about? No,
once you accept Jesus Christ, hold on. Once you accept Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior, you confess your sins, you ask for forgiveness. All your past, present, and future sins are forgiven, and you automatically go up into heaven, waiting for the second coming of Jesus Christ. Now, if you don't
wait. How do you go to heaven if you ain't get judged yet? That don't make sense.
Because Jesus already washed away the sin for you.
Yo, BK, let me ask you a question, my brother. All jokes aside, out of millions of people on this
earth, you saying before BK?
Yeah, before you gotta do it before you die. Yeah.
No, but this is what I'm trying to say, BK. That's not accurate, bro. Because
that's
why am I gonna not adding up, bro? Jesus, yo, DJ, listen to what I'm saying, bro. I read the Bible. You have to be judged, bro, before you get raised up to heaven. He's not gonna fucking raise you up to heaven.
Yes, if you believe in him, yes, he is. There's a whole bunch of yes, he is. You now what you don't get is now you get heavenly rewards. Now there's a difference. There's a difference now. That's where you get people get it confused. You get rewards.
I'm about to drop off. I'm about to listen to the stream though.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna stay 2 more minutes. I want to do a stream tonight, man. I'm gonna do like Harlem is sapping my energy out.
No, but no. But this is shit that needs to be talked about, BK, because honestly, right? People like so that's what I'm saying. Do you think he's gonna come back where people see him, or do you think that Jesus lives within people? Because some people say he lives in me, and they don't think they're gonna see it
after the 7-year tribulation. He will come back when the sun and the moon goes dark. He's gonna come back, and he's gonna raise everybody up from the dead. They're gonna go to heaven. And God is going to pour his judgment out, for 3 years, and people who took the mark of the beast are going to suffer, and
so the people, right, that's not dead, that don't get raised up. If you've been actually following the commandments, right, and you've been doing the right thing, do you get raised up also? No, right?
Only if you believe in Jesus, man. If you don't none of us deserve. Listen, it's only by God's grace that we're going, man. None of us deserve to actually go to heaven. None of us. Nobody on earth, man. Past, present, or future deserves to go. It's only through Jesus. It's the only reason why you're actually going. He's going to advocate for you. He's your lawyer.
Hold on, right? I don't really feel, bro, but I don't agree with that, because I feel like a lot of motherfuckers is gonna be trying to say that they believe in Jesus and they don't believe.
Well, he can reach your heart. He's not stupid. You know how high his IQ is. He can reach your heart.
I was gonna say that. Yeah, because I'm like, ain't no way.
He
bro,
knows.
If that's the case, everybody's gonna be like, now. I ain't gonna lie. I do believe, right? I do believe, but I'm not gonna lie to you. I do at times teeter-totter. And not because I want to, but because sometimes so much shit goes on, it just makes you think like, yo, bro, are we really gonna be saved? So I'm not gonna sit here and say that I don't feel that way at times. And I think everybody has felt that.
Well, we don't deserve it though. We honestly, even through Jesus' grace, we don't deserve it, man. I mean, because even God says one sin and you're in hell. You know, so we don't really deserve it. None of us deserve it.
Well, here's the thing. A lot of people also, right? Like you got fucking you know how like we think rape is such a bad thing?
Yeah.
And it is, but in the word, God says one sin is not greater than the other. So if you steal, rape in his eyes is not worse than stealing. It's still a bad
I just said that.
fucking
I just said that. Any sin, it doesn't matter how minute it is. Any sin.
Yeah, because we look at rape like the worst shit ever. But to him, nigga, you still, you know, in different countries, you get your hand chopped off for stealing, bro.
Yeah, because the thing is that you're not a robot, you know. And like, let's say if you don't have Jesus, he doesn't want you going up there and corrupting it pretty much with your mind, like with the mindset that you actually have. So he's gonna look at your heart pretty much, and it's only by God's grace and Jesus' grace that we're going to. As soon as you die, like you said, I had friends that had like separate friends that had near NDEs, near death experiences. They don't know each other, and they said the exact same thing when they died. They floated out of their body. They had the most peace they ever had in their life. There was a big.
Are they still living now, or they just living to tell you a story that they had?
No, I mean it's like Jesus is bright, like he's a light.
No. What I'm saying is your friends, they didn't die. They almost died.
They died. They died. They were like my coworker. He was clinically dead for 8 minutes. So the first thing I asked him, I said, well, "What did you see?" He looked at me like, "How do you know?"
But like they came back to life. I'm saying though.
Yeah. They got
died for like a period. Okay, so they died for a period. All right, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. They got resuscitated. That's the first thing I asked him. I said, "Well, what did you see?" So, like my coworker, he said he was just floating. He couldn't move or anything like that, but it was the most peace. Floating, yeah, his spirit, yes, floating. Listen, you're not, your body's dead, but like in spirit, like you're still, you could talk. I mean, you're in spirit form. I mean, everything is better, yo. Right. So that's the thing. He was floating. He was at the most peace he ever had in his life, and he told me. I said, and I asked him. I said, "Did that spiritual realm felt more real than this?" He said, "Yeah." He said, "This felt like this life right here felt like a dream, and that was more real." He says, wow. "How did you know that?" I said, "Well, that's what the Bible says."
But did he actually see Christ though, nigga? Did he see any?
No, he was going towards Christ. Like when you see that bright light, you know that's Jesus Christ. What? He's that bright light. Yeah. When you hear people say, "Oh, I see a big bright light," that's Jesus right there.
I've heard a couple of people say that when they actually died, that Jesus talked to them and was like, "You could either stay here with me, or you could go back." You feel me, to the human thing. But if I send you back, you got to tell people the good news that I exist.
Yep.
And some people was like, all right, I'm gonna go back, and then but I think BK, we live in a world where I feel like we live in a world where nobody believes it until they see it. You feel what I'm saying? So you could tell niggas, yo, dinosaurs existed, but unless you see a motherfucking Tyrannosaurus running through Harlem,
well, they got dinosaurs. They found dinosaur prints and human prints together. You know, so they found that in Texas. There's a whole, but it's all over. I forgot the town in Texas, but they have the human footprints, big human footprints. Because, like I said, people during like 5,000 years ago wasn't 5 feet tall. They were more like 20 feet tall, 25 feet tall.
Yo, BK, I got a friend in Brooklyn, right? A Puerto Rican friend. He will argue me to death, my nigga. Yo, dinosaurs never existed. You're bugging. I'm like, yo, bro, you are high, bro. Like, I'm like, dinosaurs is real. Yo, first of all, let me ask you this. Is any human, in your opinion, on planet Earth smart enough to create something that's never been here already?
Nope.
That's the same shit I said.
Nope. And like I said, you gotta look at how you were created. Like your cell, the human cell is more complex than the space shuttle in itself, man. You just gotta look at go Google like the complexity of the human cell, the complexity of the human eyeball and itself, how complex it is. All right, that's not by chance. That's designed. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's like my cell phone, my Z Fold 7 over here wasn't by chance. Someone designed this. I mean, it's a complicated phone, and someone designed it. You know, so Yeah,
what I'm
man.
saying, BK. Ain't nobody smart enough to sit here and be like, you know what? I'm just gonna create Jurassic Park and I'm gonna create these animals. Not yo,
There's a
bro.
lot of
Even
atheists out there, man. I was thinking about starting a whole religious school because it's like, I mean, yeah, man.
yo,
There's a lot of people that don't believe, and it's like so simple, and they're gonna
no, all right.
spend hundreds of
So
millions and trillions of years, in a
let me
place that
ask
they're
you
not going to
something.
be comfortable with.
So let me say this to you, right? So Rosa Parks walked this earth like 400 years ago, right? It's some wild shit, right?
Rosa
So
Parks?
what? No, sorry. And the other one that fucking freed the slaves.
Oh, that was in 400 years ago. That was like 160, 70 years ago, 180 years ago. Yeah, yeah. Harriet Tubman.
Tubman, my bad. So right, what do you? Because I've had people say this. So what do you say to the people that said, well, in 170 years, we never seen no God. So what the fuck make you think, you know what I'm saying? Like if we ain't see him in all that time, what make because here's the thing, BK.
Hey,
Some
listen,
people
man.
are at the thinking.
God
No, because
is, you're not a robot. You have free will. You know, he can't intervene but so much, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not a robot. You have free will to do whatever you want. But like again,
no, I know
you're going
that.
to be judged for it. You know.
But what I'm saying is, you take somebody like Claude, right? Claude, like in his 70s, maybe 80s, right? When Claude passed on, right? I'm in my late 30s, you in your mid 40s, right? Me and
Yeah.
you is that next wave, right? To like die. I'm not putting that on us, but I'm saying like we in that next wave of like old people. You feel me? Right? And then after us, you got the DJs, the Jonathans, right? They in the wave after us. And then you got the teenagers, you feel me? That's younger than them, right? So you got 4 different generations coming, right? So it's me, DJing them niggas, and the teenagers, right? And then the youngsters that's being born, right? So when we're all dead and gone, BK, right? When them 4 generations is gone, right? Imagine a baby being born, right? And now we're 70, 80 years old. DJ and John is 50 years old. And you got a kid
I
that
don't think we're going to make it that long. I give us like another 11 years or so.
no cool. But what I'm saying is
No, I'm talking about the
when
whole
we
world. I'm not saying us. I'm talking about the whole world, this whole system. I give it like another.
no.
My projections, another 11 years. Like once you start seeing, like China and Russia start like attacking the United States, I would start saying, let's just wrap it up. Pretty like I'll give it like another 8 years from there.
No, I
And
get
China
that.
said they'll be a superpower in 2027. So,
But what I'm saying
once
is
that escalates.
no, but I'm saying, but once we all dead and gone, imagine there still not being no God. And I think, and I'm only saying that to say that's why people question it so much because so many generations have died, and God has been a thing from the beginning of time. So if you look at all of the generations before us that have not witnessed God, it's not far fetched for people to question it. Is what I'm saying. Feel me? Like, damn, bro. Like, all right, Bkny, we ain't been going for 30 years. Still
Well,
no
there's a
God.
lot of people that kind of do believe in God, but they don't want God telling them what to do, man. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people that want to go out there, sleep with a whole bunch of women and everything, man. A lot of,
Right.
let's say, homosexuality. People want to do that, and God tells you it's wrong, and they don't want to listen to God. They don't want God telling them what to do. You know, like if they admit that there is a creator, that means that that means that creator actually has rules, and you'll be surprised. A lot of people don't want to be told what to do, man.
But that's what I'm saying. If we dead for mad long, right? How do we know he's ever gonna come? Like, I hear what you're saying, but you don't think people thousands of years said that shit too? Damn, I lived to 80 years old. I ain't never see God.
Listen, I'm going by something created us, man. As you look, I said, you look at
No,
us in
I
terms about
agree too.
design.
But when we dead, we ain't gonna know if it's no God. We not gonna know,
Are
bro.
you
We
are
gonna
you are
be
you gonna know?
gone.
You gonna know? You don't know right away.
No,
As soon as you
well,
die, you won't know right away.
but like, what do you think, bro? People were just like standing some fucking weird, just looking at him like, yeah, bro. In the next, Like,
you're waiting until you get your new body, pretty much. When Jesus
do you
Christ
believe in a
returns.
hell?
Yeah.
Because a lot of people I talk to, they feel like living on Earth right now is hell. They don't feel like you're
Nah,
going
man.
to a place where you're gonna be burning. They feel
Yeah,
like
that's why I started getting. That's why I started kind of because I heard this one hell testimony, and from this dude over here, he got shot, died for like 40 minutes, and the story I heard, I was like, it took me an hour to fall asleep. I'm like, what? The way the demons were torturing people, I'm like, oh shit! I'm like, yo, it took literally, because it kept replaying in my mind, and I'm like,
what did he say?
That's, huh?
What did he say though? Explain the story. What happened?
Yeah, the way that I don't know if I can say it on YouTube. The way what demons are doing to people down there, man. I was like,
yo, bro, you can say what happened.
It scared me. No, seriously. Because I don't get terrified easily. I got scared, man. I was like, wow, that's crazy, man. I just the way they were torturing people down there.
How was they torturing them? What, bro? Screaming in your face? What? Like, what the hell?
Like, just taking swords and shoving it into them, cutting off limbs, and then because your body's in spiritual form, and you regenerate, and they'll keep constantly doing it to you over and over and over and over. It's constant torture, and it never stops, man. They were saying the smell down there. The worms that never dies, they gouge your eyes out and just
saying all that?
Yeah, man. It took me an hour to fall asleep. I believed it. Like my gut told me that. Like, yo, it took me an hour to fall. I don't even think about it. I was like, yo, that's crazy, man.
Wait. So basically, they'll cut your leg off, and then your leg will come back on.
Your leg will regenerate. They'll just cut it off again, like the pain and everything. And it's like in your spirit. And your spiritual body, like the pain is all over. You feel everything. Like just like your vision is enhanced, your hearing is enhanced. But like they'll the way that the torture, they pour hot lava down you. I mean, the stuff that I be hearing, I was like, oh my gosh, man.
So he didn't. So basically, what you saying is, he didn't see the light. He see hell.
Yep, he saw hell. He wasn't a believer in Jesus Christ, and now he's going out there preaching to people now.
For real?
Yeah.
BK, that nigga changed his whole
life. Yeah, because some people, like, if I see some shit like that, man, I'm gonna have post-traumatic stress, man. Like, I'm serious. It would take me a couple of years to get over some shit like that, man, because that's crazy. I seen someone dead on the highway, and it bothered me for like 5-6 months. He was burnt alive, man. I couldn't get to him in time.
Yo,
with the fire extinguisher.
Y'all people out there better start believing in the Lord, man.
Nah, hell is worse than Hellraiser, man, Charlotte. I'm telling you, man. From what I'm hearing, and I was like, yo, that's crazy, man. It just
let me tell you this,
listen, that's forever. That's what I'm saying. It's not like, it's not like it's like 100 years, 200 years. That's trillions and trillions of years, man. Now, trillions.
If you was to say to a person right now, right, that's out here using a tool and all that, and they getting active, if you was to tell them this story, they would look in your face, especially the younger generation. They would look in your face and laugh at you and think you just.
And that's okay. When they know, Jesus will show them a record of this. He will show. Hey, this guy was trying to talk to you. I sent them to I sent this, Rashid through you and everything, and through me. I mean, and he's gonna show you a record of it, man. Like I told my uncle, man, he was a Muslim. I'm like, bro. I'm like, dude, you got this. Yeah, yeah, man. But he didn't want to listen though.
You're right though, because. You remember in all the Jesus movies, who was the one that turned on Jesus? What was his name?
It was Judas,
right? They said when Jesus judged you, they said, when people say to him, like, I loved you, he's gonna say, yo, you denied me. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna know the people that like denied him and said, nah.
Yeah, he's a highly intelligent being, man. He's a highly intelligent being. I just want to see the record. I
imagine
want to see like the record system up there, like how they keep books. They said there's books that going to be open. I want to see what it looks like. It's like, damn, man. That's how you keep a record of trillions of people, like billions and trillions of people, man. I'm like, damn.
Nah, they keep books, bro. Hell no.
Yeah,
What?
it's a
Yo,
book
dog,
being open about all the stuff that you actually did, and
yo,
you know, so like I said,
bro,
if you're a believer in Jesus Christ, you want to get your rewards. You know, you want to try to get like the big mansion, like Jesus talks about mansions and stuff like that. So you want to try to get the rewards. If you know just a regular guy accept Jesus Christ and you don't try to change your life around, you'll get hay and stubble. You know.
Hold on. You read the Bible, BK, too, right?
At times, I don't read it like I should. I got to read more of it. But you know, doing this YouTube show and then regular work, and I should read. I do read like once a month. I do watch a lot of videos and stuff like that, though.
So I'm gonna put you on to a verse. I might be saying it wrong, so help me out. It says it's harder.
Yeah, shallow. That's true, though. Yep.
It's harder for a rich man to get to heaven than for something for a camel to get something.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Something to that effect, bro.
A lot of rich people are greedy, man. Like when you read about the Lazarus and the rich man, the Lazarus was just asking for scraps from the rich man, and he didn't want to have nothing to do with the guy, and he let the dogs lick his wounds. He had what's that disease, man?
A lot of rich niggas. Now, somebody told me this a long time ago, and I believe him, and I want to tell you this, and I want your thoughts on it. He said, you're going to be surprised who actually make it to heaven. He said, a lot of people you think is going to make it to heaven is going to go to hell, and a lot of people you think going to go to hell is going to go to heaven. Do you agree with that?
Yep.
Why do you agree with that?
Because you got people that like there's a lot of churches that are not preaching what I'm preaching right now. They're not getting ready. They're not getting people. They'll tell people like, oh, we all getting raptured before the tribulation, and when there's a tribulation going on right now, there's millions of Christians around the world being killed in droves. That's a tribulation, but don't worry about it. You're gonna get raptured out of there, which is not true. They're not getting people prepared, you know, in terms of like going through the 7-year tribulation.
Like me personally, I follow IUIC, Israel United in Christ. I don't know if you follow them, brothers, but they like you see you wouldn't like them, BK, because you got love for white people, and I'm not saying that that's wrong.
I got love for everybody, man. I'm a believer in Jesus. I love everybody, man. I listen to music produced by black people, by white people. I listen to Chinese artists and shit, man. If it sounds good, I like it. Man. I love everybody, man. I do.
I'm saying that because these brothers, they just highlight blackness. Like the Bible is black, everything is black. So some of them are standing on the street, and they'll tell her. But
yeah, they're idiots, though, man. They're stupid. They're original Jews and everything. Well, keep quiet about that, man.
No, but that's the truth. Black people are the original Jews. Yo, bro,
that's fine.
Do you know in the Bible? So I had a New Mexican kid I was cool with, right? He was a truck driver. He actually said something that made me think. Now, in the Bible, they visualize Christ as a black man, right? This dude gave me a different perspective that made me think. He said, we all made in God's image. That's what I'm confused about. If the Bible says that God is a black man, but then in the same sense it says we all made in his image, who is he talking about? Who is everybody? Black, white, this thing, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'd be confused about, you know what I'm saying? So the
only reason why someone be black is because they're in Africa and they're in the sun 10 hours a day. And if you live more like towards the north, I mean, you're not going to be black. You're not in the sun for so long. It's just an adaptation thing. Like, listen, you have a black cat and a white cat, right? They're both cats. Just one got different fur. Like one cat has a black fur and the other cat has a white fur. You know, and there's some cats that have orange furs or a mix and stuff like that, man. They're still all cats at the end of the day.
That's what I'm saying. When they say we all made in his image, what is he saying? That white people's also made in his image? That's what I'd be a little
everybody's the
confused.
same, man. Everybody's the same, pretty much, and we all derive from like Adam and Eve. I mean, it's like we're all brothers and sisters at the end of the day, you know. So, and we originated from someone, from two people.
So you really believe in Adam and Eve?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, God. Listen, you don't believe in the Bible that God created Adam and Eve? You don't believe in that?
No.
On the sixth day?
I believe in the Bible, but I know people that feel like some of the Bible stories is made up. And that's one of the
that's not true because, like I said, now they went out there. You got all these scientists around the world trying to debunk the Bible, only to find out it's the most accurate history book known to man. Now, the Bible said that man and dinosaur lived together, and now in Texas they found human footprints and dinosaur footprints together. You know, so like the Bible was actually right again, huh?
So humans was walking with dinosaurs?
Yeah.
That's some wild.
Look at the Chinese. Bro. The Chinese, right? I think it was the Zodiac. They got all these different animals. They got dragons there, like dinosaurs. Like they used to call they call them dragons back then, not dinosaurs. Pretty much dragons.
I'm gonna tell you this, BK. I think Area 51 is where they actually still got dinosaurs at to this day, bro. I believe that. Because, like, why do you have
this monster that people seen, which is a plesiosaurus, the Lake Champlain monster? I mean, I'm pretty sure even in the Congo, they may have a couple. I heard one in the Congo.
I want to ask you a question. You make good money. I ain't trying to make you laugh. This is a real question. Have you been thinking about saving up to buy you an underground bunker?
Nope. Because like I said, when the Antichrist comes, you know, he's gonna come to kill you, man. Pretty much. If you don't accept the mark of the beast, he's gonna come and pretty much kill you. So God tells you, soon as the Antichrist breaks, well, Jesus says, and not God. Jesus says, as soon as the actual Antichrist breaks the treaty with the Jews, to run for the hills.
What's the Antichrist supposed to look like, though? Is it supposed to look like some kind of creature?
It could be a man, or it could be some type of a AI god or something like that. Some type of AI system, like a AI, you know, I don't know.
A lot of people already think Trump is the devil. So
nah.
You don't think Trump is the Antichrist, bro?
Because a lot of people hate Trump, man. The Antichrist is supposed to be loved. He's going to be loved by everybody. You know, he's going to have all the solutions to all the problems of the world and everything.
Because he's actually coming in the form of Christ, right?
And Trump was the Antichrist. He would have forced you to take those vaccines back when they were forcing mandating people to actually do it. Trump was against the mandates. He was against all that. So no, and when it comes to the Antichrist, he's going to force you to take the mark, or you won't be able to buy and sell. But that's the thing. Because like in 7 years, it's over. You know what I'm saying? Your pensions, none of that shit matters anymore. You know what I'm saying? None of that stuff matters anymore. So they my job, my the money in my bank account, all that stuff doesn't really matter anymore. Because like I said, it's over in 7 years. Like once the Antichrist breaks the treaty. He's going to make a treaty with the Jewish people in the temple, and then the Antichrist is going to desecrate the temple. Once that actually happens, count 7 years, and it's over. This whole system, this whole thing is over.
So if that's the case, you might as well be spending your 4K money right now then.
Yeah, you don't know when it's going to happen, though. That's the thing, man. It could be the next 6, 7, 8 years or something like that. It could be the next 4 or 5 years. We don't know when it's going to be, but it is close, though. And you're right. No, I mean it is close. I don't know when, but I think it's going to be sometime within the next. Because the temples, the temple's almost built, right, in Israel. The temple's almost built, and they just need some of the neighboring. Huh?
What temple and where at?
In Jerusalem.
So you think that we gonna see the Antichrist in our lifetime?
Yeah, I would say in the next 5. I would say by 2030, between 2027 and like 2032, 2031.
Yo, BK, you sounding like a fake ass Nostradamus, man. We ain't seen no Antichrist in no 2030.
No, I'm just looking at. I'm not me. It's just what the Bible is actually predicting and what's going on, and you see if you study the politics and everything, like China and Russia and how that plays out. It just looks like you just look
the next 7 years.
So it's 7 years, 3.5 years of so-called peace by the Antichrist, and the next 3.5 years, it's going to be a mass murdering. It's going to be like billions dying, man, billions. You know.
Well, that's already getting ready to come because of the war. Billions.
Well, not this war, not this war. The war with China. Let's say, because China's ready to take Taiwan back, but the United States, no matter who's in office, it could be a Democrat or Republican, they got to defend Taiwan. You know, so like the United States has to go to war with China then, and then North Korea is going to get involved. They got nukes, and Russia's it's aligned with China now. We should be aligned with Russia, but you know the Democrats already messed all that up. So, and Claude's right. The enemy is we got people inside the country that is going to allow that to happen and everything. They're going to allow the Chinese or the Russians to strike the United States first, and then there's going to be a global world war. So that's going to be the real world war right there. Like once China starts going after Taiwan. Just that's the trigger point right there, because like the United States has to back them up, you know, like this ally. We get a lot of their chips from them or something like that to make the actual cell phones and like you know stuff like that, computer parts, car chips and everything. So that's the trigger point.
So you've already checked out then. You've already.
I mean, for this, I want to try to get as many people saved, you know. But like, nah, because like if that happens, if China and Russia strikes the United States with like an EMP, and you're talking about 1 year with no electricity, you know, I mean, with the morals of this, we'll never recover from that, man. We'll just never recover from it. And that's when the Antichrist will come in and come with all the solutions and stuff like that he technically all caused. Problem, reaction, solution. He causes the problem. And then he has a solution for it, you know. So yeah, but it would have to be like a strike against the United States, not like a nuke or anything like that. But they would like hit the United States with like an EMP, and like it would be a year without power. People would be begging for like a solution, and that's when the Antichrist will come in, and you know, and we got a whole religious show on this thing, man.
Yo, listen, you got to, because not for nothing, bro. We can talk about sports, but the real shit is the real life problems that you.
No, I agree. I don't
know. I don't give a
that's
shit
why I'm
about
still talking to you about this. Other people are listening right now. So, but like I said, I would look more for the trigger point. Like would be like when China starts going after Taiwan. That's when you'll see the real world war actually begin. You know, that's that, because right now this Iran thing, China and Russia is not even taking a part of this, man. It's just between Israel and United States and a couple of other countries now joining in. But the trigger point for World War III, it will be China and Russia, you know, getting involved.
I ain't gonna lie, at first I ain't believe you, bro. But like you made me a believer, because I remember you say I could do a whole political show, and in my mind, I'm like, this motherfucker don't know what he's talking about. But like you kind of seem like you know a little something.
Yeah, it just takes a lot of research though. Like with basketball, like it's like driving, right? Basketball is like driving to me. It's just certain principles that you need to follow so that you don't have an accident in driving. It's the same thing with basketball. There's just certain principles that you have to do to be successful in basketball. And as long as you don't deviate from it, for the most part, you'll be successful. So I already know basketball, like I don't have to prep for it really that much. I could talk about it for 2 hours straight without having to do that much research. But when it comes to politics, man, it's so many inner layers, man, because you got a group of people out there, you know, that like the Rothschilds, you know,
and the Rothschilds run the world.
Yeah, pretty much, and they're the problem, man. And you know,
And they
Who's misguided, Claude? How you know? Give me facts. You can't just say, "Oh, Rashid is misguided," and you don't give me facts. All right, give me some facts, man. Everything I'm saying is actually absolute facts. It's true. I do a lot of research for this stuff, man.
Yo, bro, this is the time Claude should be coming on because it ain't nobody here to interrupt you. Yo, Claude, why you don't never pull up, bro? Somebody told me, I think Jamal told me a while back. I think he said Claude pulled up on Breezy's show. I don't know if it was Claude.
I got to find the receipts.
I think because
let me get some sleep, man. I gotta get up like 10 o'clock. I want to do a show tonight, man. I'm gonna be too tired if I don't get no sufficient rest. Man.
Pull up the next show, my guy. You know what I'm saying? Bring some of that wisdom. Hey, yo, no funny shit, BK. I'm gonna give you a funny story about Claude, right?
Quick, because I want to get some sleep.
All right. So I go on this basketball show called the Knicks podcast. What's that shit called, Claude? I forgot what the shit is called, man. It's a podcast I be going on with the Knicks, right? And guess what I see pop up in the comments? My God, Claude. I'm like, yo, me and him on the same show. You gotta really start talking about the Knicks, BK, because
I'm going to, man. I had $30 in super chats, man, from a Knicks fan. I was like, yo, hold on, man. Like, all right, it was an AP, it was $30, $10 super chat. Then he super chatted another one here. I said, hold on, man. We gotta start talking Knicks.
Oh, that's what it's called. It's called Knicks Rehab. Me and Claude be on there, but them brothers, they like us. They get on there, they freestyle, but it's three of them. It's like a group. You feel what I'm saying? It's three of them, and they freestyle. Check it out. It's called Knicks Rehab. And me and Claude be over there and shit, and they be showing Claude love and shit. But my thing is, they not like super popular, BK, to where it's like, you get what I'm saying? You
got mad competition on the Knicks, man. Like I told you, Knicks Fan TV be having like 10,000 people on their live streams. How can I compete with that?
It don't matter, bro. You just gotta talk about.
I mean, what are we doing this for, man? You doing this to try to grow, man? If it's hyper competitive.
LBK, stop fronting. You ain't trying to grow because you said you got offered a sponsorship and turned it down, so you ain't trying to grow.
It was a gambling sponsorship.
So my thing is this, right? You gotta be able to. Here's my thing, and before you leave, my issue with you, BK, is you know what's gonna bring in more revenue because you're a smart dude, but your problem is you don't want to let down the net fans. Because if you do it right, let's be honest, it's only me, Claude, and Ribby. DJ is like teeter-totter. But me, Claude, and Ribby are like the only three people that's on the show that really like the Knicks, right? Ribby popped in and out, but me and Claude is like the two that he like the Knicks, right? Everybody else like the Knicks. So the moment that you cross over and say, y'all, I'm going to start making Knicks shows, I think you just scared that all your Brooklyn people gonna leave. But here's the thing. It's so many fucking Knicks fans. Yo, just get new fans, bro. It's not even
all right. If you want to start a truck company out right now, man, there's like 5,000 truck companies, man. But if you want to be successful, hold on, let me finish. If you want to be successful in a truck company and try to be dominant, you know how much money that you have to put up?
Yo, BK, it don't matter because there's millions.
It does. If you watch Shark Tank, listen. I had a truck company. That's why I'm bringing this up. If you watch Shark Tank, they don't want to invest in like something that's hyper competitive because you know what Walmart does. Walmart comes in, right? They'll have a TV. Let's say a television costs like $200 to make, and they'll sell it for like $700. Walmart will come in and sell that TV for $100, lose money, put all their competition out of business, and then go and actually sell that TV for like $1,000, $1,500. Huh?
I'm gonna give you like 6 months to get your shit right, man. If you don't get no, I'm dead ass.
We gotta cover. No, I said when the playoffs begin, I'm definitely gonna. I promise you, I'll be doing a lot of Knicks shows.
If you don't start covering the Knicks, bro, I'm making.
I know. I did a Knicks live stream. Nobody watched it.
No, because. Right, but what I'm saying is you gotta do it consistently. It's millions of Knicks fans, bro. All you gotta, first of all, hey, you can't. You gotta invest in the shit like as if you're doing Brooklyn. That's how you get the fans. You can't say BK. First of all, you gotta take that BKNY shit bullshit out of it.
No, I mean it was always meant to
BKNY
come. Hold on, it was BKNY. It was like it's really an acronym for like Brooklyn, New York Knicks. It was
Brooklyn.
always meant to cover both
I know
teams.
that, but what I'm saying is you got to take that bullshit out. When you say BKNY and then you come on a stream and then you just freestyle and say, "Yo, Harlem, what you think about Cat being soft? It ain't gonna work." It got to be some shit about the Knicks. Like,
I
yo,
know
this
that,
is a
man. I'm not
Knicks
stupid.
channel.
I know that. You
Right,
know me. I'm always gonna
right.
bring the analytics and everything.
No, so that's what I'm trying to tell you. So this is why you ain't got fans, because niggas are seeing BKNY and they like, what type of shit is this? You gotta turn it into like a legit Knicks channel to where niggas like, oh shit, it's a, because honestly, bro, with all of the Knicks channels, I follow Knicks Rehab, and it's another dude that do it by himself. His name is Troy, and he always come with news. Bro, you know how many Knicks fans would love to have more and more people talk about the fucking Knicks? Because they just give you more and more people that you could tune into. Yo, I didn't watch Knicks Rehab. All right, them
No, I
niggas
know.
go.
I'm gonna get into it. I'm gonna get into it, man. But you know,
Stop fucking
like, but
around, man.
listen, but covering the Nets, I get to teach people about the game and everything, man. You know what I'm saying? Because
No,
there's like so
when
many
you talk about the
weaknesses.
Nets, you get to teach people about why these niggas is ass, bro. We don't want to
No,
talk
no,
about
but I'm
these
saying I get to because like other
niggas.
people will be listening to it. Oh, okay, this is what I got to do if I want to make the NBA. I got to do this. I got to do that. You know what I'm saying? I would look at the like the current players coming in, and I just
Let me say this
explain.
to you, bro. Ain't no listening to your show inspiring to be no NBA star, bro. Everybody on your show is old, bro. Niggas is
No, I'm
grown
talking.
men,
No,
bro.
I got some
Ain't
young people
nobody,
listening.
ain't
No,
nobody coming on here.
listen. I got young people that listen to the show too, man. I remember I go out there, I play basketball, I hoop, and I'm like, yo, I got a show, BKNY hoops, until 18, 19 year olds. I was playing last night. I was playing yesterday. This kid yesterday, he was reaching on his, good ball handler. He was reaching, so yo, stop reaching. He was on the same team with me last night. Reaching. I'm like, stop reaching. He's a good ball handler, man. Just slide your feet, you know, like make the shot hard. You're not gonna block a shot. You're not gonna strip him. Just make the shot as tough as possible, man. Like,
BK, me and Claude Smith, we wanna see your tapes, bro.
I'm gonna get when it gets warmer out. I'm gonna show myself playing.
But we don't want to see the footage of you making jump shots, Burger. We want to see the whole footage, nigga. Like,
I got you. No, I got you. When it gets warm out, I was playing a 2-on-2 today. I was playing a 2-on-2 today.
You was getting cooked?
Nope. No, I was because this kid was like shooting jump shots. I didn't think he was gonna make it. Yeah, he was like kind of. I was busting his ass too, but he was busting my ass too, man. He was busting my ass. I was busting his ass.
You fat with glasses, bro. I don't believe you a hooper, bro. Like, I can't.
Yeah, I was. No, I'm not. I lost weight, man. I'm down to 269 now. I was 320.
I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of these niggas that come on the stream, I think they ass too. I'm gonna be honest. Easy don't sound like a ball player. That's my guy, but he don't really sound like he hoop. Easy sound like he just fuck with the hole. He don't sound like he ball. LM said he ball. He might be a baller. I don't know. Breezy, I seen his tape. He ass, bro. He can't hoop.
Well, did you listen to my? Did you understand? You saw what happened to Cam Thomas? Who was the first one to predict that?
Oh, yo, bro, he didn't go to China though. You just say he went to China.
No, I say he's gonna be at the league, and he's gonna have to go overseas. I'm thinking more China.
Bro, he's not even out the league.
I said he's gonna be at the league. Did I say that? He's gonna be at the NBA.
But he's not out the league yet though, so you can't really stand.
You think nobody wants him, especially with his attitude,
bro? That's come on, BK.
Oh, come on, man! Like, I didn't predict it. Bro, ain't nobody want that dude, man. I told you, I've been analyzing this for the last 2 years. I'm trying to figure out where he can go because he doesn't want to be a 6-man. He don't want that. He thinks he's Kobe. He thinks he's that dude.
If he comes back next year, right, and nobody picks him up, I'll agree with you. But as it stands right now,
I said it wasn't going to work with Milwaukee. They said, "Yo, BK, you was wrong. See, he got picked up with the Milwaukee Bucks." And on one of the live streams, I said it ain't going to work out. He'll be cut before even the end of the year, and that's exactly what happened. I know what I'm talking about, bro.
Can I tell you why I think it didn't work?
Why?
Because he was a 6-man on the Bucks. So everything that you
he
said
doesn't want to be that.
No, right. But when you look at it, right, BK, can you say that Kevin Porter is way better than Cam Thomas? Is he better than Cam Thomas to you? Like, can you definitively say that?
It's not about who's better. It's about value. All right? Cam Thomas is just not valuable. They don't need him. Most of these teams are putting up 110 points already, 115 points. They don't need Cam Thomas scoring.
Wait. Bro, you can't. Yo, BK, you talking blasphemy, man. Did we not see this? The same shit Cam Thomas is going through. Did we not just see this with Jonathan Kuminga? Yes or no?
Yeah, but Jonathan Kuminga is 6'8".
No. We not moving goalposts. We Steve Kerr sit that kid on the bench.
It's not about Cam Thomas's skill set, which I don't really think is that good. I think it's okay. Compare him to Kyrie Irving, right? Skill wise.
Bro, that's a bad comparison. Come on.
It's not. They're the same size.
Bro,
they're the same size.
Right? No. I'm comparing him to who we need to be compared with. That's why I said Kuminga, right? Kuminga got sat for a whole year.
No, we're not comparing Kuminga, man. Kuminga's 6'8" and hyper athletic. His NBA comp was Jaylen Brown. Cam Thomas was Steph Curry. We're not doing that.
No. I'm comparing him to him because if we're going by logic, Jonathan Kuminga, he had no value. Nobody wanted him. Steve Kerr buried him on the bench, right? He didn't play him. He didn't believe in him, right? He sends him to the Hawks. Now he starts cooking, right? Okay, cool. It didn't work out with Cam in Milwaukee. But you're not gonna tell me that nobody want the kid. And the only reason why nobody tried to sign him now is because it was some type of deal shit where they had.
No, I know he can't sign to any playoff rosters. I know. It's just that the thing is that I broke it down in all the videos, man.
But like I told you,
his shot selection, he's not efficient. So what happens when you're not efficient? Teams get fast break points, right? Easy fast break buckets. You got to on defense. He can't guard. Literally can't guard. He's a liability. It's just that even if he tries to defend, he just don't have the physical tools to actually do it. And now you got to send help. Defense, you got to send help all the time, and that leaves shooters wide open, man. Like he doesn't pass the ball.
I'll say this, right? Next year, if nobody signs him, I have no problem with saying you was right. But at this moment, I can't say that you're right because everybody did not take a chance. You got 30 teams in the NBA, bro.
And they don't need him. They don't need him. The Knicks don't need him. Boston don't need him. The Heat don't need him. Who else? The Cleveland Cavaliers don't need him. The T-Wolves don't need him. They don't need him. They're already putting up a lot of points. What do they need? They need someone that can come in and play a role, play some defense. He needs to shoot 40% from the. Listen, he can make it. I'm not saying he has to shoot 40% from three.
Cam Thomas, bro.
There's nobody in the NBA that needs him.
Nope, that's a lie, bro. Kawhi Leonard is getting ready to leave the Clippers.
Oh, come on, dude. You serious, bro? Like, we really compare Kawhi Leonard to Cam Thomas? Kawhi plays both ends.
No. I didn't compare them. You're not listening.
You are comparing them. You said Kawhi's ready to leave.
No. You said that nobody Cam Thomas. They don't need him. I said Kawhi Leonard is getting ready to leave, which means the Clippers can use another guy that can come in and score. That's what I said.
I would. It's a way because
you act like
he's not a winning basketball player, man. He doesn't play defense. He's just incapable of doing it. I tried. I went on radio talk shows. Shows. I meant. And
hold on, bro. You see, this is where you confuse me at, and I know you're gonna scream and say it to the good heavens, but it don't mean nothing because Luka Doncic don't play defense. James Harden don't play defense. Steph Curry
And that's
don't
why
play
they're not
defense.
winning basketball players, man. That's why
Right.
That's why I have
Right.
25 players ahead of Luka Doncic. I would rather take over Luka because they play defense.
But at the end of the day, Luka Doncic is in the NBA. So yes, I'm not saying Cam Thomas is Luka and James because obviously they can not only score but they can play make. And the playmaking is the reason why they ass is still in the NBA because they have something that they can do really good, which is getting others involved. But what I'm saying is, you're gonna tell me that 28 teams is gonna look at Cam Thomas and say that we can't use him? Knock it off, bro. Why Baselli on the Bulls right now? You gonna tell me
No, they need him. They need him to play defense. Again, like when you have Cam Thomas on the floor, and let's say because there's skill from so many different positions. It's not like the 90s where I could stick them on Sam Perkins, right? Or Bill Wennington of the Bulls and say, okay, all right, that'll work. I mean, Bill Wennington and Luca Longley, those guys wasn't like scorers, but now, I mean, you have like scoring from everywhere now, man. Guys that you think that.
So in the off season, if I don't know, let's just say Muggsy Bogues, I'm just throwing him out there. It's not gonna be him. I'm just throwing him out there. And he took Cam under his wing to work with defense, right? You already know he can do offense, but we just gonna work on defense. You still think 28 teams will pass on him?
Yeah, because he can't defend. He's not the average NBA height is 6'6". You ever play against? What's your height though, Harlem? What's your height?
I'm like 6'1". I said
you ever play against somebody that was 6'7"?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is
yes and no. Did you ever play against someone that was 6'7"?
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
All right, and you see how much of a struggle it is. Let's say if he was a big 6'7" guy, like 220. All right, like a physical big 6'7" guy. Because I played against a couple of 6'7" guys. They weren't even athletic 6'7" guys. And once they had me under the like sealed off under the rim, I couldn't do anything.
Yeah, but you're a small guy though too.
So Cam Thomas is 6'2".
Yeah, but
I'm 6 foot.
But
I'm up to Cam Thomas's nose pretty much.
But Cam Thomas is not playing on the low block. What I'm saying is that's why
they can take him down there. They can spread they got something called screens, ball screens, and
listen. You said that he don't play defense.
He can't. He can't. He can't. Like you got Paolo Banchero, like he doesn't have the foot speed to even stay with like the most dynamic guards.
Wait. There's no such thing as you can't.
Nope. Can you guard Shaq? You guard Shaq? Can you guard Shaq?
I would never have to guard Shaq.
Yes or no? Answer the question. Can you guard Shaq?
I would never have to guard Shaq.
Can you guard Shaq? Yes or no?
Yes, I could guard Shaq.
How?
I'm never gonna say no. I'm never gonna say no on anything, bro. But at the end,
a 50-year-old Shaq, you couldn't even guard him, man. Come on, stop, man. The nigga weighs like 300 pounds, man. Come on, he's 7'1".
No. But what I'm saying is, if somebody worked with Cam on defense, right, and he got better, because you're saying he can't get better. That's not accurate. He can get better, bro. I just don't think that he really worked on it. That's why I said if you get somebody that's
I'm not saying he needs to be a Kawhi, but you like if you the thing is that you have like guys like you're from your power forward positions. You got guys like Paolo Banchero, Bam Adebayo. And they constantly running switches. They like ball screen.
I'm agreeing with you. He has to get better in defense. But what I'm telling you is, for you to say that if he got better, he still couldn't be on 28 teams, that's blasphemy. You're lying, bro.
They don't need him out. I've been trying to figure it out for the last 2 years. There's not a team in the league that needs him, man.
That's not accurate. And even with him not playing defense, there's teams that.
What's the average? Hold on. Let's ask Google over here, man. What is the average points per game on the NBA? Because if it was like a team that was averaging like 90 points a game, fine, right? Then they could use a Cam Thomas to probably score But like most of these teams are averaging like 107, 108 something points per game. They don't need them, man. Like Portland put up 129 points up against us. You know, they put up 129 points. Portland. You know what I'm saying? You see this a lot. You see a lot of teams put up 110, 115. They don't need Cam Thomas. Now, 25 years ago, they could have used the Cam Thomas. Not now.
You gotta stop, bro.
All right, there we go. Let me get some sleep, man. You won't mess up my stream for tonight. I'm gonna be too tired, man. I'm only gonna wind up getting like freaking.
Getting on. You always say you getting on, then you do that.
Yeah, but shit, like I mean, I gotta get up at 9, like 10 o'clock in the morning. I'm only gonna get 5 hours of sleep, man. I was supposed to end the stream.
And
you know, people gonna watch like 10 minutes of this. They ain't gonna watch this whole 4-hour joint.
So listen, the human body only needs 6 hours. You better drink your coffee, man. Everything gonna be good.
Yeah, but I didn't sleep that good the previous night, man. I wasn't feeling well. I was under the weather. I fell asleep on the couch.
Got some wild shit. Yo, bro, you the only motherfucker I know that don't never sleep good. You always tired. What you be doing?
No, man, I work. I got kids too. I got 2 kids. I mean, you know, you think doing this show is easy? You think doing this show is easy? This ain't easy, huh?
You got 2 kids with the same chick?
Yeah,
that's fine.
I got a 10-month-old baby, a daughter.
Oh, so you just had a kid recently?
Yeah,
that's what's up.
That's why. That's one of the reasons why I haven't been doing shows either. Was for the first 4 or 5 months, I had to really. My wife got to get up earlier than me, so I'll stay up with her, and then you know she would fall asleep, then wake up and fall. I'm like, oh man. So it was like I didn't want to get a live stream started, and then she wakes up, you know. So yeah, man.
Your son is how old? 12?
10.
He's 10. So, are you trying to help him get to the A?
That depends on if he can get up to like 6'7", 6'8". Yeah, if that's what he wants.
Yo, good night,
but if he's undersized, I'm gonna tell him, man, you better go to baseball or something like that because it's gonna be hard.
Yo, bro, don't kill that kid dreams, man. Come on.
Nah, man, I'm being real, man. I'm being real.
Yo,
I'm being honest.
Donovan Mitchell 6'2" and he dunking on people, bro. So like, I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but like. Yeah, again, right. Like you gotta look at the Jalen Johnson.
Is your son athletic? Is your son athletic? Because even when
not yet. Nope. Nah, he's not.
Even when you play baseball, you gotta have a sense of athleticism. If you want to
outfield, he plays baseball and soccer. I'm gonna lean him more towards that and not towards basketball. It's hard to make the NBA, man. You think it's easy? It's hard,
bro.
It's hard
to make the MLB.
No, it's harder to make the NBA, man. You crazy? What?
Bro, you know how hard it is to hit a fucking 100-mile fastball?
Dude, that's hitting one baseball. You got to dribble the basketball. You got to pass the basketball. The physicality, shooting takes years and years and years. I told you before, Kevin Durant came into the NBA with a lifetime worth of skill, man. It takes a lot of sacrifice, man. It does.
Shooting is not harder than.
There's so much nuances in basketball, man. I was like I said when I was playing the 2-on-2 last night. I mean. Like this, there's like I think the kid was like 17 years old. He was like making so many mistakes. I'm like, I had to tell him like, yo, do this, do that, do this, do that. You know, like when you drive, like put your shoulder into his chest. I mean, it's just stuff that makes it richer. Huh?
Everybody that played ball ain't play AA. So typically, you learn the basics when you play, like when you go through that shit when you 6 and 7. So if you never played AAU, right? Which is organized, and you just been playing street ball all your life, then it's not that you're not good. It's just that you play street ball. You don't play like, you know what I'm saying? Like as you would be.
You gotta be studying the game, man. Like watching film, and take it seriously and constantly practice and work. And like Kyrie was saying, he was like he went years and years and years without getting paid, man, just to get to the point where he was. The sacrifice that he had
without getting paid, you said?
Yeah, man. Yeah. And I'll go listen to the interview from Kyrie. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's a sacrifice, man.
Without getting paid, I'm confused.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't like he didn't get paid. He could. It was jobs he could have worked to make 25, 35, 40 grand a year, but he sacrificed all that to try to make it to the NBA. You know, you got to work 10 hours a day, 11 hours a day on your game. Like ball, you think to get to Kyrie levels, ball handling, you think you're gonna do that an hour a day? No, man. You got to do like 8, 9 hours a day, literally, man. I'm not playing. You got to be that good.
I ain't gonna hold you, BK. To me, and I'm gonna say this and good night. I can't name 10 niggas definitively better than Kyrie. I just think Kyrie game is like a work of art, bro. Like he's that
Nah,
good.
man.
I don't
It's
think
not.
10
It's
people
not.
is better
Again,
than
like
him,
when
bro.
you play in basketball at this level, there's a physicality component that you are completely missing, man. Like
I
Cade,
understand that, bro. But 10 people, bro. If you said to me Cade Cunningham is better than Kyrie, he's not, bro. He's
no,
not.
you
I'm
say he's
sorry.
more skilled, right? Yeah, he's more skilled than like
I'm no, right.
who would you rather
And that's
take?
why
Who
I'm
would you rather take? Yeah, Kyrie's night, he's skilled, but who you gonna take? The 6 foot kid or the 6'6"
I'm
one?
taking Kyrie. I'm taking
What?
Kyrie because I've seen Kyrie because I've seen little guys. So okay, I give it to you like this, right? I'm taking so okay, you know when you like rappers, right? BK might say, "Yo, I like Jay-Z," and then you say, "Why you like Jay-Z?" Well, I like Jay-Z because what he talks about reaches me. And I might say I like DMX because what he talks about reaches me. So when you talk about somebody like Cade and Kyrie, it's really a preference thing, right? So for me, I
No.
like the fact, no, listen, because it's my opinion, right? Everybody got their own opinion. Kyrie to me, nobody's more skillful than him. Nobody can dribble better than him. The way he gets to his spot, nobody does it like him. So for me, it's Kyrie, right? But for you, you like the more physical guy. Y'all could put you in a post. I could just,
Yeah,
push you
because the
around.
NBA is physical. It's a lot of guys that are like 6'6", 6'7". Now, if there was a bunch of 6'1" guys, I would say, all right, I would agree with you. But like the average height in the NBA is 6'6", 6'7".
But this
So I
what
gotta
I'm
match
saying,
up to that. I can't come with a like I said. If I'm playing basketball out there, I'm playing a 5-on-5, right? And the other team is 6'8", and my specialty against 6 foot guys. Like if I play with a bunch of 5'8", 5'9", 5'10" guys that are like on 5-on-5 basketball, they're like I want to play center. I can't play center against 6'8" guys. I can't.
No, cool. But I'm not saying you wrong. But what I'm saying is, why do I want Cade if Kyrie can literally do the same exact thing that Cade can do?
We've seen what Jaylen Brown did to Kyrie in the finals, man, and that's where I lost.
Jaylen Brown ain't do nothing. Yo, bro,
I suggest you go watch that series again.
Oh my God. Hey, yo, bro.
It's right there on tape. It's not me saying, listen, it's all. I got the receipts right there. Just go watch it. You got the league pass. Go watch this. It's still there. Go watch what Jaylen Brown was doing to Kyrie. And that's what maybe got off for Cam Thomas. I said, whoa. I said, Jaylen Brown can lock up Kyrie like that, right? One of the most skilled, the most skilled point guard of all time. Imagine Cam Thomas. That's what made me get off the Cam. When I watched that 2024 NBA Finals, right? I was a Cam Thomas fan. I mean, I got the videos, there. I said we should build around Cam Thomas. Huh?
So what about when Brooklyn played Boston?
Yo, nigga, come on, man. That was when they were young. They were figuring it out,
Bro, what? They was
there's a figuring out component to it, man.
Bro, this was
they're learning the game. You think they're coming in the game knowing everything?
Bro,
they don't develop until like 27 years old.
Bro, stop it, bro. This was in 22 when the Nets in Boston faced.
I agree. Listen,
niggas with grown men that played 8 years, and Kyrie dropped 40 on fucking Jaylen Brown's head. What are you talking about, bro? What?
And what happened? What happened in the following year after that, though? Kyrie only had one good game, and KD only had one good game. I remember that when they got swept by Boston.
That's when Kyrie dropped 40 on his head, though.
That was one game.
In the first game. It don't matter, bro. He did it.
What happens in the other 3 games?
Like, you talking like Jaylen Brown is the Kyrie stopper, nigga. Knock it off.
I saw it. Listen, after what I witnessed a couple of years ago made me get off of Cam Thomas. I was like, nah. If he could do that to Kyrie, then imagine what he could do to Cam Thomas. That's what made me get off of Cam Thomas back then.
Cam Thomas don't even got the moves though.
No, that's what I'm saying. But
why
Kyrie
it's hard.
does, and he couldn't do shit against Jalen Brown.
That's a lie, bro. That's a lie.
I
Every
watched
time
it. It's
Jalen
right
Brown-
there. How you gonna call me? Listen, I'm not making this up. Harlem is right there. You can go watch it yourself.
Bro, I watched it.
Come on,
too.
man.
Yo,
Like, you've been
one-on-one,
emotional.
He wasn't. Nah.
All right, yeah, let me get some sleep.
1-on-1.
4 hours and 37 minutes. I gotta get some sleep. Okay. All right, yo, like, comment, subscribe. Yo, share the show. When you share, the universe shares back with you. Peace.
All right, BK.
All right, later, man.